problem with that sleep is that I woke up with an alarm, and it's all like no amount of sleep you get ever is enough when an alarm is like the force that wakes you up.
I'm kind of weird about that because I have been waking up before my alarm goes off. And when I say before my alarm goes off, I mean my body clock wakes me up like 10 minutes before my alarm goes off. And today I felt like pretty good. So I was like, oh, nice. I don't have to listen to that.
Yeah. Apparently. Oh, go on.
Though I would say days when I'm tired, like, yeah, when the alarm wakes me up, it's just like, I just want to go back to sleep.
Yeah. No. When I'm used to waking. I'm used to waking up my alarm, and I'm used to like no hours of sleep now. But like, yeah, my fucking I love you guys. Hey, poster. Hello, Rock and Alice. Mangler, are you just loading through the menu or no?
Yeah, sorry, I had to switch discs
Ah,
because I only have 3 games that I have physically. Well, no, I have dozens of games physically, but there are only 3 games that I play physically recently. 2 of them being zombies, and I had to swap one of them out. Ah, yes. So there he goes. Oh, hello. I'm hyped today. That's good. So happy I got the notification. Oh, nice. Swap these out. Sure, this is set up. How many weeks has it been since BO3 Zombies?
yeah. See, I told you we played BO3 zombies on stream. So
Quite a while.
this is just Mangler playing zombies because I can't get on my Xbox and more or less due to certain rules I have currently. So be Mangler
Yes.
playing Infinity War zombies. I don't think Ozra
Infinite Warfare
downloaded.
Zombies.
Ozra would have to fucking buy zombies in a or he'd have to buy Black Ops 3 in a physical copy.
He did, but he did not get the Zombies Chronicles edition. He made what we call a mistake.
Do they sell physical Zombie Chronicles edition?
Yes, but he paid like a little bit more for the standard edition that he got, and I was like, Azara, you should have just bought a copy on Amazon.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
And it,
My ceiling is fucking leaking and I live under someone. Oh,
that's
that
that's
that sucks for
rough.
the person you're sleeping under.
Ooh.
So I woke up this morning and so I haven't blocked the God of War guys and them on Discord, but I basically put them in ignore status. And I wake up this morning and I see one of the ignored status people is on top of my DM message, but it doesn't tell me they sent me a message. So I'm like, what? What is that?
Oh boy.
And no, it was just man telling me that he was impressed I actually made the High School DxD review video, which is kind of a little weird, but yeah.
What was that video for again?
It's just a review. It's just a review of the book.
Oh. Hmm. I see.
You know, such a
Uh,
wholesome guy. I read wholesome content.
of course, of course.
Yeah, so
Wait, let
yeah.
me check these. I don't have too many of these.
I think
All
I
things
told you this a
considered.
while. I think I told you this a while back. I recently started playing the One Piece card game, which is all right for the most part. It's nice to have more flavor in my card games. But I'm just looking at the pre-sale prices right now for like the new box because I don't. Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't do this, I think. But does Yu-Gi-Oh release boxes in events before they're released, or to like normal people, or no?
What do you mean?
Well, so the box doesn't officially come out till like the 10th of March, but there was something called a pre-release event where you can go to a card game
Uh,
shop and you can buy like the box for like way
so
more.
I think pre-release things have happened in Yu-Gi-Oh before. Or I want to say like there are tournaments that sometimes will be held on the day of or the night of where you can get them.
Yeah, that is not
Um,
how this works. It's literally the entire like it's just pre before anything the entire week before. It's
I
for
think it's I
release.
think it's happened before in Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's usually pretty rare. there are special event things that do allow like pre-releases, but it's not like standard, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the reason I was
Uh,
asking is because
oh,
apparently that's a standard thing in fucking
so
One
I
Piece.
kind of have to ask this before we go in. What is the rules governing how like copyrighted music works if a music is copyrighted but it's been purchased by a company to be used for their game and it's played consistently in their game? Because
How?
like,
What song? Because it really depends on the band.
well, I'm just assuming most of the songs are copyrighted because they had to get them in the game, but like
We're just
given the
gonna go
fact that,
ahead and turn down the audio. Cause I know Call of Duty likes getting like Avenged Sevenfold and shit, right?
well, no, I'm just talking about the fact that like the entire Zombies in Spaceland park is filled with 80s music. But like I don't know if you can copyright all of that necessarily.
Yeah,
Plus, even if it was, well, what?
just start playing. We're just gonna keep you on mute for now. Just start playing. You just go ahead.
Oh yes.
No, no. So the problem is that I'm not the biggest fan of this, but I understand why music companies are vicious. It's not usually the bands themselves, it's the company behind the band that is vicious about their fucking music or like and where their music is played. And I get it. I
Yes.
fucking get it because the fucking problem is that you have these fucking assholes on Twitch. I think it's stopped a little more now, where they will just randomly listen to songs for like hours on end.
Yes. I don't think this game has one of those I guess mute copyright music or halt copyright music features like some of the newer games do.
Yeah, because this came out before streaming became super prominent.
Well, this was, well, I think streaming was still prominent. It's just like they didn't actually adjust for that until like 2 years in because companies weren't being very smart. When they did, they adjusted quite well, but it took them
Hmm.
a little bit of time.
Apparently, I have a new subscriber. Go figure. People are using the
Why
cradle
is it?
flipping the temple as him lifting the way of the nine realms. Oh, that's great. Even if you
If
argue that
only,
the nine realms have its
if
own
if
song.
only the nine realms, flipping the nine realms was actually a good feat.
Oh yeah, fucking Kyle was wondering if you're actually still working on the Ragnarok script.
I I got sidetracked a little bit because I was working on that bullet list you sent me, and then I stopped and went back to the Ragnarok thing. And then I realized, mainly because I realized the bullet list was going to be even longer than the Ragnarok thing.
Oh good lord. Asking something simple from you, just
Well, because
so
I
hard.
went through the blog and I was like, well, they actually did a mostly good job with most of these abilities. And then I went back through like the basic weapons. I was like, oh no, they didn't. They missed so many things with the basic weapons. Fuck. Now I'm gonna have to list all of them. I'm gonna list. I plan to like list them only with like one or two sentences worth of detail. But the problem is that there's so many things that they missed per every single example. It comes out to like the dozens.
Yikes.
Oh yes.
Which alright, isn't Avenged Sevenfold fine? I don't know whose Easter egg it is on 5, but there's a music Easter egg in 5.
Uh, Eminem's. Eminem's.
That's Eminem song?
Yeah, it is Eminem's.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, I know like the music Easter egg that just completely fucking takes you down.
Yes, I don't think. I was gonna say I don't know if Avenged Sevenfold will get you copyrighted, but Eminem song might. Ooh.
Yeah, no. I'm still waiting for the response to my tree video. They said they were gonna make a video about it, but we never got any information beyond that. And that was like I think once like a month or two ago. I mean, granted, I think it's just gonna be like they're just gonna ignore it and move on.
So they lied.
No, you're stunned.
Oh.
No, I don't think they lied more specifically. I think what happened was is they thought they were gonna do it.
And they said they were going to do it.
I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure on something. Okay, yeah, that's just a stream in general. Okay, because I was gonna say your
Well,
stream is incredibly fucking blurry today, and I was like, is that because I'm on my laptop? But no, I closed all my other tabs, and yeah, it's just
sorry, I had to put on my jacket. I'm a little cold for some reason. Well, they said they were going to cover it, um, and they haven't. So maybe they're just taking their time. But hey, every month that passes, I'm just like, well, puts a little doubt.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure again this is just a position of they thought they had something, and then they didn't.
It'd still be a lie regardless. Not because it was necessarily untrue, but because
Mangler,
they knew better.
Mangler, why are you streaming on 1080p?
What do you mean?
Your internet can't handle 1080p, bro. What are you doing?
What do you mean 1080p? I can handle 1080p. My thing is literally designed to do 1080p.
No, 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 no. Your device is. Your internet isn't.
Yeah, but my devices are supposed to go at 1080p. Also, it's been fine before.
No,
Do
because
you want me to drop it down to 780p?
you normally stream at 720p.
I don't actually.
Yes, because when we did the Darksider streams, I would check your resolution. It was always 720p.
When I actually did the Darksider streams, I would default it to 1080.
Twitch would say
So
720. So the reason I'm pointing this
yeah, and
out,
I would change it to 1080.
you can't change it midstream.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't.
I literally have the ability to do it right now.
Is that a feature that came with the new Xboxes? Because I can't do that on mine.
You can do it on the Xbox One as well.
No.
Yeah, go to options, resolution, and bitrate, and I could just swap it like that. I mean, I don't know what that would actually do to the stream. I can change it to 360, 480, 720, 1080, 1080,
Drop below, well,
4000.
drop below fucking 1080. You can't handle 720. It's all blurry as fuck.
Oh my god. Must be this game then. How about now?
Let's see.
Better or worse?
It's a little better. It's a little better. It's a little more consistently clear, but it's roughly about the same. Yeah, it must be the game then. Overall, it is better, so that's good. Yeah, it's a lot more
Weird.
consistently clear.
This was not happening the other day.
That is true. Maybe your internet just sucks in the morning. Yeah, way smoother now. Yeah, no. The issue was the issue is internet. I think it's only because I'm streaming, you're streaming Mangler. No, because on my screen where I'm just watching his stream, it looks weird as fuck.
Well, like when I don't stream with you around, this doesn't happen. So
Maybe your internet just doesn't like me.
perhaps.
Or maybe your sister's already downloading one of the games without or doing some of that stuff already.
That might be the case.
That would explain it if that's the case.
I reload? My goodness.
Oh,
Jesus.
wait. When you stream at night with Audra, are your family doing anything else, or are they just asleep at that point?
Nope. Well, they're not necessarily asleep, but like
They're not
they're
running.
not doing any big
Yeah.
downloads or anything. I don't know if she did, but she might have.
Double
Where's
streams.
Neil?
It never affected the Darksiders.
No, Darksiders would just crash if it couldn't handle it.
I was there in a debate with fucking Kyle about why the PS5 is trash, and he's like, bro, the fucking Xbox Series X couldn't even handle Darksiders. Look at Mangler's stream.
He does realize that's just a problem with the Darksiders Definitive Edition, right?
I guess he'll say he didn't have any of those problems.
Yeah, I'd like to see him stream do that. Like, see him put his money where his mouth is. Also, he only likes the PlayStation because it has fucking Ratchet and Clank. So.
Oh yeah, apparently, I think Sony's gonna be forced to reveal how much money they spend to keep games off of the Xbox and Game Pass.
Ooh, I would love to see that information. And then Xbox should be posting that on every single article they make in response to the Activision deal. They should be blaring that like headlines.
Well, apparently, according to Microsoft, which I don't know if this is like true, but or I don't know if they'll actually go through with this. This was reported. If the Activision Blizzard deal doesn't go through, they might sell the Xbox license.
No, they said that Xbox is going to continue regardless.
Yeah, but it's just not. It just might not continue under like their ownership. They might sell it off to somebody else. Maybe they'll like keep the
I
servers up, but like I'm
I,
not sure that would
I
work.
don't think that's really likely. They don't have any reason to do it. Plus, they have more value in their brand than they've ever had before. That just seems weird.
It's probably like a statement to try and like fucking get people to maybe like try and like support the like I don't know the merger.
I mean, they're not gonna lose the Activision deal. We already have reason to believe the what's it called? The fucking what's that European Commission that's like overseeing right now? Like, have reason to believe that they're going to, given their concessions, that they're going to approve the deal. So
We'll have to wait and see then. Do you think Capcom will reveal POC at March 9th showcase? I don't think Capcom's gonna show anything else besides fucking Resident Evil 4. Honestly, I'm not really sure what you guys are expecting. Capcom showcases have never been all that crazy. Wait, wasn't that one game with the dinosaurs that was supposed to come out?
oh, come on. Don't know what you're referring to. Oh
Uh,
wait, Exo Primal.
yeah, was that already? Has that already come out yet?
I don't know.
That's the problem. Is that Capcom's actual game showcase has kind of been,
Meh.
yeah, it's been kind of mid.
I
But
I just said meh.
it's possible that PLC will appear there. But I mean, we'll have to just wait. I mean, I think PLC probably will make a quick slot there. I don't think they'll make a big deal about it. They'll probably be like, oh, it'd be incredibly fucking hilarious if they literally just come out and say and added a new canon piece to the DMC storyline, Pinnacle of Combat.
Still wouldn't be enough. I'll say right now, double standards are real.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know what to say on that one. So, ironically enough, I wonder how much Cyber's position would have changed, or how much the Dead Bell's position would have changed if they had that Japanese Raw of Dante being able to cleave away direct like thoughts and memories. Because that completely shitstomps Bayonetta. She has no resistance to memory manipulation or even thought manipulation.
I mean, if we want to go that route, we can just say they can do that already because souls contain memories anyway.
So I don't know how to feel about whether or not interacting with a soul gives you the properties of interacting with that soul represented in a verse. I think I think I'm talking.
If you can destroy the entire properties of everything that exists within the soul, I think that's fair game.
No, because like the problems are like it's like if we go by that logic, then Kratos gets like luck manipulation and like fucking directional manipulation and shit like that. Because the soul of God of War represents four different like fundamental aspects of fighting.
I would disagree because in that verse they make it clear when they're affecting certain portions of the soul.
Well, the problem is that
Whereas
he's
like
gotten those powers
souls,
because the soul's representing that or having
not
that like trait.
yeah, but that was incorrect. The logic provided for that was like wrong. Because like generally speaking, when people are affecting like certain portions of the abilities, it's not relegated to talking about the soul. Whereas the soul is specifically tied to having all these aspects in DMC beyond just being like a container for them.
Mm,
Whoa.
I
I
don't know.
More than
understand the logic, but it's a very different circumstance. Also, nobody. Let's be honest. When Ragnarok came out, it was like, yeah, the soul has like 4 parts. It's like, what? Like, nobody would have expected that information because that was never hinted at, talked about, or even mentioned at all at any point in the source material.
Some
Regardless,
random
whereas we had
exciting
reason to
note
believe
taking
that
back
for
back in
years.
time again and again while keeping everything from we learned from his previous lives. Oh, that's cool. Also, hello, Kyle.
Morning, boys. Did you end up telling Mangler what we found out on stream last night?
Probably not actually. I've been dead this morning.
Why am I tired? That's weird.
What, Kyle? Would you like to enlighten us what we discovered last
I'm
night?
happy because apparently the Versus Wiki found conclusive evidence that 9 dimensions for DMC literally means mathematical in Chinese.
Oh yeah.
They found that when they were doing the when someone was doing the DMC downgrade because they translated it back and people were still making copium.
Yeah,
That someone just
Aviator.
didn't.
So, you
Yeah,
don't know who Aviator is, but he's the guy who got DMC, I think, to like load the
yeah,
computer.
Seville.
Yeah, so yeah,
Yeah,
Seville.
that's Seville.
Yeah, Seville showed up and basically told us that was mathematical, which
I discovered it because only one man has a plane icon for his avatar.
no,
It's the
again,
only way.
you didn't need that to get fucking 90 DMC. The statement literally says a fundamental ninth-dimensional object. In our reality, ninth-dimensional objects don't exist. Like the entire idea of higher dimensional objects. When Neo's like, you have to prove it's higher dimensional. Okay, Neo, interact with a fourth-dimensional object right now. Oh wait, we can't even fully process it because that's the whole point of higher dimensional objects.
Well, I guess what he wanted to prove that it was like superior, which I pointed out. Okay, check three's manga. It points out that the power of the humans is incomparable to the power of the people from the world of shadows, and that they're going to swallow them at any time. They have a direct relationship
No,
of superiority.
you don't have to.
Well, how about fuck that? Just check out the entire source material because it's made it clear everywhere from all of the games, all of the fucking novels.
Well, no, the problem is that
I understand what you're saying, Zim. Like if it's completely interactable spatially and temporally, and it's stated to be a higher dimension, like why wouldn't we assume it to be a higher dimension?
well, it's just that you don't have to prove superiority here. That's what I never understood. Like again, a fourth-dimensional object is automatically superior because it's fourth-dimensional. We are three-dimensional. Like this is as
Isn't that how we determine characters are fourth dimensional if they can fuck with time and space?
that's usually how we do it. Yeah, space times. Or
Why the fuck is it different for a plane of existence but not for a character?
because the problem is that semantics. No, it really just comes down to semantics because they're upset because they just went straight to 9D. I guarantee you, if there was if the statement was fifth dimensional, it would not be getting this much pushback, even though it ultimately means the same fucking thing.
I mean, we don't
Well,
need that.
well, actually, you don't even need to guess that because the downgrade thread already had most of the downgraders agreeing with possibly low 1C. And as soon as they agreed to that, the DMC like scalers were like, "Well, okay, you just conceded to 90." Like, how so? And
Yeah,
like,
they
because the
explained about
90
that.
statement just
It's weird.
specifies
Well,
what the numericality of the dimensions are.
hang on. Doesn't that only apply to the Norse since Kratos and those in Greek don't work or that way or was never were shown to? Yeah, I mean you could argue it's just how Norse souls work, but that would still give Kratos that potential ability if you want to argue interacting with souls, then what the souls represent give you like that ability. I'm not fond of it personally. I think there are definitely cases they made where it could be otherwise, but I'd much rather prefer like an actual feat, like what the novel presents.
The vector manipulation was the weirdest thing they gave him, just because the souls are guided to Alfheim.
Yeah, that shit was
Like
fucking
the
weird.
souls, that's I would not use that or argue
No,
that at
the
all. The souls
Doctor
are
and
not even doing
Master
that of their own
is
accord.
4D. The Doctor and Master are not 4D inherently. You can argue the TARDIS and the weapons they can create are 4D. Also, the Doctor and Master in like their highest keys actually scale to like 1B based on certain power ups they get in books and comics.
I need more money.
I would scale fucking Doctor Who, but that would require me to read like 70 years worth of source material, and I don't want to do that. I, I,
Time to
I,
get on it.
I vaguely know enough about Doctor Who to give you a generic power scaling chain, but like there's comics, there's the TV show which has been going on for over 50 years. It's just yeah, it would just be a massive hassle. And the problem is that like not every source material adds stuff, so I'd be reading stuff potentially for no valid reason of scaling purposes. The more I learn about Elden Ring, the more I hate it. I managed to despise Elden Ring more than I already did. Impressive. I am not looking forward to the Shadows of the Erdtree DLC. Fuck me. Oh yeah, so
Yes.
Ruby's new season seems to be doing all right. It's just weird that there's a new Ruby season. I think they skipped last year, right, entirely.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna wait for the entire season to come out, then I'll just fucking binge it.
I know two things about Doctor Who that's not from the TV show. It's the music box, and two is a quantum angel. The TARDIS is 11D since the mind that the Time Lord create for them has to be 11D to work how they do. Ooh, if the TARDIS is 11D, that scales. Oh, so that means like basically all the Doctor and Master's weapons are 11D then, because they can normally all destroy the TARDIS, and they fuck with the TARDIS's entire core like every fucking week. That's silly.
It's time to camp.
You're barely on wave 5. What do you mean it's time to camp? Also, don't die to the fucking bumper car like Audra did.
Oh no. I'm built
Source
different.
Romero versus Kratos. I still feel like doing fucking Kratos versus Goku just to explain why Goku would probably beat Kratos in a fight. Because I'm still convinced Goku takes that one. And the problem is that like everyone else like, well, Kratos has hacks abilities. What hacks abilities? Where? Where are they? Show them to me. Listen. I hear Kratos has hacks abilities. Counterpoint. Let me just slide in Ultra Instinct. I have now nullified all your hacks abilities. That's a real rap bar, lol. Fuck. I can't count, so I'm gonna use a calculator. Considering that people created time and banished magic and void beings, also other stuff, I'm not surprised. The Time Lords didn't create time. Razalon fucking found the timeless child. I might start listening to Doctor Who since I finished Lord of the Rings. What do you mean, Pim Demon? There's so much other Lord of the Rings books you haven't read yet. Didn't you hear Lord of the Rings is gonna be like Star Wars and Marvel now? It's gonna get TV shows and everything.
Bite me.
Is something wrong, Kyle? Kyle, aren't you excited for the expanded Lord of the Rings universe?
No, you can keep your blocker gone.
Where did the enemy go?
I don't care about TV shows, not accurate to the books. But it will be. Also, is there? Can you even be accurate to the Cimmerillion? Isn't the Cimmerillion just a bunch of like fucking like notes put together to explain the lore of the world? It's not really like actually a story.
It's basically a compilation of short stories, laws, and legends.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because I remember hearing the Cimmerillion is just a bunch of token stuff just slapped together into a book that they just called like the one thing.
Where the hell is the zombie? Oh, there he is.
Block himself around 5. Yes, it's called making short videos. I heard a new Demon Slayer movie at 50% recap. Also save your money, folks. There's a new Demon Slayer movie?
Yeah, they've done the Swordsman Village. At this point, you just wait for the fucking anime. Don't bother watching the movie. The movie's just going to summarize what's going to be in the anime.
Do you care, Zim? I actually watched Mugen Train on release week for Demon
I
Slayer.
don't know what.
My friend invited me. He's like, "Hey, you want to go watch the anime movie? Since we don't get anime movies here often." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, I'll watch Mugen Train." The animation for Mugen Train was actually really good. The animation was insane.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same animation as the base anime.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Did you actually watch the
I've seen
movie?
the fucking movie.
Dude, you know it's way better than the anime. It's way better. You just don't
Uh
appreciate distinction and detail. You're just a fucking
huh.
pleb.
Uh huh.
I didn't even know they
Uh
made this
huh.
movie. Yeah. Don't be mad just because the fucking Hashira are more skilled than the Godo 13. Don't be mad.
Fight me. None of them. They can't even solo their own verse. What makes you think they're going to be able to touch the weakest of the 13?
Bro, the 13 can't even solo their own fucking Serenade. Hang on. In the old Who, Razon, and Mega Crit the Pillars sit top, hold time in place, so that time functions how we see it in the show. Before time used to work a causality and physics was not a thing. That'd just be time manipulation. That wouldn't be technically creating time. That'd be like what Kronos did in God of War. He just added a measurement to it. Look,
There we go. Set
Kyle
up.
just doesn't appreciate the masterpiece that is Demon Slayer. Which, I mean, to be fair, Demon Slayer fucking pussied out so hard with its ending.
Hey,
I
mid
never
just be.
watched Demon Slayer.
Kyle was just upset because Demon Slayer was the only series smart enough to have Michael Jackson be its main antagonist.
Yes, Michael
What?
Jackson is the main antagonist, and his main enemy is a child.
Oh, that's funny.
You're joking, right?
Yeah, it's a bit of a joke. Demon Slayer's main antagonist just looks like Michael Jackson. He's not actually Michael Jackson.
But he does
Funny.
try, but he does do his best to try and get to a child. So it's kind of accurate.
There's context to that. That's not quite. That's not quite what he's saying it to me.
Not in a Hisoka kind of way.
Not in that way. There's a real reason for it.
No. During the final
Uh-huh.
season, they add one scene when Muzan gets up behind Hanjo and he just groans and goes, mm.
No, we're not. We're not Hunter x Hunter. There was a day called Fudge Day where structures and who turned into fudge and also rained fudge. Doctor remembers those times mentioning that he misses Fudge Day. So the doctors, I mean, like the doctor's just absurd overall, in a scaling sense. He's like a better, I would say he's almost a better version of like Batman with prep time, except the doctor at base level already just better than Batman. He can also probably get it done faster. God, that's
Couldn't you argue he's a better fighter?
Yes and no. The problem is that the doctor's a fight. The doctor can fight, but he's not necessarily a fighter. He's more of an intelligent gadgets guy. He's fought in godlike beings and fought the master consistently. Even like when the master was empowered with like the power of like the entire like fucking hyper dimensional space they exist in. But the doctor was amped too. It's just that he doesn't normally fight. He could, but I would probably say Batman is a better fighter because Batman scales to Ares. Didn't you see this at the programmer video, Kyle?
But he hasn't. What? Does he have another video out?
No. It was a Batman video. Does anyone remember what the video was called? Where it was like a Batman, where he
It
scaled Batman,
was
scaled to Ares.
Batman versus Goku in martial arts, and then he tried to argue like the most ridiculous shit for Batman.
Yeah, no, he argued since Batman trains with Wonder Woman consistently, and Wonder Woman's skill is above Ares, who knows all the arts of war for all of time, etc., that Batman just scales that high.
Peak logic.
The Doctor is a master fighter. He just dislikes violence when he can smart his way out of it. Yeah, but the problem is that Batman scales to someone who would scale. Well, unless you want to argue that the Doctor also knows all the ways of warfare over time, because I think because I'm pretty sure the Master does. So when Time Lords are born, they have to look into the infinite expanse of time itself, or when they're 9, and based on what they see, they either go mad, they become Time Lords normally, or they run away in fear. The Doctor ran away in fear, the Master went insane, and most of the Time Lords are just like, yeah, it's a thing. Although, to be fair, the Master went insane more so because the Time Lords kind of like manipulated him with they put a constant heartbeat in his head. So every second of every day, the Master just hears a constant drumbeat of 4, and it's actually pretty
Oh,
loud when you hear it. What was that, Kyle?
Fuck that.
Yeah, so imagine for like thousands of millions of years, every moment of your life just has a.
Fuck that. Alright, well, I'm gonna try to find a way to get into this gate. I will talk to you boys later.
Alright, Layers, mate, good luck.
Layers.
Can Hunter x Hunter verse compete against Demon Slayers? Demon Slayer is not that strong, sadly. The best you can argue for Demon Slayer is like skill shenanigans, but I mean, I don't know, cause so I think the author confirmed in an interview that all of the elemental shit happening in attacks, is not real, and that kind of killed, I think, a lot of scaling potential for the verse. I mean, it makes sense that the element shit isn't real, but it also kind of fucks with like if you're a scaler and you're like, well, shit, do we still give lightning to lightning time to the lightning time guy? I think it was the same thing as lightning speed. He fought in the Time War, which was fighting throughout all time, and they were repeatedly revived in that war to continue to fight against the most advanced beings of the verse after the Time Lords. Banish their other enemies outside the multiverse. Yes and no. So the problem is that the Master and the Doctor are never confirmed to be revived over and over again in that war. The Master and the Doctor, the Master was resurrected to fight the war, and the Doctor was resurrected never at that point during the war. He just fought the war naturally. The Master runs away when the Daleks take the Crucible, and the Doctor only. So the problem is that that's impressive warfare, but that's not really a skill feat. That's my main issue. Is that like the Doctor's not trash, but it's hard to prove he's actually like as skilled as where you could argue Batman to be.
I've never seen Doctor Who.
It's not bad. Well, it's not bad until they. Fuck, this is gonna sound bad. It's not bad till the 13th Doctor shows up, cause she
The
was.
13th Doctor. What the fuck?
Okay, how little do you know about Doctor Who?
I know there's a doctor. I know he does some time travel.
Okay, so
and he has assistants.
let me explain. So the
Mm.
Doctor's race, when they die, they have the ability to regenerate their body, but when they regenerate their body, it completely realters their physiology and turns them into a completely different Doctor. So the way they
Lovely.
so in Doctor Who, it's been going on for 50 years. It's been the same Doctor for 50 years. It's just that they need to replace him with actors. So in order to explain that away lore-wise, when Doctors are on the verge of death, they will just regenerate into a new Doctor.
Oh boy.
The only issue,
Sounds interesting.
there's 13, I want to say technically 14, 15 doctors, because John Hurt was a doctor that doesn't count for most people, but he is a doctor. And then there's some shenanigans with Tenet. Hope you guys read the latest Record Ragnarok chapter. Both Tesla and Beelzebub are heavily damaged. I have not read it. I'm actually waiting for the Tesla and Beelzebub fight to finish, actually. Hey, is that one guy?
David Hasselhoff, yes.
Good for him. Old Who was where ridiculous tech feats happen. Yeah, Old Who was busted. No, like
Oh, wait. I know what I need to do.
I mean, there's some pretty good stuff in like recent Who, but it's a lot more technology based and it's a little more grounded. Like during season, I want to say 10 with David Tennant, Davros comes back, and he creates a bomb that's gonna wipe out all of reality, the multiverse, and every level of creation by removing the electrical field that binds creation together.
Yes.
Well, okay, so no. So you know how everything in life is held together by an electrical current, right? Like even our atoms have like a small electrical like energy current that like binds them together.
Yes.
So what he does is he creates a bomb that cancels out that energy field. And he's gonna release it at a specific point in the universe where it's just gonna like ripple into all of creation.
Interesting.
Reasonable.
Sorry, I'm kind of focused on running around.
Yes, I see that. You're actually writing more consistently by yourself than with Ozra. Yeah, no. Doctor Who can be pretty busted. I think Prep Time Doctor Who would only lose to Prep Time Batman, only because you can argue that DC gets higher into like 1A, but that depends on how you want to scale Perpetua. If you don't believe Perpetua is like 1A, you can argue that maybe like Prep Time Batman would lose. Wish I had classic Doctor Who. Classic Doctor Who's a little weird. Because a lot of the older episodes got lost in their entirety because, you know, the show's 50 years old, so you're bound to lose some fucking episodes, you know? Yeah, no. Demon Slayer, though, going back to Demon Slayer a little bit, it was an alright show. It's just, I don't know. I think it's the only one of the recent mangas that I might actually bother reading since it's done. But like, I'm not like I dropped My Hero Academia when I was keeping up with it. It just kept like kind of like looping. It's looping a little too hard. I still keep up with Baki technically, but Baki's just it's like that. I think that's like a monthly release. It's a little meh. I don't know. New manga shit just don't hit the same.
Apparently, I have to wait a little bit to get the Steadicom, which is weird because I already did everything he wanted.
Yeah, Baki's a monthly release now, I think. If not, it's the slowest bi-weekly I've ever seen.
Time to get me some bomb stoppers.
Read the Retsui Sekai Baki side novels in. I've heard that I've heard that Retsu's feats are actually better than anything in Baki and the Gaiden now. You can probably unironically make a case that he's stronger than Yujiro, at least feats wise. I actually need to read the Fist of the North Star Isekai, because there's an Isekai Fist of the North Star where one of the characters, after getting killed, ends up in a different world. Which is just fucking the silliest fucking thing. He deals with fodder most of the time except the ogre. The problem is that he has better feats. Like Yujiro trains himself by going like 50-mile-per-hour waves when he's swimming. From what I understand, Retsu can literally swim up a waterfall.
Yes.
So Retsu's
What is friction?
Retsu's feat is vastly superior to Yujiro's. If he can actually swim
I
a
was gonna say
waterfall,
you can't swim up a waterfall. Like that's not actually physically possible, no matter how strong you are. Because like you would have to go up like because like to swim up a waterfall, you'd have to go up a current that isn't even there because the current's only going down. There's no bedrock of water that you're swimming on. Because like the particles don't have like how can I say this? So when you have a river, you have water that's covering the bedrock of the like the actual riverbed, right?
yeah.
And the surface. That's what you're swimming through, but you're able to swim through it because there's enough to create a compact current. The reason you can go down a waterfall but not up a waterfall is because the current is only going down, not up. You wouldn't be able to like well, it's true, yes, if you got into the middle of a waterfall, you would be able to reach a current, but like the back end of the wall towards the rock where the waterfall is wouldn't have a current. So you would literally have to compensate for the lack of a current by like I don't know, ignoring like some things involving like friction and like maybe even physics.
Well, I know fish can swim up waterfalls, so I think maybe it's something like that, where like he just like can like.
Or
So
you'd have to have some kind of amphibian like
is that the pack pushing?
nonsense. Yes, that was. I got my baby breath.
What I was gonna say was I bet Kratos can swim up a waterfall. Kratos probably can't swim up a waterfall, but no. So I know Retsu has a technique where he can make himself respond to attacks like a feather does and like a plastic bag does. You know how like when you try and punch a feather in the air, it kind of moves out of the way.
Oh yes.
So he can make his body react and do that. So I'm pretty sure that has something to do with being able to swim up the waterfall. I doubt it's just like I trained my core so
Uh,
hard.
I was gonna say his physiology doesn't seem normal.
No, okay, so in the Baki universe, there's a technique called Shiori. What the way this technique works is you will your body to stay calm in response to everything. So like let's say if I were to
Mm,
stab you with or I were to try and stab you with a knife, if you were to use this technique, your body would be pushed back by the knife's edge and will never be cut by it. Because
yes.
you've loosened your muscles to the point where they are so malleable they can just be moved around by attacks.
Sound.
Kratos to just jump. Oh wait, he can't do that anymore. Oh no. He used Shiori to swim. Kratos can't jump, lol. Guys, Kratos can jump. We see it in the cutscene. Source? Kratos jumps in Ragnarok's cutscenes, doesn't he?
Game. He gets lifted up into the air, but so the weird part is that all the times that he's flying or he's in the air, he's either on a boat or he's being sent into the air by Thor, who's the one that's flying. He's usually not the one that initiates it. He
Are,
might have
are,
jumped once or here or there.
oh my god, do not sit there and tell me you think this is
No. He can clearly jump. We see this in God of War 4. When he's fighting Baldur, he literally jumps like fucking 30 feet in the air. What I'm saying is that like jumping is clearly not something he's investing his time in because he doesn't ever do it.
we only take gameplay feats, Zim, just like for DMC.
No, I'm fair across the board. I just simply acknowledge that if jumping or not jumping, anything isn't specifically a part of your fighting style, or at least has been retired, then that's probably not a point of advantage for you. Probably. Could be wrong though. Not saying jumping makes him like weaker or anything. Like he slows down while jumping. He's made his flesh is less durable while jumping. No. It just means that like
Well,
he's probably no,
actually,
don't respond to that.
actually, if you jump and petrify Kratos, he instantly dies.
I'm talking about fucking when he's just in the air normally, like nothing else has happened.
Listen. I'm just explaining that if we're taking the gameplay version of petrification, like a lot of God of War guys do over the novel, the Kratos instantly dies. You petrify him in the air. Literally, if his feet are off the ground and you petrify him, he will break. That statue was apparently incredibly brittle.
Well, that's actually consistent with the novel because the
No.
novel confirms if he were to fall over, he's doomed.
No, because in the novel he falls after being petrified in the air, but a small rock breaks him before he hits the ground, and he survives. If that were the game, it would have killed him.
Well, yeah, but the game confirms he's completely petrified. Whereas in the novel, I believe his head is still able to is still exposed. He never gets fully petrified in the novel. What happens is that he's hit by the rays, and then he's like, oh. Of course, everybody argues that's just not valid because he looks at the Gorgon directly in cutscene, and I'm like, well, Bruno confirms that the petrification is something that's intended to happen, so you can go fuck yourself, unfortunately.
Jack not being Jack is still so confusing. Yes. A singular universe of Dragon's Dogma stated to be infinite in size. Already read the God of War. So can Dante air hop with his double jump, or is it only like the gameplay where it can only be used for double jump? Technically, well, so in lore, there should be no reason Dante's limited to a double jump, because all a double jump is for Dante is creating a magical barrier underneath to jump off of. Dante has one of the lamest double jumps in gaming when like later games came along.
Oh yeah.
I think DMC2 is the only one where he double jumps like an actual double jump. Every other one is just jumping on a platform.
I was gonna say DMC2 technically confirms that he can double jump without the air hike.
Is Dante white? Yes.
He is well, he's also from Europe, London specifically, I believe. Because that's Devils, I think.
No. I was gonna say I'll make sure Devil has the game downloaded for Monday. I'll probably message him and then we'll go from there. But it should be tomorrow, usual God of War stream time. Because we're finally done with Ragnarok. I don't know, Mangler, if you know this, but we're finally done.
Impossible.
I mean, I'm not letting him play the side quest. I told him just go to Dragon's Dogma.
Finally.
His mom is English, right? I don't know if she is or isn't, but I know she's white. The problem is that white as a term is such a broad, like, fucking net for European, American, etc., etc. So it's like, I'm pretty sure he's white. If he could double jump without platform, wouldn't he be able to triple jump with platform? Well, he should be able to, like, infinitely jump with the platform.
He can triple jump with the platform as well. We see this in 4 and in 5. Because when he goes to the DT, he gets the ability to air hike again. So you can just argue that if he wanted to air hike more than once, he could just do so.
Why would you want a triple jump?
Because it's better than a double jump.
Yeah, but like, what purpose would it serve? Like, because like I understand DT upgrades abilities, but that's like one of the most redundant upgrades I've ever heard of. Like, why the fuck do I want to?
Okay. Listen. Sometimes I realize that I want to jump, but then I want to jump again.
That's what the double jump is for.
But what if I wanted to jump one more time?
I hate
another one.
So Dante can basically do what Bleach characters do, Mangler? Yeah.
What exactly? Because Bleach characters don't double jump.
Of course.
They don't actually like when there's this is confirmed in the games, but like or not in the games in the actual anime and the manga, they're not actually flying or jumping. They're standing on spiritual like on reishi particles on the air.
5 Mangler quadruple jump, jeez. Yeah, no. So, hopefully we get some more videos out in time to fucking work with that. I am hoping to get the Ragnarok video, or I'm hoping the Ragnarok video will at least be done by the time June comes around.
Way before then.
The last thing I fucking want is for the video to come out and then they're like, hey, here's a Ragnarok novel. Oh, look at all these confirming our positions. Oh no. At this point, I'm not even worried about God of War source material. Like, I'm convinced, based on everything the author said, God of War source material will just come out and be like, yeah, there's only one universe. All the other creation myths are false.
Well, Ragnarok kind of went out of its way to confirm this information, so I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure if they so like let's say they have a Ragnarok video, right? Like or not Ragnarok video, a Ragnarok novel, right? You remember the scene where Atreus leaves the realm between realms with Sindri to go to Midgard to find what's it called? What is her name? Freya?
Yeah.
Okay, so what would probably happen is that the novel would point out that barely any time has passed between them leaving. Because that's what happens in the game. They leave for like 10 or 15 minutes, and Kratos has still been arguing this entire time. So it's like, it's a relative length of time. Oh, we're over here. All right, here we go. Actually, you know what? I just need the bang bangs. Go to Kepler, go get it. I just have to do a defense segment
They make
3
clapping to
times.
their feet when Reishi sounds like what Dante does, only they do it longer.
Well, they're just like more they kind of need it a little bit more than Dante does, because Dante does a lot of his fights. Well, to be fair, technically the Soul Reapers do a lot of their fights on the ground as well, but a lot of like their more extended conflicts happen in the air, whereas most of Dante's extended conflicts, aside from Mundus, don't really happen in the air. And even when he was fighting the Savior, while he could fly, the Savior basically let him use platforms, so he didn't really have to use air hike. Where am I? Fucking, oh yeah, that's right. I'll just defend this one with my weapon, and then next one I will defend with this. Okay. I have to go to the restroom. I'll be right back,
Alright,
and then
cool.
we will begin.
Alright, so that one video before New Vegas coming out, the other side video. I just have to clean up the scripting a little bit, and then I have to decide if I want to use voice AI for the female character or if I want to just hire a female voice actor. I think I might use voice AI. It looks like voice AI has gone a lot better, but that's also a little weird. I don't know. We'll see what happens. The problem is like I'm trying to make this a very different video from what usually comes out. Can we just take a moment to appreciate the fact that everyone on Kratos' side was okay destroying the entire realm, killing innocent people that lived there? No one argued against the plan. I'm looking for an actual female voice. Kyle could do a female voice, but it's one of the most awkward shit out there. And if you had to listen for that for as long as this character talks, you would not want to watch the video. Dante used the goal on Angelos to fly around the Savior. Totally not lying 100%. Oh, yeah, in canon, Dante just fucking guard flies. My apologies. Just got done cooking and eating my steak. I might hit up that Suki person because they did claim they were a girl and they're already a power scaler, so I might be like, hey, do you want to record some voice lines for like $50? I guarantee you it's not gonna take like more than an hour.
Steak sounds really good, but that's just funny that it's just funny you'd hit up Kamigal.
Well, I mean, like, if she's in our server and
All right.
shit, and she is a girl, I'll just be like, hey, well, you want to record some voice lines? Like, you're already in this world of power scaling. I think you know what this sounds like, so I don't have to worry too hard about this being super awkward. Steak? I don't think I've ever really had a proper steak before. I've only ever had breakfast steaks. I don't think I've ever had, like, a steak. Zim, Kratos the man against fighting was perfectly okay, killing a bunch of innocent people that had nothing to do with Odin and their beef with him. What the fuck?
Are we talking about when they assaulted the wall at Asgard?
Yeah,
I don't think he knew they were innocent, but when he realized it, he was just like, "Oh, it's just kind of a casualty of war. We just have to keep going."
I think so
The
too.
way I would reconcile it is that he already knew most of them were dead, and they were going to still keep dying regardless during the fight. So he figured I probably have an obligation to just end it as soon as possible.
He says as he walks around slower than I do with my broken ankle.
Listen, listen.
Listen,
I
I'm
like
just
to think he does a good job.
yeah, he does a good job like creating the highest possible body count that world could produce. Yeah, we'll see what happens though, because the thing is AI voice acting is absurdly good right now, or AI voice replication is absurdly good right now to the point where honestly, I might not even need a hire female voice actor because the presidents are the most funny one, but some of those examples they can do are fucking absurd.
Some of them are like the tone and the breathing in particular is just like a little creepy how accurate it is.
Yeah, we've definitely gone to the point
Jarring.
now. Because like you can even do them with Elden Ring characters. I've seen memes where like Melania and fucking what's her face talk to each other.
Oh boy.
RB
I don't want to watch someone doing a deep fake of Dark Souls characters. I'd lose my shit because I'd be like, no, that's not that's not normal. That wasn't in the game.
the problem is that Atreus did as did Freya and Mir. I don't like the Atreus thing where it's all like, close yourself off to close. No, Atreus, we shouldn't close yourself off to it. No, you should. You're in a war against a guy who is willing to threaten all the realms. Like casualties of war happen. You should have heard the one from Market.
You know what he should have said is that he should have said, "Close yourself off to it for now, mourn them later." Like that would have been a little bit more appropriate.
Dude, I'll still say it again. Like modern video games would have would have defended Hitler. Dude, Odin is literally just as bad, if not slightly worse. He's just as bad as that guy is, and they fucking try and make him seem reasonable throughout the entire thing. Or at least they're
Well,
sympathetic to him, I guess would be the more accurate term.
they try to make it off to seem like he's just paranoid, which is true. He's very, very paranoid,
Except everything
but
he said was the past.
he's also a malicious liar. Like he's willing to do whatever it takes to get Ragnarok. He doesn't care who he harms, including his own family. So like, there's not really any conditions for like how far he's willing to go.
Are you going for the Easter egg puzzle, Mangler? I don't think Mangler likes doing Easter eggs.
I am doing the Easter egg because this one is only 5 steps, and I've already done like half of them by just playing the map.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it's literally one of the best designed Easter eggs ever made because it's incredibly simple. You just do it by playing the map, and you only have like really 2 steps and then a boss battle. You just defend this little like tower thing and or this little satellite radio thing.
But he
Couple
was
different
saying
areas.
he wanted to know what happens to the gods after they die, right, Zim? If so, Kratos was right there to answer. Yeah, he could have just been like, you just go to Helheim or wherever you go to when you die. This map is
Yeah, I
so
never really understood that. I just thought he wanted to have more knowledge specifically to interpret like what happens.
my
I don't know. And
my guess is that he's gods have already died in the Norse pantheon before, and they didn't end up in the afterlife.
oh, so maybe Kratos would not have been a valuable or a valid source of information.
Well, that's what I'm guessing. The problem is that it's never confirmed why he doesn't know what happens. Did Odin ever mention that he wanted or was going to destroy the Nine Realms? No. So the whole point of fighting Odin for them was to free the Nine Realms from Odin's tyranny. Odin was never going to destroy the Nine Realms.
I don't think they ever expected him to either.
I've
Like the
heard
main point is that he's just been a dick.
no, No,
for a really
the
long
problem is
time.
that like Surtur's like, yeah, you have to kill Odin for the sake of the 9 realms. Why? What does Odin do that's so bad? There was not SMT downplay last night, Hasai. There was a lot of an SMT wank going on. Not
Ooh, is
downplay.
this a part place?
A lot of wank by you fuckers. No downplay though, because I don't downplay versus. Come on, guys. I scale DOA to Uni plus at least. Come on, you think I downplay? Come on, bro. Me downplayer.
All right,
That's
time for some sentry gun stuff.
Yeah, SMT clearly flood level. Oh, you're right. My apologies. That's like the.
I was actually getting them over there.
Oh, so why you have a sentry gun there?
So the problem is this doorway and the bumper cars are making things a little tricky.
Advanced warfare.
It's getting zombies over there, so
What does
only really
what does this even give you?
all the perks on the map, boss achievement. So yeah, it's the actual reward, you know.
Oh, so it's like Moon's Easter egg.
Yes. Also, I think it unlocks double pack-a-punch permanently for the rest of the games. So that's really good.
Permanently for the rest of the games? Like you can replay this map and have double pack-a-punch?
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Anyways, I'm gonna go finish the other stream. I'll be back later. Alright. Okay.
Because they actually balance pack-a-punch by putting it behind the double pack-a-punch by putting it behind the Easter egg. Because it was not balanced at all in BO3.
Lord, no, Dragon's Dogma scales to multi. Plus, I haven't found anything about immeasurable speed though. Gotta ask Devil about that. Wait, Hasai, are you still here? Hang on, Hasai, are you still here?
He's gone.
No.
Reduced atoms.
No, damn it. Fuck. Because I wanted to tell him, don't tell Neo. Look, I like
Wait,
Neo.
I have enough tickets.
I like Neo. I do. He's a really nice guy. He's a friend of mine. I don't want to talk to SMT lore about him, especially not this one, because apparently he's argued against the position I have, and I don't want to have that conversation with him.
Why? Because it'll take 6 hours.
Yeah. Again, I like the guy. He's a cool guy. I want to make that clear. He's not a bad scaler. I just disagree with him on this, apparently. So, was there any point where Odin even hinted that he was a threat to the realms? From what I remember, honestly, he doesn't give a shit about the other resources. So, he only cares about resources. Azir versus Singularity. I want to say Azir, but I think Singularity could potentially be stronger, but I want to say Azir stronger. Well, no, I think Azir is stronger, because the Bayonettas could hurt Singularity, even by themselves. They couldn't really hurt Azir. I don't care what Cyber's fucking wank is.
Lower versions of Lopter consistently beat Bayo. And it's confirmed in the Bayonetta 1 strategy guide that, what's it called? Bayonetta is at the peak of her physical capabilities and her youth. So, she doesn't get any stronger going into Bayo 2.
Hang on. Azir is great at Singularity. That's new. Well, you have to understand that Azir literally created the realm of chaos that Singularity uses to power himself. Lore-wise, it doesn't make sense for Singularity to be way stronger than Azir. Oh no!
Also, the main way they beat Azir is by like erasing the eyes of the world and removing his powers. So
yeah, they had to like nerf Azir.
They didn't really nerf Singularity. They just kept throwing people at him over and over and over again until they eventually broke his body. They're like, round 1, Bayo 3 Bayo didn't work. Multiple Bayos. Fusion didn't work. Strider. Okay, I think we killed him, guys. Like
the problem is that in base level, like Bayonettas could hurt second form Singularity, who's still multiversal, who would still scale to Azir,
Oh yeah.
arguably.
But by the way, we're talking about the final form of him, which would, if you're comparing it to like different forms, it would be like if when they went to fight Azir, they threw waves and waves of people at him just to wear him down. But that's not how the fight went, and we know that's not how the fight went.
Barely flying reach. Okay, Hasai, you're still here. Hey, don't tell Neo. Don't tell Neo. I don't want to have that
God.
conversation. Don't tell Neo. I'll discuss it with you, but don't tell Neo. I really don't feel like having that VC call. I like the guy.
Wait,
He's
where
chill. Don't tell Neo.
am I going? Did I already do the SETICOM this round? I think I already did the SETICOM this round. Yes, this is round 10. I would have had. Wait. This is round 10. Where's the brute? He should be here.
Do not throw Neo at me. I don't want to have that conversation with him. Dude, if after talking about P3 shenanigans, which I did one time, I don't want to have conversations or conflicting opinions when it comes to SMT with Neo. It just doesn't feel. That's just a conversation I don't want to have. Listen. I'm gonna treat this like Neo treats DMC in my server. I just don't want to have a conversation about it. Like I'll have a different opinion. I just don't want to have the conversation. What is your position on SMT? It's specifically a position regarding Kagasuchi in SMT3. I disagree with what people claim Kagasuchi actually represents and does.
I guess I'm just gonna have to kill him.
Yeah, that's what happened to Kagasuchi, yes.
I'm sorry, what? I was referring to the zombie, but okay.
By the way, if you're playing it the wrong way, does it mention what you're doing wrong? Oh yeah, Mangler, I was gonna ask, did you leave King Tiger server? Yeah, he left it a while back, right?
Yes. There was some doxing going on. But I was told later on that apparently it was attempted and none of it went through. So after I'm done with some of the projects I'm doing, I will head back there.
Whoa, there was
Assuming
doxing going on? You didn't fucking tell me?
was alleged doxing apparently.
Whoa, should have fucking told me about that. I would have left the fucking server.
Yeah, it didn't actually happen apparently, but that still was enough to. Whoa, wait! I should have set down the Steadicom. No, that was a free road.
Okay, so the main opinion about Kagasuchi is that Kagasuchi sustains the multiverse of the Amala network, and that by killing him, you destroy the multiverse of the Amala network. But there's a big asterisk there that I have an issue with, that I don't think scales 1-to-1 with what they're claiming. People in Kaga's at least Uni Plus by feats on its own. I will tell you Kagasuchi is Uni Plus. I will agree Kagasuchi is Uni Plus 100%. I disagree with him being the multiverse of the Amala universe. So the Traveler isn't in the sky anymore in Destiny 2, and now the sky is filled with ships. Yo, that's crazy. Oh yeah, Destiny 2 got a massive lore update. People in the debate community dox each other on daily when they get mad. Well, I don't debate people often. That's why I don't go out debating. It's just if someone doxes me, I already know where I live. This means nothing to me.
I don't generally like conducting activity that harms individuals.
If we include statements,
Like
everything
IRL.
including demons come from Kagasuchi. I no. Yes and no. I think no, because doesn't fucking well, I can't say a name because my mom's here. But doesn't he state the main sort of like patron of the game that demons come from a different world? Yeah, no, because if you do the demon ending, which I learned about yesterday from Aviator, he's all like, "Hey, you're a demon now. Now demons are gonna exist in this world forever. Good shit, mate." I don't know about that. It's more complex than that. Source.
Ooh, limited ammo.
Yeah, Destiny Lifelog got released, but I decided to put it on. Are most debaters white or? I think I'm gonna give a hot take here. I think most debaters are not white. Most of the debaters I've met outside are usually African American.
Let me grab this. Yeah, I can't find it anywhere.
Well, I know there's a world that doesn't exist where that random god shows up and just tosses my MILF of a teacher aside. No, okay, so
What?
so for context,
Yeah, I'm gonna need some context.
so in SMT3, the world is falling apart, but people who are strong enough can will the next world into existence. One of those, in order to do it, they tried using a girl who I think is referred to as just the maiden, who wanted to create her own world, but she was so weak that her god that doesn't exist just tossed her aside like trash, I guess.
Rip.
Are you
Oh wait, I
saying
better
Zim
get
is more
a.
complex? Or that's more complex than that, Zim. I'm just saying that I can't say it without being labeled as not very wholesome. Yeah, most of them are black. All right, I could say it because he commented it. I just read his comment. Yeah, that's my opinion. Moving on.
I don't know if the fireworks trap is actually going to work down here because this is an underground area. It needs a little bit of room to actually get the fireworks off.
Look, all I'm claiming is that Kagasuchi, you did make Rin. Rin's fine. Fuck off. All I'm saying is that Kagasuchi does not sustain the multiverse of the Amala universe. Not the way they claim he does.
Where's that sentry gun?
Because Vortex World. So it's not even confirmed he sustains the Vortex World, actually. That's technically not true. I saw the description. I keep forgetting, but Neo is black, right? Neo is black. There's individual Kagasuchis. Okay, no. So there's one Kagasuchi, but that Kagasuchi can appear in like a countless number of multiverses or universes. Actually, is the Amal is the Amal network confirmed to be infinite in size? Because I saw the translations yesterday from Sparta. It only says millions of billions of worlds. Is it confirmed that the Amala universe is infinite in size?
Okay, so the fireworks trap seems to be working decently.
Yeah.
Though it has a bit of a delay.
Kagasuchi has never stayed to appear in those worlds at the same time. I think it's one Kagasuchi who just appears in worlds when they're ready to be reincarnated, and he just shows up like, hey, incarnated, fuck off.
Oh, see, this is the solid defense sequence where I don't have to do anything.
What the fuck? Fucking zombie players,
I had to
min-maxing everything.
Look at all those hit markers, boys.
I am Pimp, who are you?
Oh, it looks like a fireworks trap finally gave out.
Oh,
Cover the wall.
Did they place another one?
I don't have another one, but it's fine. I got gas grenades.
Wow, so you're gassing them now?
I am gassing them.
Amal network information of everything, including imagination. It even mentions how Lovecraft works despite being fiction. It exists there. All I'm saying, bro, is it says millions and billions. Yeah, but all I'm going to say is that Kagasuchi does not sustain the Amala universe in the way that Sparta claims. I don't know if Neo claims this, because Sparta said Neo does, but killing Kagasuchi does not destroy the Amala universe in the way they think it does. It, by lore implication, should be infinite. By implication, by the way. Okay, that wouldn't work for DMC, therefore it is not infinite. If it wouldn't work for DMC, I'm not going to accept it. Look at Mangler. Gassing the free thinkers.
The free thinkers.
They're freely thinking of eating you.
I don't think they're thinking of anything.
That mitzvah makes them free. Zim downgrading DMC. No, I specifically said that if it doesn't work for DMC, it wouldn't be accepted, and implying it's infinite wouldn't work for DMC. We need statements that's infinite. Trash. SMT nerf incoming. Actually,
this is also true. I'm not referring to SMT. I'm just saying, like, even if we have a direct statement that the multiverse in DMC works off of many worlds interpretation, which already assumes the multiverse is infinite. That's an axiom of the theory. And apparently that's not enough.
but the scans I use to explain the implication is not the one Sparta or Neo uses. Okay, so from what I understand, Neo's position, according to Sparta, is that when Kagatsuchi dies, you destroy the entire Amala universe instantly. I disagree with that position. That's not what's stated, and that's not what's implied from Kagatsuchi's statements.
Where's the DJ? Oh, there he is.
SMT does use the many worlds theory, yes, but then they keep saying that every world has its own multiverse.
You know, you keep saying "give me a sec" and you'll fix up what I need, but like I don't know. It feels like it's been an hour and you're still sitting there playing those tunes.
How is that not enough? Because for DMC, it wouldn't be accepted. Look, I'm just saying, and I'm gonna get shit for this. If you were to scale SMT3 by itself with no outside lore, SMT3 would only scale to Uni Plus. That's just what I'm saying. That's just what I'm saying.
Hasselhoff, the wave has started. I need your stuff.
Yo no te llama. Yo no creo que sea yo creo que es más solo. ¿Eh? Yo no
Oh wait, hang on.
Ama que no eches falso a tu hijo. By the way, we're planning to add many world theory DMC at VSB. Yeah, as you should. Yeah.
That'd be a shame if you didn't make it infinite for some reason.
Hasai, we had a debate. Well, actually, I'll let you see the debate for yourself and you can respond later. But yeah, no, that was the Kagatsuchi thing. We had we had a lot of SMT debates yesterday. Actually, it was kind of fun. Maybe I should play SMT5 on stream one of these days. But I think it's coming out for a PC soon. I think it was leaked that SMT5 is dropping for PC. I guess I could play Soul Hackers.
Where am I? Okay, so I did the steps. Oh, wait, did he move? He moved. No. Hey guys, if you could just step away from the souvenir machine, that'd be great. I'd really appreciate it. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking. I'm just saying SMT3 on its own does not scale that high. I would actually argue against like a big high interpretation for SMT3 scaling by itself. That's my position, more or less. Actually, I don't even know if I agree with the scaling chain of like, ooh. I don't even know if the higher dimensional. Is it true you never played Shadows of Evil, Zim? I have not played Shadows of Evil. Mangler told me not to because apparently I'm trash.
I told you not to because you wouldn't have fun with
I do have
randoms.
sources that Neon Spar doesn't have. Isn't the Demi-Fiend supposed to be the one who helps Lucy kill Big G? Okay, so this is where I debate. I was debating some guy yesterday about this. I believe SMT5 is a direct sequel to SMT3. That's a theory, but I think it's supported by the DLC. I'm pretty sure SMT3's True Demon ending happens, and then SMT5 happens somewhere else. What round are you on right now, Mangler?
I think I'm in round 11. Hang on. I'm pretty sure I'm missing a step here.
SMT5 is a direct sequel to 3. I'm almost 100% convinced.
I know I beat this.
We had a debate actually on the stream regarding whether or not the Demi-Fiend from SMT5 is the same Demi-Fiend from SMT3. Because
I did all this.
Is canon to SMT3. I think SMT4 Apocalypse confirms True Demon ending is canon. SMT5 Problem is lore. So I heard that a conception happens in SMT5, Hasai. Is that true? That it states that a conception happens at the very start? So you're telling me SMT5 is trash? It does happen?
Dude, that's so weird. So apparently you have to wait 2 rounds instead of 1 round to talk to the DJ. Why is it 2 rounds?
It actually lines up when SMT3 happens, when the conception happens in 3. No, that can't be right.
Okay.
Is
Then we get a
Kagasuchi
game as Simon Says.
is
Oh.
Kagasuchi and SM? Oh, Simon Says sucks. Is Kagasuchi in SMT5?
Well, it's kind of a game as Simon Says. It's similar to the one in Moon, though I think the one on Moon is probably better.
When is God confirmed dead in SMT5, Hasai? When does that happen?
All right. Apparently Hasselhoff is like, I need 5 million years to build this thing.
I believe you, Zip. The
Fine.
DMC implied it's pretty hard, but it's definitely a Demon King Demi-Fiend that we meet. Literally on the opening? Yeah, no, so it has to happen right after SMT3 then. Okay, so my position is that SMT3 True Demon Ending happens, the war with God happens, God gets killed in that war, and then the events of SMT5 happens with we see a world where Lucy's in control, more or less.
All right,
I
where
think
that
it is
DJ?
confirmed by the DLC stating
Yes. We have what we need.
who is he DJing for? The player.
Yes. He's trapped here as well. It's actually kind of fucked when you think about it, because technically, Hasselhoff's been trapped here with a significant number of other people that have also died.
SMT5, I believe Lucy absorbed God and is in charge of creation at the current moment until Nahobino shows up and is like, hey, get off the throne. No. Okay. So that might explain what the guy's issue was. Because the guy said that the demon ending was canon to SMT3.
Let me go put this in here. There we go.
Okay, so that explains his position so much more. Okay, so he thinks the demon ending is canon, and that the demi-fiend we fight is from a different universe. But the SMT multiverse happened. Every universe in SMT is different from each other, so there's no contradiction. It's just that the events of SMT3 happened in a different universe, and SMT5 happens as a result of SMT3's true demon ending. Because the actual DLC states flat out, "Return of the True Demon." So the True Demon ending is the canon route for Demi-Fiend. This could just be a conception caused by Lucy. We don't have a time frame for when SMT3's ending happened to SMT5. But I'm pretty sure it's still like that situation.
Day 600 of still not knowing what SMT is.
I tell you to play the games, but honestly, it's not worth it.
I just know that they're on a lot of platforms, and that makes them hard to get access to.
It is SMT4 Apocalypse. Diamond Realm DLC confirms Demon Fiend did true ending. Yeah, no. So True Demon Ending is canon, and SMT5 is just results of the True Demon Ending. The guy yesterday said that all endings are canon because all endings were confirmed to happen. I don't know if that's true or not because it doesn't sound right based on SMT4 Apocalypse's DLC, but I could be wrong on that. That is true.
I mean, it could just be a situation like Dark Souls 1, where like, oh, we didn't know which ending was canon, and then Dark Souls 3 came along, was like, yeah, the chosen undead took the coward's way out and linked the flame.
All endings do happen because how? But wait. So how can? So are you telling me there are multiple messiahs then? So of the messiahs, there's multiple versions of them. That doesn't sound right. Why aren't they summoned then? Why is it only specific messiahs get summoned in Apocalypse?
Well, I need to get rid of Slappy Taffy. Shit.
That's stupid.
Where's my blazing trails? Where's my blazing trails?
SMT1 Protag exists on Persona timeline. He just lives a normal life there. Hasai, I know you're not saying that Persona and SMT share the same multiverse, Hasai. I know that's not what you're claiming. I know you're not claiming SMT and Persona share the same multiverse, buddy, because if you are, Persona bitch slaps SMT verse confirmed. I know you're not gonna say that, Sai. Don't say that, bro. Don't make me argue for SMT4 character being stronger than most. Persona does bitch. Oh no, Hasai, no, no, bro, don't do it. No, Hasai's gone down the rabbit hole. No, he's
I don't know
lost.
what any of this means.
So Persona and SMT are made by the same company. However, there's a really weird argument that they exist in the same multiverse. But if you argue they exist in the same multiverse, Persona's stronger than SMT. More times than not. The Nahobino has got to be the most ridiculous considering the fact that he beats a Lucy that absorbed God and also got a throne boost. Barely scales to Demi-Fiend, actually. Barely scales to True Demon Demi-Fiend. Barely scales.
I don't know what the fucking. Okay, that's an issue.
Mangler fucked up the Easter egg, confirmed.
Well, I couldn't hear the sound because there was so much talking. Fortunately.
I believe that's what the kids call a skill issue.
Wait a minute. Which one do I do? Because if I do the wrong one. Wait. Hold up a minute.
What's that?
I go left to right.
What's that, Willard? South Persona Protect, strongest from T Protect.
Are you fucking serious?
Did you die?
Yep. I didn't get revived.
You died to zombies?
Yeah. That was the farthest I've gotten, and I couldn't hear anything.
Can't you do the Ghost Arcade to come back, or is that only for like co-op?
You have to have revive. Well, no, the Afterlife Arcade's only for co-op. If you die in solo and you have revive, you get sent to the Afterlife Arcade, but you can just come back immediately.
So how is Persona Protect stronger than T Protect more times than not? I mentioned Persona bitch slaps, but who does the bitch slapping? I won't say it. It shall remain hidden. If I recall correctly, I think based on your guys' wank, Persona 3 bitch slaps, and so is Persona 5, right? You guys don't believe Persona 4 scales comparably. I disagree with that a little bit. Was a recusant? That was a good question. Was a recusant?
Someone who does not obey authority.
Mangler! You're a fucking liar! I thought that was a made-up word, actually. I didn't think that was a real word when I saw that.
That was a real word. It's very rare, though. You will never hear anyone ever say it. Insert the game disc. How dare you? How dare you ask me to perform a basic function of a console? First world problems.
Personally, P5 stuff is cap. Okay, I'm going to bed. Good night. Larry from Demon. Thank you for stopping by. P2 people stomp SMT. P1 people stomp Persona 4. I think Persona 4. If you believe P5 stomps, I think Persona 4 is at least comparable for sure. Well, actually, no. I fucking think Persona 4 might scale higher by this context. So the problem is that correct me if I'm wrong, Hasai. The problem is that every Persona character can summon Lucy. You can summon the top tiers. Persona 4 Manifestation heads of YHVH. Where the fuck did that happen? Yo, Hasai, what boss battle was that? I don't remember fighting YHVH in the boss battle. Lucy or the Persona stronger than Lucy? Wait. Hang on a minute. Are you telling me the Personas are stronger than the demons in SMT? Because if that's true, then yeah, all the SMT protagonists are literally all the Persona protagonists can summon Lucy, right? I'm not wrong there. Can the Persona protags use their Personas in the real world? I think that depends on the Persona game. Persona 4, no. Persona 3, no. I think Persona 5 to an extent. Personas are stronger than demons power-wise? Oh, then yeah, the Persona cast shit stomps most of the SMT crew. At that point, you're just because they can literally summon Lucy before his fall, which I think might be stronger. They can also summon Beelzebub and shit. Oh, equal. Oh,
I'll
my
be
apologies.
back
My
in a
glasses-
sec. I gotta
my
get some
glasses are a
food.
little. My glasses are a little dirty. I thought I saw greater than. Let me wipe these clean real quickly. Emma, mis ojos son rojos o no? Muy bien. There we go. Yeah, no. So Persona 4 characters just scale above because I'd argue the Persona 4 characters all scale above their stands to some extent, their Persona to some extent. And also, if you want to take the animated movie, the animations as valid to use for scaling, Adachi by himself literally is able to take on and tank blows from Lucy with no real issues. Like, Adachi by himself, if we go off the Persona 4 Golden anime, would be stronger than like half of the top tiers of SMT. And then based off Adachi's statements, you can argue that the caretakers of the house might be incredibly strong even by comparison to him. Or the assistants of the Velvet Room might be stronger than Adachi, and Adachi scales to somebody who can fight those keepers of the Velvet Room. Because in Persona 4 Arena, Adachi talks about Elizabeth. I don't know if he says the same thing for No, he talks about Margaret. Elizabeth's the third one. He talks about Margaret like, whoa, she's actually pretty strong. I'd hate to be the like fighting her. So Zim, in Universal's YHVH is the one true god. He's the strongest there. Everything, including demons, comes from him, and by default, he's stronger than everyone. Okay, but how many universes is that specifically? Wait, how is there like universe where he's the one true god if there's like a multiverse system going on? Oh wait, there's different Lucys and stuff, right? And on those universes, still the Buddhism and Hindu pantheons are comparable to him. Oh, that's fucked. So how would you rank the Persona protagonist by ability and power? Okay, from what I know about Persona, which is not a lot, I would argue that they're comparable for sure, even by endgame, but I believe Persona 3 King Ajra is literally said to be the close to power against Lucy. I see. Okay, so with my limited Persona knowledge, here I go. I'm gonna rate the characters. I'm gonna rate the characters based on my limited Persona knowledge. Persona 5 is the strongest Persona character because I know his final secret boss is, I believe, stated to be above all the other characters in sort of like creation. So Persona 5 versus Adam, I believe, is the strongest. Wait, can't they summon Shiva in SMT? And Ashura too? Or in Persona, I mean? I'm pretty sure I can summon Shiva in Persona, right? She's stronger than Lucy? What the fuck? Wait, can't I summon Vishnu? Isn't Vishnu in fucking Persona too? I could have sworn I've seen Vishnu's name before. I could be wrong on that one. Okay, so then yeah, no, so then Persona characters are just way stronger on average than like SMT and like Lucy and shit. Okay, if we take the idea they're in the same universe. So going back to my Persona ranking, Persona 5, protagonist, technically strongest one because he fights Adam. I know Nyx is the goddess of the night, but I don't know about Persona 3's ending and lore too much. But from what I understand, Nyx should be at least comparable to the Persona 4 god they fight. But I would also argue that Persona 4 character would scale higher because of what he fights in the arena game as well. But I think they're pretty close. However, well, the King of Bale from Devil Survivor was so strong that God had to personally go to beat his ass and wasn't sure he could win. Hasai confirmed.
Ugh.
Confirmed. Reminder: Izanami is insanely
Feels so much
powered up
better
by
now.
cognition, and she's insanely stronger than Margaret. Margaret can summon Lucy, Vishnu, and King Ajra. When you say Izanami, do you mean P4 Arena Izanami, or do you mean the one that fought in the first game? You mean P4 Arena, right? In P4 Gold? Wait. Izanami in Golden? You mean the boss? Oh shit. Then yeah, no. Okay, then yeah, no. P4 would like literally shit on SMT for the most part. Then like he clears out like 90% of SMT, like 99% of SMT. Then like no diff.
Wow,
And
that
Adachi
was a
skelting
really good
him.
sandwich.
I have not had breakfast yet, and it's 1:03 in the morning. I hope you enjoyed your breakfast.
That was my lunch, actually.
What is lunch? So I actually weigh 175 pounds now. I'm actually losing more weight than I was expecting, even when I cut out all sugar
Ooh,
completely.
nice.
This is getting kind of weird. I think I'm
I was
gonna
gonna say,
start
weren't you,
rotating my weight
weren't
up.
you, weren't you over, weren't you a little over 200?
Like literally like 7 months ago, I
Oh,
think I was like 225. I don't know when I cut out sugar completely, for the most part, and
that's a lot of weight.
I started managing my food, and like my body's just been devouring, I guess. Dude, sugar will make you fat. I stopped drinking soda. I stopped eating a lot of chocolates. I eat chocolate on occasion, but I stopped eating a lot of it. Cutting out soda completely has like dropped my weight by like 40 pounds. Like I had no idea how much of my body fat was sugar. Also, I starve myself every Saturday while working. I think that intermittent fasting also helps too.
Mm.
Monday.
I mean, it's every Saturday. That's pretty consistent.
Monday.
Um,
Sábado esto si quieres también.
now the question is, I'm playing a big map. Should I do Shadows of
Hold on, guys.
Evil?
Let me be right back. I'm gonna take a look. Mangler, don't do Shadows of Evil till I get back. Play something else.
So as I was saying, chat, should I do Shadows of Evil, the Reisendrock, or Origins? You should do Kino. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get back before I get done. I mean, Kino is nice.
Where was I? I was busy scaling SMT. Hang on, let me see here.
Shadows of Evil
Zim.
4
Congrats,
players
Zim.
worldwide.
You once he gets to the World Arcana, he clears Manifestation, have YHVH. Good for you, Zim. It's still sugar process me, man. Is the limit to one persona at a time a gameplay or lore thing, guys? It's a gameplay thing because you summons multiple ones at a time. I think during his fight against Adachi. Good for you, Zim. Thank you. Sugar's a problem for the most part. Oh, hello, Reggie. Eat dark chocolates. Fasty is a thing. Good job. You should do Kino. Do Kino. Also, you can use artificial sweeteners if you want to sweeten your coffee, but I don't drink coffee. Shadows Evil 4 players online. Skill issue. Der Eisendrug. Okay, apparently the mod saying Der Eisendrug. That's the first one. Do you even have Der Eisendrug?
I do.
What's Flame Angler? We all agree Kino is S tier, right, guys? My best record was 40. Kino is S tier, yes, but it's no Knock Der Onten. You know, where's Knock that? Where's Knock that? Well, watch some real
Right here.
zombie map.
It would literally just be me camping in the corner.
A real zombie map.
Not say that's bad. I can play Reisendrock first because that one's like a longer map, whereas Kino is a much shorter game and is much easier to like
Okay.
probably finish off
Do
with.
the Easter egg.
No, I refuse to subject myself to that.
So what I'm gonna say is that if what Hasai is saying is true, and I trust his information on SMT, that would literally mean that like every Persona protagonist, even from 3 to 5, which Hasai claims are the weaker versions, vastly scales above 99% of SMT. Is that a robot?
That is the robot from the Giant, yes.
I do not know the lore.
So basically, this is the Richtofen from Origins, with the rest of the characters from Origins, which is an alternate timeline. They're referred to as the Premise Crew. They jumped across, or Richtofen was jumping across the multiverse, grabbing things until he showed up in Shadows of Evil, and he took the focusing stone at the end of the Shadows of Evil Easter egg, and then he basically put the soul of one of his, I believe the Ultimus crew, which is essentially the 1.0 versions of the characters from Black Ops 1 and World at War, and he put the soul of that Richtofen inside the focusing egg, or focusing stone. And then they went to Dreisendrach, or at least they pursued Group 935 with a giant to get access to Dempsey. Because they need Dempsey, Takio, and Nikolai. They've already got Richtofen. They're on their way to get Dempsey. This is where they find Dempsey. Zetsubo is where they find Takio, and then Rod Krobi is where they find Nikolai. We are currently at oh boy.
Anyways, oh cool. We already know that people can use multiple personas though. Are you scaling COD Zombies, by the way? I was wondering, the DMC5 combat director said he thinks the FS16 protagonist could be Nero. Do you also think people want to start using that to scale Clive? I think they'll use it to unironically scale Clive, but I've already told Mangler this. But I think if you just gave a good healing factor negation on Clive and scale him to the upper tier of Final Fantasy, you can make a claim that maybe he would actually be able to beat DMC in a legit fight.
I disagree with that because healing factor negation doesn't really allow you to beat DMC. As many characters in DMC have healing factor negations, and it just turns it into like maybe a normal fight, assuming they get past all the other passives and reactive evolution and everything.
Zombies now have alternate timelines. Zombie has 3 alternate timelines on, yeah. Combat director has no say in the writing process. Which SMT pro tag would match the Persona ones, if any? Okay. Which SMT pro tag would match the Persona ones? Nahabino should, if I'm unmistaken. And maybe True Demon 4 or True Demon Demi-Fiend. I don't know if 4 Apocalypse would scale. Because 4 Apocalypse beats YHVH in one of the stupidest ways possible. Nanashi? Who the fuck is Nanashi? Who the fuck is Nanashi?
I am lacking the monetary funds to get through this area.
No, I disagree with the SMT4 Apocalypse Pro tag scaling that high. Because he doesn't scale the god. He doesn't scale them directly. He literally becomes an atheist and turns God into a demon.
That sounds like something out of a fanfic.
Okay, so what happens in SMT4 Apocalypse is he goes up to fight God. God's like, yeah, bro, you're trash. I might be trash, God, but you're not really God because I don't believe in God. And then God becomes a 9-headed demon, and he's like, what the fuck just happened? What? Hear me out, there's a lot to explain.
Seems like a skill issue.
No, so humans in SMT, because there's a true God referred to as the axiom that extends beyond God. Hang on. They get this ability called, I think it's called perception, conscription, constipation, I don't know, it starts with a C. So
Constipation.
So humans have the ability to make reality what they perceive it to be.
So
and by perceiving God as not a real God, he can turn God into a demon.
So it's just subjective reality then.
Yeah, but it requires a certain number of humans. So apparently, in order to turn God from a true God into a demon, it takes 7 people to just believe that he's not God. It took 7 guys to to change him into not God.
You know, I tell people 7's not really that lucky of a number, but apparently they don't believe me.
Blood cognition. So basically, if the Persona crew challenged God in the universe of SMT, all they had to do was just believe that God's not God, and they could probably beat God in the fight.
I missed one.
Any of the Persona crew showing up, You're not really God. I've met several gods, and you're not one of them. Well, guess I'll lose all my power then. Guess I'll die. Oh, it's called cognition. Mangler, just look at a gun. Just take a gun from a wall. Or Joker could just cast gun. You know,
Bold of you to assume I need a weapon.
I've heard there's a gun meme in Persona 5 regarding a gun that apparently people don't scale to.
But I'll take one.
Hasai, what you're telling me is that Adachi by himself could turn God into a demon. So you have normal average people and you have protagonists who are cracked. So you're telling me Adachi would just turn God into a demon. Adachi shows up and solos the SMT's God. So the reason I say they could be 99% of the verse is because I feel like you can argue some SMT protagonists will be stronger, maybe, or comparable. And then you have Steven. And I don't know where Steven scales. Because he's weird. And that's not including the Axiom. But if you believe Adam scales above all humans, then Adam scales above Steven. Therefore, Persona 4, 5, and 3 cast would just stomp out everyone in Persona except for the Axiom. Because the Tree of Life ascends above all things. I think. I don't fucking know. I don't know Persona 5 lore. Mangler, fifth important rule in Siren Design Apocalypse. You need a weapon to defend yourself. Mangler, where'd you get a Pack-a-Punch gun from?
It's not Pack-a-Punch. It has a camo on it.
Why does the camo look like Pack-a-Punch?
The Pack-a-Punch thing is like... what's it called? Actually, I'm trying to remember what the Pack-a-Punch camos look like, because I think they're a bit different in this game.
So, the powers of one cognition is related to their power. So basically, the power of one's cognition related to the power, the strongest, the more powerful the cognition is. Steven works for the Axiom directly. I believe he's classified as a transcendent human. Could be wrong. Steven is a transcendent human among other people. So as far as I remember, there are 3 transcendent humans. Steven, the guy who fuses demons Mino, and this third weird guy who I think just gives you side quests.
The best kind of transcendence. The ability to stop the player from enjoying the game.
Yeah, there are 3 transcendent humans. Now, I give a hot take here. I scale transcendent humans to each other. I think if you're a transcendent human, you should relatively scale to the other transcendent humans. So I do believe you can argue that Mito scales to Steven to some extent. And Mito claims Dante's too powerful for him to interact with, therefore SMT Dante scales above Steven. Mito and Steven are equals? Yo, source? Hassan, I'm fucking kidding. Is that, well, I'm not kidding, but like, do you have a statement for that? If so, SMT Dante scales above Steven, therefore he does scale above Demi-Fiend and everything. SMT Dante, too powerful, confirmed. Mito directly himself says that SMT Dante is too much for him. Mito says directly when you try to interact with Dante in the game, Mito says, this man is too much for me to handle. In SMT3, Mito flat out says, when you go into the Demon Compendium to try and fuck with Dante, Mito literally says, this man's too much for me to handle, I can't do it. The canon reason why Dante can't be changed in SMT3 is because he's stronger than Mito. And that's base Dante.
I'm gonna drink some water.
I don't have water. I am
yes.
sad.
BO2 Zombies the best. That's a funny way of saying the worst. BO2 Zombies probably has the best like zombies AI. The worst end of round rules, and then probably some of the worst maps of all time, being like Die Rise, Nuketown.
Hey, Hasai, what does it say for Raito? Because you can't change Raito either, right? What does it say for Raito? Does it say Raito's too strong for him to handle?
Some of the most overhyped maps of all time
Steven
as
and
well.
Beto are equals and consistently. Now you're bugging with BO2 zombies.
I'm sorry, what?
Same for Raito? Okay, so then unironically, Raito and fucking so Raito's stronger than fuck. I hate to say it, but that would mean Raito's stronger than Demi Fiend. Damn it, I hate that. Well, actually, maybe not true. Okay, so Steven fights true Demon Run Demi Fiend, but it's a Demi Fiend that fails to beat Lucy. But he's ready to go back for round 2. Shit. Okay, I hate to say it, but if Raito has that statement too, there's no reason why Raito shouldn't scale above Steven. That's fucked. If Raito has that same statement, then yeah, Raito should scale above. The Messiahs don't scale to Steven. They just amuse him. Yeah, but it's not true demon ending Demi Fiend. It's right before he achieves the true demon ending. So I can argue he's weaker. You're doing the flip. Are you doing the flip? No, okay, so Mangler, for context for how stupid my argument is, the Demi Fiend that fights Steven is one that fights Lucy, but dies. So he's just gonna go back to redo the ending fight. So it's technically like the same power level. I'm just grasping at straws.
So he's just a Fallout player. He's saves coming.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's why we call it save stating.
If it works for XCOM, it works for the Demi Fiend.
Can you save state in XCOM?
Are you fucking crazy? Are you serious, bro? Dude, XCOM,
I don't know anything about XCOM.
literally has a fucking extra game mode you can add called Save Scumming, where it will prevent you from saving to reload actions.
That's funny.
Listen. It's canon to my fan fiction that the fucking commander has gold experience Requiem. So I'm just resetting the timeline every time it happens. There's nothing wrong with this. It's canon. Steven is just sandbanging himself when the fight ends, and the Messiahs are like, did we finally win? That's gross. That's gross. Alright, I'm gonna go brush my teeth so I can have breakfast. Mangler. No.
I will entertain.
Yeah, entertain them. Hasai, save your Persona comments for when I return. Mangler doesn't know anything about Persona or SMT.
This is true. I know not the ways of the thing. I know not the ways of that one fighting game I played like years ago where I just button mashed and did cartwheels and stun locked people to death. With that girl with the green shirt and the, I think, pigtails. I don't really remember anything outside of that, except fighting a guy that would just keep beating me to death with a chair. It was a very weird experience all around. Fun to button mash, though. Mangler, why is your gun blue? I put a cam on it. Mangler, do you know anything about Destiny? Destiny the game? I played a little bit of it. BO3 Zombies, meh. BO1 great. BO4 garbage. BO3 Zombies is meh? Bro, if you think BO1 is great, why the fuck would you say BO3 is bad? Or meh? It literally has the entirety of BO1 inside of it, and it has the entirety of, well, except for Call of the Dead and 5, but nobody cares about 5, really. And Call of the Dead, while it's a great map, was not implemented for reasons I think related to George Romero and the usage of his character, along with the likeness of the other 4 actors. Also because Activision wanted to make... Plus, it also has Origins, which is like the only great map in BO2. I preface that because Mob of the Dead, contrary to popular belief, is not a great map. It is a good map. Because nothing can ever be great without atrocious prison level design. That's just, that's asking for trouble. There we go. Lots of money. Oh wait, I messed up. I think it's the one in the town. There we go. Okay. Now, hopefully it's this one. Hopefully. Yes. Excellent. 3 in a row. That's what we like to see. That one a bit later. The puppy. Has almost arrived. What are those heads are intended to feed the zombies so that you it gives you power to the bow. Like when you kill a set amount of zombies, I think 7 or 8 to each dragon head, they crumble, and then that gives you access to the bows, which can then be upgraded. Activision will not remaster the 5 and Call of the Dead in BO3, which Call of the Dead I kind of understand because Call of the Dead had, like I said, probably an issue with likeness because you would have to go and get the likeness of Michael Rooker, Robert Englund, Sarah Michelle Gellar, and Danny Trejo, as well as George Romero. And I don't remember if George Romero was alive at the time, but I do know that he died very recently in the last few years. So he might not have been alive when they were making the Chronicles thing, though I could be wrong about that. Why is it in zombies that you get down and you somehow lose your weapon and all you have is a pistol? Why can't you use your weapon when you're down? It's not like zombies take it from you. Because Treyarch feels that that's more balanced somehow. I don't know. Because like realistically, there should be nothing that stops you because the zombies don't destroy your weapon or anything. Like when your teammates revive you, you have your the thing. I think it's the void bow. Do the melee. I should have enough to kill the enemy. At least the box is in a solid location. Oh wait, money. Money, money, money. Got it. Use some broken souls, and then I should be good. Then I'll switch to the wolf bow. Oh yeah, I should probably break that one. This is gonna be a little bit tricky. There we go. That didn't work. All right, I'm going to switch to the wolf bow. I'll check the chat now. You want to do an impression of Takio? I cannot. Impossible. No question, Mangler, but overall excited for any games this year, particularly thoughts on F-16. The combat looks fun. I have not looked at the most recent showcase of F-16. I was told the combat director thinks that, I think as I mentioned earlier that like the main character for F-16 could be Dante, and I was like, my reaction to that was like, because I think I saw the article because he mentioned something about the combat system. I was like, that combat system better be the best action game I've ever seen. Like, it better be. Based on his statements, he seems to be talking about it from a gameplay standpoint. I finished watching these DMC anime. Nice. Hang on one sec. I'm not reading any of the messages that Cypher and Reggie are posting because I have no idea what they're talking about in regards to Destiny. I am not a Destiny player, lover, or a just involved in Destiny at all. Let's see. Off we go. Now let's hit that arrow. I now have the wolf doggie's head. Oh shit, I probably should have waited. We have found the doggo. This is the first time I've done the wolves with the dogs chasing me. Oh, their souls don't count for the dog thing. The stream is bugging out. Oh no. So it wasn't my resolution that was the problem. Are you fucking... Ugh. That stupid ass death machine fucked me up. I don't want to pick it up, but it's in the goddamn way. Wasted my fucking revive. Worthless dog shit power up. Just trying to make money. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to hoard them together in some massive fucking train. Oh, but some of them aren't running. Kill the fucking stragglers. There we go, finally. Dog is taking forever. Don't need that max. A little better than break my shield. Maybe get a new one. All right. Check the chat because I have some breathing room. Where is our host? My favorite is fire. Oh, I would like to get fire, but I can never hit that rock on the rocket platform. And I know how to do all the other steps, as does everybody who knows how to do the fire bow. The problem is hitting the fucking rock. What's that purple circle on the floor in that one room? Oh, that's for the void bow. That's a summoning circle. I never give so much animosity towards the death machine. It's because the death machine was in my way. I would have said the same thing if it was an insta-kill, a max ammo, any power-up that was in my way. Okay, except for Carpenter or double points, because those would have been useful. But if you want a legitimate criticism towards the death machine, you can only really give it in like the case of BO1's, because BO1's death machine you can't actually put away, and it's like super heavy and really Does this game have the Dead Ops Arcade? It does. It has Dead Ops Arcade 2. Yes, I have all the maps for BO3. Oh, sounds fun. I do not have all the maps because I had bought this initially on, I guess I had BO3 bought for me on, and I think Horizon Drock, which was the first DLC map, bought for me on PlayStation. That was actually when I initially played it, was on the PS4. And then I want to say after the Revelation cycle ended, which I got every single Zombies map except for Garad Krobi, because I bought Zetsubo no Shima, and it wasn't as interesting as Horizon Drock was, so I was like, whatever. Then I bought Revelations, and that also wasn't as interesting. So I was like, I didn't get Zombies Chronicles until later, a couple years later, when I decided, I'm just going to buy like BO3 on my Xbox, which is where it should have been in the first place. And I bought the Zombies Chronicles edition and then paid for the Giant and Horizon Drock. And I eventually paid for Zetsubo and Garad Krobi for some reason. So I have everything but Revelations. Because Revelations is probably the only map that I would argue is in BO3 in particular that is probably I don't want to say bad because it has like camping spots, training areas and whatnot, but like it has nothing of value there other than the fact that it's just a combination of the greatest hits Zombies maps, and it's like, okay, that seems kind of like a bit of a waste of resources. Yeah, let me go ahead and oh no. Whoa. It's not manually resetting. The entire BO3 bundle was on sale when I got it. I spent $20. It's convoluted. Best word to describe Revelations. Yes, it is very convoluted because it's like, hey, you want to play Origins? Origins is the map. You want to play Mob of the Dead? Mob of the Dead's the map. You want to play Shangri-La? Shangri-La's on the map. You want to play Kino? Kino's on the map. You want to play Horizon Drock? Horizon Drock's on the map. And I'm just like, I'd rather just play an original map, like instead of just basically pulling like a Dark Souls 3 and shoving content that other games did or other maps did better into this one area, and that being like the only thing that you actually contribute of substance. It's weird to call it like a bad map because the gameplay mechanics on Revelations aren't necessarily bad, but the content of what it brings to the table isn't original. And I can get it like literally anything that I like in Revelations, with the exception of I think like maybe Takio's sword, I can get, and I guess the helmets, I could just get from the maps that are featured in Revelations. Oh, somebody joined. Oh, it's Cyber. Hello.
I see SMT. What is the purpose of the stream?
The purpose of the stream is to play COD Zombies. Came to the wrong place, my friend.
Oh, it was at 2 a.m.
It's 2 a.m. where you're at?
No. I'm saying the voice chat text that had SMT. That was at 2 a.m.
I was like, aren't you on the West Coast? That doesn't seem right.
No, you're right. It's just I checked the wrong time for these parts.
I am currently playing some Horizon Drock at the moment.
In that case, my purpose in this stream will simply be two things. one, to slander Zim really quick, and then two, to ask you if you're still planning on doing a Argosax reference video.
Yes, that's still planned. You have to understand, everything's on backlog right now. It's not that I don't like. I have plans to do it. The problem is that I have other projects that I'm just doing, and once those get done, the Argosax. Well, I have to. So there's one thing I have to do before Argosax thing. I have to submit some scans for like a commission video for Red Dusk, and then after that, Argosax video.
Excellent.
Yeah, so I'm just going to basically include everything we already know about him. So it's not going to be anything. Well, there might be some things that you might not know, but you'll probably see everything in there and be like, "Hey, I saw that before." You know, I don't know if it'll be anything like particularly new. It'll just be organized in one convenient location, I guess. I'm going to put it in
By the
order.
way, this is far from being complete, and I don't think I'll be working on it anytime soon. I'll send it to you in DM, perhaps. It is a
Ooh, look at that.
post Q&A for the G1 blog. My opinion only.
Yes. Now the real question is, can I use this bow to get the fire bow? Because for some reason the void bow the wolf bow seems to have this really weird interaction with velocity, where you fire it and instead of it arcing, it just goes straight forward. So I don't know how that's going to work with respect to the getting that rock on the lava platform. That's not going to be the rock on the rocket platform. My bad. That is not going to be ideal if I have to aim that. So I think I'm just going to make the void bow and then use the void bow. All right, if I do this correctly, I should be able to. Ooh, I'll take that.
All right, I'm gonna dip. Before I go, if Zim is here in any shape or form, you suck for eating Burger King so much. Yeah.
I was gonna say later, Cyber. I forget that they have that thing about what is it, Burger King or Wendy's. Personally, I've never really been like a huge fan of both. I do have a problem with Burger King having like all the sesame seeds, and I don't think I've eaten that many times at Wendy's. So I guess I'm assuming he's a Wendy's supporter. I think they might have mentioned Five Guys, five fries, Five Guys, whatever that thing is. Don't you have to shoot the dog symbol and not actually inside the actual tomb? I keep shooting inside the actual tomb, but I guess you could probably shoot the dog symbol. I mean, the arrow is technically like an explosive effect, so I'm pretty sure if you hit either one, you'd probably still get it. Revelations is like DMC3 boss rush for maps. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can fight Panzers and Margwas on what's it called? The Panzer's Mark. Wait, Melon, remind me, is it possible to fight Thrashers on Revelations? I know you can't fight what's it called? From Garad Crovey. Man is still doing a part 2 God of War video. No, you can't. Wolfbow can't do any of the other bow challenges. When it comes to shooting anything that requires a bow shot, you see, that's what I was saying. The bow shot, for some reason, like the velocity of it, or I guess the angle of it, is bad because it only fires forward. I think the only thing that does work for shooting is the void bow symbols, I think. Well, I'm pretty sure the Thrashers are there. I could have sworn it, or at least I could have sworn they were there, at least in the Varuk section, but I could be wrong about that. Well, I just have to get the steps for this. I would love to do fire. Like, honestly, I think fire is definitely the most underrated bow, but that's because nobody can get the fire bow. That's the only reason people would probably put it down lower, is just because, like, you know, nobody can get it because everybody gets wolf and thunder, and then not really many people get void. I mean, I guess somebody always does get void. More people know how to do void now because so many people are doing thunder and wolf. I would love to do fire, and technically the fire bow. I think in terms of raw damage, the fire bow now is the strongest bow in Dreisendrach because the lightning bow was finally nerfed to where it drops off, I think, in the high 30s. It's no longer like a 60s, 70s bow where it just is this enormous amount of finite damage. It was disgusting how much damage that thing did, like pre-patch. The fact that they eventually nerfed it speaks volumes about Treyarch's like gameplay balance. It said stag, and then I forgot the other ones. Oh well. Where is the ammo? There we go. Oh, that's just great. Wow. Imagine getting like just paying for ammo, and then the next zombie you kill,
That's back
literally the next zombie has a max ammo.
So I'm scrolling
It's
up
such a
here
slap in the
little bit,
face.
and I have an issue. Apparently, somebody hates the death machine.
No, I was ranting that when I was running a train, there was a death machine power up that dropped in my way. Because you can't have a death machine when you're running a train trying to kill zombies normally, and because I was also trying to make points. I don't have a problem with Death Machine. Death Machine in BO3 is actually the best version of the Death Machine because they gave you the ability to put it away
Wait, are you doing
in
the
case you need to revive it.
Are you doing the wolf bow?
No, I already have the Wolf Bow. I'm doing Void.
Wait, do you have to do each individual bow?
Do the Easter egg, yeah, but I just do them because it's good to have them for high rounds.
Wow. I've come talk to you again. Firebow will kill zombies that run through the volcanoes even though they're not trapped in them, and it does not knock back any zombie not trapped in a volcano. Isn't Void Bow the best bow because Void Bow gets kills on every round regardless?
It is consistently the best because it's the only bow that has an infinite damage mechanic. And it's also a safe bow for camping. As long as you have room to run, then yeah, you'll be fine. Panzer Soldat done. Whoa, shit. Where is it? Oh, it's over there.
What the hell? Hang on.
I need some Widow's Wine and some dead shots.
Yes, I am vaguely back. Martin,
Stag,
input,
door.
Elden Ring is sus.
Door and horn. Okay.
Whatever the fuck that means. The AoE of the arrow shots gets weaker in the higher rounds, but the heads still are guaranteed to kill 12 zombies, which is half a train.
Yeah, because they have infinite damage. So the arrow that you fire from the void bow will do raw damage. The skulls that come out of the arrow will do infinite damage. Whereas no other bow that has that, including both the fire and the thunder bow, has the ability to do infinite damage.
So what you're saying is the
Where's
void bow is better.
it is?
So why aren't you using void bow?
Because I'm trying to make the void bow.
Why don't you just start with void bow?
Sometimes it's best to work with what's effective than to do what we. Oh my god! Fuck off. All right. So what was it? Stag, door, horn. All right. Circle, spikes. Then like whatever the hell that arm thing is. Circle, spikes, arms. All right. Let's see, do I have those symbols? Got the spikes.
Morning.
I am missing the circle. No. This is dumb. I'll kill you. Anyway. I just need one more. One more.
Oh, she was watching something about home improvement, and I watch on occasion.
The only problem I have with the bows, if I had to like change it, is the fact that it drops the max ammo for you on each bow, which normally you'd think that'd be pretty good, but that means if you're doing all the bows at the same time, you just get scripted max ammos after another when you wouldn't need to, so they're just a waste. I'd rather drop like a random power up.
God, you're such a min-maxer.
Well, I don't like having all this ammo that I can't freaking use. Like it's just a massive waste.
The firebow does, but the amount of zombies that get captured in volcanoes is lower than the higher rounds. Infinite damage, cause zombies characters can one-shot Kratos confirmed.
I just mean in terms of gameplay mechanics. I don't know if it's like actually. Oh, there we go. So circle, spikes, arm. Yeah, better be your fucking name. See, this is what I'm talking about. I just got a wolf wave or a dog wave. I'm gonna get a max ammo anyway. What's the point of me having the bow now?
Wow.
I mean, I guess during this time I could just go do the freaking lightning bow. But where's the?
Is there any info for how powerful the bows are in lore? No.
You think you're getting that? You're funny. That's cute.
Honestly, I think at some point zombies will release an art book about all the zombie shit, and you'll probably get lore in there.
Probably. Will it be impressive though? That's another conversation.
I'm actually waiting for Borderlands to drop their official art book and lore book, actually.
Yeah, so you can be like, man, Handsome Jack's best character for the third time.
Man, look at this art book that is literally filled with characters that aren't Handsome Jack. Why would they sell this trash?
And like, it's not even that the subject has to be about the character that you're dick writing. You'll find a way to like sideline it into dick writing.
I like how you say dick writing, but like, I'm sorry that Jack's just one of the best villains ever created. I'm sorry.
It has nothing to do with whether or not your criticism is correct or incorrect. It's just simply what you're doing.
Sorry, man.
It can be completely correct and completely valid and still be dick writing.
No.
Wait, where's the? Did I get the lightning? Yes, I did. Oh wait, that's right. I have to sit still and fire arrows into this fucking.
In the Kratos
It's
and
just
DMG5 protagonist swap, since Kratos would take too long to save Neo Mission 12, wouldn't Urizen kill Neo for good? Or would the story go from there?
that's what I said. Zen wanted to be generous and be like, no.
Well, Kratos technically has infinite speed, so he should be able to make it there in time.
Well, so the main reason I said this was because so does fucking Urizen.
You gobble nooblet.
The main reason I said this was because normally when he traverses between areas, he uses his chain blades to climb. That's usually how he gets there. So if he realizes like, hey, you got to go there, did you just say fast travel?
He's a fast boy.
Oh, I was gonna say by the time he gets there, Nero might just be dead.
No, because he's a fast boy. Fuck you.
Oh, of course.
Are you gonna buy anything from Maze of Memories for Yu-Gi-Oh or no?
What does Maze of Memories have again? Is that the Guardian, Gate Guardian stuff?
Yeah, that's the Guardian stuff.
Hmm.
Okay, real talk for a minute. It looks like the Guardian cards are super cheap, so you could make an entirely new Gate Guardian archetype, it looks like. Number 39 Utopia reprint, let's go. There's mate. Oh, we got a new Blackluster Soldier, actually, I forgot. We also got a Baron de Fleur reprint. I know you're very excited for that one.
Nobody cares about Baron.
$59 a print copy. Gotta love it.
Baron was a toxic card that never should have been created. Fuck that card. Thank you for giving me a max ammo after I got a max ammo after I just got a max ammo.
Guys, Kratos has infinite speed. Listen, I'll disagree with Kyle on this one 100%. Kratos has infinite speed. He's not very good into infinite speed, but he has infinite speed regardless of what your opinions are. Facts don't
Is that
care like
because
your
of
feelings.
is that because of fucking Helios's lights being able to be dodged by Hermes? Is that the reason?
Yes. Now,
Wow,
actually, I take that back because there's one argument you could make against it, and I don't like. Yes, yes, I fucking knew it. Sorry.
I was gonna say, you can just argue that like he can be hit by the Helios's light.
Sorry.
I don't take the word of God one because that word of God example was not provided in like a public format where it was like sourceable. It was like a DM, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm gonna wait a little longer so the prices go down even further. Sorry about that. Sorry about that excitement, guys.
Did you get really excited about a what's it called? A Yu-Gi-Oh card?
No, not Yu-Gi-Oh card. So I play the One Piece card game as well. I got into it, and there's a boss monster in that card game that sucks ass. But I know it's meant for my deck to run, and I can see the combo potential with it. But she costed $38. So I wasn't gonna spend $38 a card. But I knew it was gonna be cheaper because no one's gonna fucking buy her. And I just checked today, pre-sale, the price went down to $19. It's gonna go lower. Yes. Also, the Marines are being cheaper too, so I can actually build the Marine deck too that I want.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Marines are still a little too expensive, sadly. They're like $10 a copy for their admirals, but they are getting cheaper. So high hopes they'll be below $10 by the time the actual pack comes out. Because these are all pre-sale cards, so I don't know if when the because in my luck, pre-sale cards are usually more expensive. But fucking One Piece cards are expensive. There's a $1,600 One Piece card, and people have actually bought it. It's actually scary how much these people will simp for fucking characters.
I can't see the fucking. Where's it landing?
He still gets hit by a lightning gameplay. Unroll being infinite is debunked. Okay.
He's referring to pre-retcon.
Well, okay, so all I was going to say is that you can argue with the retcon of the Norse Pantheon that technically there is no infinite underworld because it's underneath the Earth, and the Earth is confirmed to just be the size of the planet.
and they're not confirmed to be separated temporally or spatially. So yeah.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry. I got like 5 direct statements. What do you got? Like what you fucking got?
You want to fucking go? I'll fucking kick your ass.
What you got? Nothing. You know you have nothing.
Kratos,
It sucks.
Get in here.
It sucks, doesn't it? Wait, let me move this. This is useless. This is useless.
Well, I'm a little annoyed on that one. Her other version's still kind of expensive, but if this card drops further, I'll be very excited.
Honestly, sorry, I was going to say like a better argument for infinite speed would be using the statement from Atropos in the novel, but not that it's a weird one. So she confirms that she's able to send like an astral projection. Now, normally I don't scale people to their astral projections. However, when she sends it, she confirms that the distance of her journey is infinite. She has to travel to like Olympus. So she'd still have to be able to see where she's going because the projection is moving in real time and she'd have to viewing it with her own senses. It's not the best argument for infinite speed, but you could probably argue that technically that's a more legitimate infinite speed feat than Helios's light, especially since you can hit Hermes with it. And technically speaking, Kratos can beat Atropos in a fight, so...
How would Neo die for good? Wouldn't his soul just go in Nirvana? No, I believe demons can't kill each other. I think...
I have to go to the restroom.
Alright. I think when you argue that demons can't kill each other or can't kill people in general, I think DMC loses too many narrative stakes. This is my issue a little bit because I think Mangler would agree with your position more, but that's where my issue kind of kicks in. It's just a little weird there. So what you're saying? Kara's saying that better infinite speed reactions display better reactions to it with its believable as Kratos. Yeah. Mangler, are you back? I can't hear you. So yeah. No. So I can agree with that. But yeah. So even if you give Kratos infinite speed, the fact that Hermes can be hit by it, and so the problem, my issue with using the head of Helios for scaling, even beyond that, is that normal soldiers in the Greek pantheon can block the light of Helios.
Fake news.
Like we had some guys talking about it on stream. And I think Dylan saw it. Fucking
Are you referring to the wraiths, or are you just referring to like standard Olympic sentries or things like that?
I think just standard Olympic guys can block the light of Helios. I think it's possible for them to block it.
Yeah, let me get this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen that before. It's just I was like, I didn't want to think about it like that because then that makes the feat way less impressive for fucking.
Well, it already makes it inconsistent because there's no way normal guys can react to Helios' lightning.
There's also the problem that like the argument hinges on the idea that Helios is like a speedster, and that, oh my god, that really just fucking, I should have just activated anywhere but
also,
here.
Let's be clear here that this is an injured fucking Hermes who cannot. That are way slower.
it was supposed to be like the reason why the feat was impressive was because he's doing this. He's dodging like one of the most powerful and technically one of the fastest objects in the verse, and he's doing it while weekend. So that was supposed to be the given justification for why it would be infinite speed plus the director confirmation. But the director confirmation was in a DM that couldn't be verified, and you can be hit by the light in game, and technically other characters in the game can block the light as well. So it's like it's not really airtight, not like it should be. Oh, my shield was broken. Yeah, I don't think I can do the lightning bow with this weapon.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know I don't know how I feel about that. Because again, even if you give it to him, it's like one of the worst infinite speeds in infinite speed.
He basically ends up getting blitzed by like a lot of infinite speed characters, technically. So it's like,
I mean, you can argue that Zeus is infinite speed and he would scale to Zeus. But the problem is that I don't think. Well, you managed to get the nuke right where you were about to die.
uh, not exactly, but I mean, it definitely was very helpful. That is the one disadvantage about the Void Bow, is that while it does kill any wave, it does take a little bit longer for the skulls to come out. Oh, I don't want Electric Cherry. I want Widow's Wine and Deadshot. I need damage and safety, damn it. And that would not be... Well, actually, Electric Cherry is pretty safe, but I require a gun to actually use it. Oh, shit. Is that Widow's Wine? Oh, I gotta run around. Gotta run. Yes. Give me that Widow's Wine. Yes. Okay, you know what? I don't need one of you. That's Mule Kick. I can buy that for $4,000. No, not the Wonder Foods. The Wunderfizz machine does not love me. Oh, it's back over here again. It's kind of weird.
There we go. Throw a grenade, take out its legs. Yeah, so that's kind of where. I mean, I'll be honest. We're gonna get a lot of flack, but God of War is one of those series because, like, keep in mind, our scaling evidence is not as strict as some people because there are people who are like, you need DMC is ridiculous, you need God of War is ridiculous, you need this is ridiculous. Like, we're not that strict. The problem is that God of War, unironically, even with this quote unquote, even with like our more higher interpretations of these characters, God of War just don't have it.
We tried to argue for the longest time that the Greek pantheon solidified like 3A and high 3A scaling across the board, and that like arguing against it was irrefutable. And then the directors were like, yeah, so there aren't separate universes in God of War, and all the realms are in one consistent universe. And then I'm like, what? Why would you say that?
God of War writers doing their hardest to not downgrade the verse.
Then that's when I realized that all the statements that exist in the verse are just existing there specifically for the people in the pantheons. They're just supposed to be statements of how the pantheons interpret their world to be from a mythological standpoint, not from a scientific standpoint. They are not interpreting it from an accurate, like, measuremental function, which is kind of fucked from a power scaling standpoint, obviously. It's not that interesting from a lore standpoint, and it doesn't really serve like a story or narrative basis, so it's really only really a negative. I don't know how I'm gonna get that. Yeah, it's just not working. Am I missing a step? Oh wait. Wait. I have not picked up the that's why. I'm so stupid. I didn't pick up the fucking arrow.
Stupid.
Wow. I believe that's what we call a skill issue.
Indeed.
Oh my god, get out of my way!
Noob. Too true. Let them go. Yeah, so I'm surprised there's no new God of War like scaling video. I don't really understand why God of War seen on. Well, I guess there was with that one guy key issues, but like,
Because Ragnarok kind of you know, pulled the rug out from under them.
well, opponents, but they don't believe that.
Well, that's not actually true even for people on BSB. They totally believe like the stuff involving like any 2A constructs and whatnot were just like thrown out. I mean, the most I would say some people in denial were, but like, yeah, Ragnarok was very not kind to your average person. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello. Thank you for giving up your life, fool. Okay, that time I needed the max ammo.
Oh yeah, John Wick fucking Act 4 is coming out later this year or later this month. Let's go.
Yes. Oh, I am about to die.
Use the void bow.
Oh, hello there.
You're fucked.
I was, but then I picked up this little thing that we like to call a death machine, and then I wasn't fucked.
Wow. The death machine's only good until only bad when he doesn't want it.
Well, yeah, any power up's bad when you don't want it,
For
or I guess inapplicable would be the term.
For shame.
For shame, indeed. Is your body shaking? What the hell's going on over there?
Oh, you heard? Yes, I had to shake my my stomach a little bit to get that reverb.
Noob. You call me a noob? No. Impossible. Say first shot, Red Dusk. Could a noob make that shot? Probably not.
Oh yeah, Diablo 4 is coming out soon.
Oh shit, I gotta get out of here.
I don't know if I'll play Diablo 4. I'm not in the mood to spend hundreds of dollars on the game.
Let's Fucking concussions. There we go. I can't see it from here. Oh, there it is.
I was able to get the space race achievement on Ascension and Black Ops 1 all by myself. What even is that?
Got it.
Why are you lying? Alright, Mangler, you gonna do Simon Says now? Or do you have to charge it
What?
based individual? Well, aren't you doing the whole Easter egg?
I haven't even gotten all the bows yet.
Wait, when you're playing by yourself, you have to do all the bows?
Well, probably not. It's something else. There is a Simon Says step, but I'm not actually doing any of that. I'm just going for high rounds, but you have to get the bows usually to get into high. Well, you don't have to get the bows to get into high rounds, but it makes high rounds way easier.
Pack a punch a gun before round 10 on Ascension?
I mean, that's possible.
Well, yeah,
Pretty easy, actually.
apparently Mangler Pain is pretty easy. I've never.
You probably don't want to do it though, because that would mess up your strategy with the monkeys. Oh yeah, let me. No. Oh,
What are you saying no for, boy?
I messed it up. Oh. Well, I have accomplished it. That's good. It's achievement. You go. You were encouraged to go and get those.
I've played Ascension one time and I got killed like on round 6 and Mangler died in the same round.
Good times.
I don't know if they add more zombies, but I guess Mangler just plays worse whenever he's playing with somebody else.
They do add more zombies
They
when
do?
there are multiple people. Yeah. I believe they double it. Oh, fuck. There we go. On. What the fuck is the... Where is it?
Where is what?
I could have sworn I got the power switch. There's that one. There's
Well, I
that
guess you
one.
were wrong.
There's that one. There's that one. I'll go the other direction this time.
Oh.
Void bow looks the sickest out of all the bows.
So Faye confirmed that conception didn't happen in SMT5. Faye literally just told me that conception did occur in SMT5. What the fuck? We were just talking to him earlier. He said that conception did occur. Although he says it happened 17 to 18 years ago, I think is what he said. Welcome back, Watermelon. Mangler, how much longer can you even stream?
I think my sister finished the download thing, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. So, how much longer are you able to let me stream?
Well, I don't really feel like doing my homework today. I mean, I technically still have to, and she's gonna give me shit. She's gonna be my newspaper's gonna be like, "You should have done it on Saturday." I'm just gonna explain to her that I had problems I came up with, and it's not as consistent to do. Because the problem is that I did it Saturday because they wanted it the day before because it's supposed to be out on Monday, right? I did it Saturday. They didn't edit it till Monday, so I don't feel like doing it on Saturday. Can you tell me what's the Vortex World? Yeah, I guess it's not. Oh, yeah, because I guess it's not the Vortex World technically. Lightning Bow looks the worst. If I recall correctly, the Fire Bow is the hardest to do.
It is. Lightning bow is not bad, except for this step. This step is annoying. At least in the higher rounds. But still annoying in the low rounds because you gotta share the zombies. Oh yeah, I need to get the Ragnarok.
Welcome back, Eddie.
Alright, that should clear the way. Now. Shit. This is not fun. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about that.
Since Mangler didn't finish the map yet, this proves Kino is the better map. It does. I'm talking about looks, but the Fire Bow has the worst looks. Bruh.
I don't remember too much of what the Firebow looks like. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
Well,
Oh yeah, I better go buy the Bowie knife.
so what I miss him? Nothing of relevance. Just casual conversations here and there. I was looking at One Piece card game prices. Can I speak facts about SMT? I mean, if you want. Because it's already mid! It's not a bad game, but God, it is a frustrating one at like the worst of times.
Mangler didn't finish his map. This proves Kino is the better map. Bro.
Mangler, do you have any source against his claim?
Yeah.
What's your source?
By that fucking logic, like, any map that takes a long length of time is considered bad.
What's the problem with that claim? Source, please.
It's a little foolish. But obviously he was joking, but
P3 grind is bad? That's just facts, yeah. What kind of knife is that? It's a special knife.
it's a super special knife.
If a conception did happen in SMT5, or how was the world not destroyed after Danny Fiend killed? How was the world not destroyed after Danny Fiend killed Kagasuchi? Dude, Kagasuchi's death doesn't destroy the fucking multiverse. Holy shit! The scans he provides don't even claim that. He just stops the cycle of reincarnation.
I can't even turn around.
Also, if there's multiple, I still don't know if there's multiple Kagasuchis. I kind of call bullshit on that one. Kagasuchi's literally just there by YHVH to do the job. That means Transit is the worst map. Transit is the, no, it's not the worst map. No.
Die Rise exists, and so does Nuketown.
Why do you
And
hate
so does Shangri-La.
Nuketown so much? Wait, actually,
Nuketown is not a good map.
you're fucking trash, bro.
Did you even play Nuketown Zombies?
I did. It was fine.
It was not fine.
Yes, it was. You're a whore.
Yeah. If someone says a map is a trash, you're a whore. Got him.
You're a whore, bro. You're a whore. Nuketown was
Sorry.
fine. You're just trash.
Maps. A map that doesn't give you your most essential perks until round 20 is not fine. A map that basically is an inferior version of a multiplayer map that just exists in Zombies is not fine. A map that takes out most of its running space and any camping options is not fine.
Chad who plays Black Ops 4 Nuketown. Mangler says
Literally the better version, literally an acceptable version of Nuketown. The amount of people who hated on Alpha Omega is amazing. That was literally the better version of Nuketown.
Mangler says Die Rise just for me when Shangri-La exists and Revelations and Zetsu no Shima.
Whoa, Zetsu no Noshima is not a bad map. Let's be clear about that.
You are the only person who doesn't hate Zetsu no Shima. You are the only person I've ever met who knows about Zetsu no Shima, has played it, and didn't hate it.
Dude, Zetsu no Noshima actually has some interesting mechanics with its fucking like plants and everything. Plenty of areas to like train, plenty of areas to run, good perk setup, good wonder weapon. Yeah, I don't see any problems with this map. Thrashers are fine, though they could use a little bit more depth. They were kind of like a little bit bare bones. But they weren't like a badly designed enemy that caused you like massive inconvenience, and they didn't break the rest of the game design or anything like that. They weren't like, fucking Yuri from 5.
My friend finished P3 and he agrees the grind is bad. Yeah, because anyone who's being honest and plays the fucking game would tell you that the grind in P3 is bad. It's one of the worst grinds in any fucking game. Zetsu had the most rewarding Easter egg?
He did have a pretty rewarding Easter egg.
No, hang on. Red Dusk is saying Shangri-La had the most rewarding Easter egg.
Oh, Shangri-La? Shangri-La was the most frustrating Easter egg ever. It was rewarding, yes, but the problem is that like you had to do it with 4 players, and the reward that you mentioned is only applicable to the person who picked up the focusing stone. Every other person in the game got fucked for putting through the effort of the Easter egg. And Treyarch was like, you know what? We won't do that. We'll allow you to do the Easter egg all over again, and then another person can pick up the focusing stone. Which, at that point, just play Moon, because Moon gives it to everybody for doing the Easter egg, and the Easter egg isn't anywhere near as frustrating.
But don't you have to do the Easter egg in Shangri-La first to do Moon?
Yes, but only one person has to have the focusing stone in your party. That's how you know they fucked up. Because they acknowledged only one person in the game needed to have one of these items.
Persona 3
Granted, they did the same thing for Call of the Dead, but the difference was that Call of the Dead wasn't fucking irritating and gave wonder weapons, gave wonder wafts to every person who picked up the death machine on the map after the fact. One Call of the Dead gave you an actual like reward consistently. Shangri-La only gave a reward to the person who picked up the focusing stone. So 3 out of the 4 players got fucked.
Based on what I know about the lore right now, I have not played Persona 3, I have not played Persona 5, but I know some about the lore. I do think you can argue the Persona 4 protagonist is stronger than them, but I think Persona 5's Adam has statements that makes him stronger. And I'm not too familiar on how powerful Nyx is in the cosmology. Again, I still don't know how Persona 3 ends or anything, so I don't know the full lore behind Nyx, but I also heard there's like a fucking guidebook you have to buy to learn the lore of Nyx. It did give you the best camp spot, better than the giant catwalk.
In Shangri-La?
Apparently Shangri-La had one of the best camp spots.
Oh,
no?
No?
He's talking about that too. He's talking about that too.
Oh. No, Zetsu had a lot of camping spots.
No wonder you like it so much, because you're a fucking camper.
No, I like it for different reasons, because it's actually interesting map. It's not atrociously like annoying or irritating to play. Like it just doesn't cause like a lot of problems. I mean, keep in mind, camping isn't necessarily a negative thing in Zombie because you kind of need to be able to hold a position to play the game in the higher rounds.
Campers, bro.
You played Noct. What the fuck? Noct is
Campers.
literally a camping map.
You fucking camper, bro. You only camp on Noct on the higher stages. I bet you camp right away.
What do you mean? You can't. As soon as you open up the doors and you get set up with your weapons, you start camping. That's what everybody else does. That's literally what everyone has done on that map.
P3 Club Book is cringe. The P3 XP4 World Analysis Guide is based. Okay, which one's the more relevant? Which one's the more canon version?
Oh boy. All right, let's get that stamina up.
Both? Are they both canon? Okay, no, this is the problem, is like, this is what I don't like about certain guidebook, about the way you guys handle guidebooks. Now, I mean you guys, because VSB does this. If half of the guidebook is not valid based on contradictory information, why should the guidebook even be accepted as canon? Like, why should we even use it if like 90% of it's been contradicted?
Where's that zombie? Oh. Good sir, could I pardon you for breaking my shield?
How is it contradicted? How is it contradicted? Is it contradicted by the base game, or is it contradicted by like something else? How is it contradicted specifically?
Pick you up. There we go. Off we go.
Hang on. Because it has non-contradictory information that's also repeated on other games and guides, you can try to recon the entire lore. What? Because it has non-contradictory information that was also repeated on other games and guides. Because Persona 3... what do you mean Persona 3 tried to recon the entire lore? Mangler, what are you firing a fucking arrow at? Mangler, is that Widow's wine grenade?
You must be quite a ways behind.
The grenade wall by and knocked can probably tell you the amount of pores everyone has on their back. It's part of the Easter egg Zim skill issue. I thought he wasn't doing the Easter egg. I thought he was gonna be based.
It's part of the lightning bow.
Why do you use lightning bow?
I don't hate the lightning bolt. I'm trying to get the lightning bolt.
Why do you hate the lightning bolt? I can feel it in your bones.
Oh my god.
You're like, why you make me play this Easter egg lightning bolt?
This step is a little bit tedious. A little bit.
Mangler's like a lightning bolt. Go fuck yourself.
Dude, did he take that blast? Oh, he did take that blast. Fuck. Oh, got him.
Shoot it from the hole in the wall, my guy. What the fuck?
Oh, of course, the rocket decides to fire right when I'm about to leave. You see, now a max ammo would be really nice. When I finally needed it, now that I got all these other ones, basically lost my own.
Look, P3 is the Persona lore now, okay? P1 and P2 just got retconned. You're just gonna have to cope with it. God, it's fucking funny watching card prices drop. These fucking scalpers trying to sell it for like $100 a piece, and then no one bought it, so they're like, "We'll sell it for cheaper."
It's like, why don't you stop selling?
It's like, how about you fucking stop being a dick when you fucking sell cards, huh? Maybe that'll be a fucking nice change of pace.
Let's get a tram fuse in there. I might be able to save myself.
Just like the Star Wars Hotel. Oh yeah, Star Wars Hotel fell a fucking cliff. As it fucking should. As it should. No love lost with that. Those fuckers were fucking ridiculous. People might give me shit for that, but fucking that Star Wars Hotel should be dropped off the face of the planet, 100%.
I literally got trapped and it didn't give me the power up. There was a power up in there and it didn't give it to me. What the fuck?
That sounds like trash, bro. I believe that's what kids call a skill issue.
I do not say die rise just for you, Samaj. Maze Transit is the worst? No, it's not.
Did you die?
You can play Transit.
Damn.
Yes.
We call that
Shangri-La was not fine. I'm rereading the chat if people are wondering what I'm responding to. I had not read it for like a good 30 minutes.
Was fine. You just a bitch.
All right, you guys want to see Shangri-La? You want to see how fine this map is? You want to see how fine this is? You want me to call your fucking bluff? Let's go.
I love how you can just feel like the anger in his voice. How it's all like, how dare you ever claim that Shangri-La is
No. I want you to see what you're talking about. I want you to see the actual garbage that you're seeing, which is kind of ironic because this is one of the most beautiful looking maps, but it plays like shit.
Mangler, it's okay. Forgive them. They know not what they do.
Just don't fall in the pit, Mangler. Are you referring to the mud maze or something else?
Damn, they really be fucking downplaying your abilities, Mangler.
No, I'm pretty sure like you'd either be referring to like the spikes or the mud maze. I don't think there's an actual like pit on the map.
Let me see. Let me see here.
I have taken out the monkey. The monkeys, honestly, were probably one of the cooler things introduced in the Shangri-La because they actually allow you to control and manipulate your power-ups.
Zam, Black Ops Strange show how it's done to Mangler later.
Oh yeah.
You know, with my experience of playing all the Black Ops 3 maps because I've totally played all of them.
Or how about all the Black Ops 1 maps or the World at War maps?
Listen, man, I'll fight you on Knock. Let's go.
Wait, what's that? What's that? You haven't actually played anything beyond the launch maps of each game? Oh, like your average zombies player. Okay. That's interesting.
You wanna fucking talk about it, bro?
I don't know. I believe everything that's been that needs to be said has been said.
Bro, don't make me fucking kick your ass on Shadows of Evil first try.
We both know that's not gonna happen.
Bro, you're gonna choke like you always do.
Is it gonna be when I revive you, or is it gonna be afterwards?
Him is better player than Mangler? Of course. Look at this gobblegum nooblet.
Fetty, do not instigate.
Look
You don't even use gobblegums. You haven't even played a game
Gobblegum.
with gobblegums.
Gobblegum nooblet. Imagine eating gobblegums to play zombies. I could never.
I mean, you don't need it to play this map, obviously. I'm
Then
just
why
saying,
do
like,
you have the gobblegum in your possession, Mangler?
because it
saw
makes
you
it
gobble.
tolerable.
I saw you
It makes
gobble
it
the gum.
it makes it possible for me to play this map without vomiting when I have a gobblegum.
Y'all can't compare.
Because I feel like I.
Watermelon, shut the fuck up. You're probably trash at zombies.
Wait, what did Fetty say?
No. Well, he said Gabriel go play Black Ops 1, but Watermelon's like, y'all can't compare to me. Fuck out of here. You probably die around 10. Mangler
Melon, are
needs
you on Xbox?
Mangler needs gobble gum for Shangri-La. Couldn't be Zim.
Just to enjoy Shangri-La, not to play it.
Gobble gum. I'm better than all you guys are zombies. Samaj, you talking a lot of shit. Square up. Where's the zombie video? Yeah, he's on Xbox. Watermelon claims he's on Xbox.
Bro, let's get a party. Samaj, get the melon. With one melon and one Samaj, I can do Easter eggs.
Wow.
We'll allow Zim, of course.
Wow. So you're saying I would be of no help to you in Easter eggs? Is that what you're saying?
No, you get better as time goes on.
Wow.
Oh yeah, Pack-a-Punch in this map was extremely frustrating. Imagine designing a team-based Pack-a-Punch that only activates when all of you are communicating with mics. Wow, what a great design decision.
Zim would be Mangler at Mob of the Dead map? I would. At the very end when you got... Dude, if we were playing Mob of the Dead and at the very end, you guys all had to come after me to kill me, I'd swear I'd fucking beat all of you. Let's go. PvP fucking PvP Call of Duty, let's go. Easy. Easiest
Are you talking about Grief? You talking about Grief on the cell block?
No, at the very end of the
the Easter egg.
Yeah,
when you have to kill what's his name? Fucking it's like Mouse or something. Weasel.
Yeah, either you kill Weasel and continue the cycle, or Weasel dies and the cycle is broken.
If I recall correctly, you find out he's a rat or something.
Yeah, that's why they failed. Mangler, you're just not playing the map how it's supposed to be played, right, Zim? 100% right. I should know how to play Shangri-La. I played it a total of 1 time. Are the DLC Persona 5 actually in Joker's arsenal? I'm gonna say no.
Oh my God.
Mangler, aim for the head, screw the points. Mangler, just imagine they're all Thanos, because you should go for the head.
I have a knife! Also, that monkey almost killed me.
Mangler won't get past round 15 because this map's trash.
This is true.
Wildcards can use
this map is trash.
Wildcards can use infinite amount of personas. Yeah, but I don't think he would have access to the main personas of the other Persona characters. I don't think that's ever been proven to work that way. Because there's another I know there's a second wildcard in Persona 5, but he doesn't have access to the P5 guy's persona, does he? It wouldn't make sense for him. It wouldn't make sense for the Persona 5 character to have any form of Izanagi. because Izanagi was directly given by a god to the P4 protagonist and Adachi, and they evolved it with the help of another god, or at least you did. Adachi was just based, so his just evolved by being based. Shadows of Evil, but it's every man for himself. What the fuck? Isn't that just a regular 4 players online zombies match?
That is. Everybody goes to different parts of the map to make their little eggs after you turn on Pack-a-Punch. Just like, all right, we turned on Pack-a-Punch. Great. Team plays out the window now.
This mutually beneficial goal has been achieved. You are no longer my teammate. You are an enemy.
You are a free meat bag for the zombies to chow on if necessary, and I will use you as a decoy to save myself at a moment's convenience.
Zim, the interesting personas are no different from other personas. I disagree. You are directly given Izanagi. Izanagi is not a normal persona you can get in the other games. Also, I'd argue against that because none of the other personas from the other games for the main characters ever show up until Persona 5's DLC drops.
Time to make moolah.
Also, you can't get the personas of your friends, so I would argue that certain personas are just not fair game. I think personas are not fair game, like personas, but demons are fair game. What the fuck is your Bowie knife look like? What the hell?
Has a Nuketown skin. I can change it
About
if it's
that,
hurting your
actually?
eyes.
Alright, provide your source. Provide your source, Hasai. Provide your source. Finish P3 and you'll change your mind. It's a P3 spoiler? Alright, I'll keep it in mind. But if you're wrong, Hasai, like fucking you, like they're wrong about Kagasuchi, if you're wrong about this, I'll beat your ass like a drum. From answer, no, not the answer, no. Why didn't you get the nuke? Because Mangler's a whore and thinks that nukes are bad. Why are you gobblegumming
No.
again? You already have a gobblegum.
I was cycling it.
What do you mean cycling it?
Switching to a different one.
Why?
Because I didn't want that one.
You gobblegum noobling.
It's like he doesn't even understand how the system works. It's a randomized drop. You don't get the one you want.
You gobblegum pussy.
You're like, yeah, let me use this thing called firing on all cylinders when I'm not in the mood to be sprinting. Gee, how useful it would be for me.
Mangler on a zombies map that was designed to not have gobblegum. Pops gobblegum. Yeah, because gobblegum breaks all these maps because these maps were built before gobblegum was a thing.
Well, it breaks some of them. It doesn't make Shangri-La because you can't really break Shangri-La unless you use megas.
I was gonna say, can't you just use Mega Gobblegum? Because there's Gobblegum, which is free to play, and then there's Mega
there's
Gobblegum.
classic. There's classic and megas. Classics are fine with the exception of alchemical antithesis when you're using wonder weapons, and probably in plain sight, which is what I currently have.
I'm still gonna say it does not have the DLC personas in canon. Because if you believe that, I can argue that the Persona 4 character is the strongest Persona user, besides maybe behind 5. Because the strongest Persona you can get is the Persona 4 protagonist, Magetsu, not Magetsu Izanagi. I think it's just called Izanagi Okutsuki. Yeah, because
Also, I don't
Adachi's.
I don't hate nukes. It's just nukes on like the first couple rounds are not very valuable. They're actually not good because they kill all the zombies that you're using for your points. Whereas in later rounds, nukes are basically like the best thing that happened to you.
Because Izanagi no Akami is the strongest persona you can get in Persona 5. So if you want to argue that you can get other personas, then like you're automatically arguing that the Persona 4's main persona is the strongest one among all of them. Because that's the strongest persona you can get in Persona 5 with the DLC. Hey, but if you want to admit P4 protagonist is stronger than all the others, I'm down. I'm down. 100%. Sign me up. You know, hey, if you want to concede that position, okay. I will accept your concession in exchange for all the Persona characters potentially gain access to it. Just means they're comparable. P2 souls anyways. Bro, how did P2 release a game that's not a fucking spin-off of itself? The strongest Persona in P5 is Izanagi no Okami. So you automatically have to argue. Also, wild card scaling is weird because they can get other personas, but I don't know if it's canon they do use other personas for final bosses. In Persona 4, you have to use Izanagi no Okami, but I don't know if it's canon for like Joker to use a persona that's not, his main persona upgraded, and vice versa. Like, yes, they would have access to it, but I don't know. Good luck finding Infinite Warfare zombie lobbies; they don't exist.
That's not true. I just found a couple the other day. They're harder to find, yeah, but you can still find them.
Mangler trying not to be trash level impossible.
Hey, let me get the tripwires.
Joker doesn't have access. Wait. Does Joker? Which version of Izanagi does Joker get? Does Joker get Izanagi or Izanagi no Okami? Which one does he get? Sure, he has access to your mom. Wow, Hasai, that hurts. Too bad everyone has access to yours.
Wow.
Okay,
Real class
okay,
there.
so Nello. He doesn't get any of them. They're DLC. Yeah, but do you? Okay, so then. Okay, so he gets Uzanagi. Wait, he gets both Izanagis? So he gets Mugetsu Izanagi too? Oh, okay, I guess you can argue. Well, no. So the problem is that it's okay for the P4 character to get Mugetsu Izanagi because he has Izanagi. I don't know, but I don't know. I don't like that. If you're right and they can get it, I don't like it because that just kind of ruins the attachment. But they're not canonical. Is it confirmed they're not canonical? I mean, Adachi's persona, Adachi still scales to you. Well, let me ask you a question. When you buy Persona 5 Royal, the complete edition, does Persona 5 Royal come with the DLC of being able to get those personas, yes or no? Yes? If Persona 5 Royal has the DLC built in, it is canon. Persona 5 Royal is the complete edition of Persona 5. If the DLC's already in Persona 5 Royal, it is canon. So this is the thing about DLC. DLC is downloadable content for a game. You can argue DLC like this might not be canon until an Ultimate Edition comes out. What's the difference between Royal and Ultimate Royal? Hang on a minute. What do you mean? What does that mean? What do you mean as an Ultimate Royal? Okay. If I download Persona 5 Royal on Game Pass tonight. Okay, so if I download, okay, let me look at Game Pass. Let me load Game Pass real quickly, see what's going on here. Because I have Game Pass Ultimate, so I can check it on my PC. Continue as Torn, because I'm just a G like that. Oh yeah, Wulong dropped. I should probably see if I can play it on my PC later.
I didn't really like that one as much as I should have, but to be fair,
Did you play
I was
it?
playing the demo. I played the demo, yeah. It's not my taste, really.
What does it play like?
Plays like a Souls game, which I was expecting, but not the way that it was playing. Fuck. Okay. Where's that fucking napalm?
Includes 40 items of pre-release downloadable content and Fight for Justice in the definitive version of Persona 5 Royal. Okay, so then plays like Neo. Get past them. If the DLC is pre-built into the Ultimate Edition, there's not for debate. Like it's straight up like it's straight up just fucking.
Where's the monkey?
Must resist clan joke.
What? Come back, monkey.
You're not making this easy for me, you know that?
Fuck you. Oh yeah, what does wine has a machine on this map because it has to replace PhD?
If Persona 5 Royal comes with the DLC is canon. That is how you take DLC for games. If a definitive edition comes out for a game and that definitive edition is fucking DLC in the game, it's not pre-built, you still have to download it. Yeah, but it comes with the game. We lost a viewer over that joke. I'm so sorry, viewer. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I'm edgy. Forgive me.
Are you sure? I thought you were wholesome.
I am wholesome. But sometimes the edge comes out. Sometimes 2016 Zim pops out and it's just like, hey, what's up?
Oh god, I can't see anything. I was blinded.
On some days, outside of my control, 2016 Zim just reappears and is like, hey.
Yeah, you just can't be held responsible for that, can you?
I can't be held responsible for past Zim, dude. Past Zim just comes out at times. Okay, so if I buy Persona 5 Royal, a disc edition, is all the DLC download on the disc or no? Let me fix. Sometimes Ring comes out. Ring's not that bad. You guys even read the book. And Xbox, it comes built in on Game Pass. It's built in on Game Pass when you buy it on Xbox. Let me check on Steam. Let me see what Steam says. There's no. I'll be honest. Like, I don't want this to be canon, but there's no real debate here. If the Ultimate Edition gives you access to the DLC for free, it's meant to be part of the experience. Persona 5 Royal. Let me see what Persona 5 Royal comes with. If it... Here, let me see. Persona 5... Let me see what DLC it has. Includes over 40 items of previously released downloadable content. Yeah, no. So, both the Xbox and Steam version... No, both the Xbox and Steam version have the DLC pre-downloaded onto the version of the game you're buying. Yeah, no. It is it's canon. Not that bad. Not that bad. Kyle was right. Yes, no. I'm around one and the first zombie I knife drops a nuke and one and one just puts a blank face.
Like, really, dude? I was spawning.
I don't like the idea of Joker having access to any version of Izanagi, but it should be fair game because it's built into the game in the other console versions. Black Ops 1 Nuketown is fine and you all just bad. Mine is Zim. 100% agree. 100%
I didn't say Black Ops 1 Nuketown. I said Black Ops 2 Nuketown Zombies. Very different.
Mangler's the kind of guy who doesn't. Mangler's the kind of guy who ran One Man Army Noob 2 back in Modern Warfare 2. So what's his matter?
No, I ran Scavenger because I had a brain cell.
So does that make joke? Because everyone else was running Noob Tubes?
No, because that did counter One Man Army noob tubes because they would fire noob tubes all over the map, and I'd be like, okay, counterpoint,
what
smoke
the fuck
grenades.
is the Carl version of the Personas? So does that make Joker the most busted since he has all he also has P4 strongest? No, that would make him on par with P4 because his strongest persona is the P4 guys. So that means they would be on par with each other. Keep in mind that if you believe the P5 character can get access to any persona, P4 guy has basically his same roster except a few characters. The Picaro version is when Joker gets the persona. What the fuck is Picaro? I don't understand. What the hell? What does that mean? I'm that person who runs one man army noob tubes, bro. If you were playing Modern Warfare 2, because the personas of certain characters can but turned part of Joker's persona. What? Is that explained in Persona 5, or is that like just brand new lore they released in the guidebook? Because it's explained in Persona 5, I wait till Persona 5 to figure out what the fuck you're talking about. The TAR 21. Oh, the TAR 21 was a gun I had a mixed relationship with.
That thing was hit or miss.
It could be really good at times, and then on other times just like, oof.
Just like I want to die.
Yeah, it was weird.
But the vector though, the vector with FMJ rapid fire and like fucking yeah. Actually, I think the vector with that FMJ and rapid fire just killed people. Like just turned them into paper.
If you're not using the suppressed Spaz 12 as a sniper, you're not playing Modern Warfare 2, right? Yeah, because you just pull out your Spaz. You know, when there's a sniper on the enemy map, but you have a Spaz 12?
Actually, wait. I need to ask you again. Were there long barrels attachments in
No.
MW2? There were not. Okay, I was gonna say if there were long barrels, I know I put something on my Spaz 12 to increase its range or make it more effective.
You probably put a silencer on it because silencer hides you on the mini map, and your Spaz 12 has so much fucking range. The Spaz 12's range was the stupidest fucking thing in that game.
I never actually put a silencer on it, but I did give it like a reflex sight to make it like a little bit more accurate. What the hell?
It was insanely accurate because even if you couldn't kill from a fucking map away, which was very unlikely, uh, it would still hit. It would. He probably put grip. Yeah, he probably put grip on it. Grip increases accuracy. Oh, dude, grip on Spaz 12 was disgusting.
Where's that napalm?
What the hell is the Picaro?
I know I heard him. Why am I getting burned by the napalm, but there's no napalm?
A Picaro persona? I don't understand.
See, I wouldn't mind Shangri-La so much if it had like an area where you could train, or if it had no training areas or no camping areas, but it had plenty of intersecting paths and locations where you could go. But it has one location and one path, with the exception of maybe the minecart section.
Okay, compared to the original campsites. Oh, okay. Okay, I think. Okay, I see.
We'll say Shangri-La probably won't take nearly as much time to play because so bare bones as a map.
Okay, so when Joker gets a hold of the persona, it gets a new form. So it changes versions. I got a message on my phone. I wonder if that's my fucking newspaper class being like, Zim, why didn't where's the thing? And I'll be like, oh, sorry, I had to take care of it. Sorry, some stuff came up yesterday. Yeah, yeah, sorry, I wanted to enjoy my Friday. So he has his own version of those characters. Then they're not the exact original.
I'll say this map is made a lot more tolerable by the BO3 mechanics and Double Tap 2.0. Mainly Double Tap 2.0.
Picaro actually have some different skills. They do have better stats and level. Although I think that might just be due to the fact that there's supposed to be late game DLC there. Hey, I'm not the only one who thinks double tap is useful. Double tap's not useful. Learn to fucking get a better trigger finger. Chop off your finger and replace it with a better one.
Did you just say Double Tap is not useful?
Double tap is not useful. Fight me.
It literally doubles your damage.
No, doesn't double tap just double the amount of bullets you fire?
Did you not play BO2?
I did, but double tap was useful. Well, I didn't play PL2 Zombies all that much, remember?
Yeah, so they changed the perk in BO2. They gave it, well, to be fair, it never doubled your bullet output. It increased your bullet output by 33%. But technically, that does mean your DPS is also increased by 33%.
No, they have better
Because
stats and level compared to the original Personas. Yeah, that's the part I'm gonna call. That's the part I'm gonna call little shenanigans on.
and then in BO2, they basically made a version called Double Tap 2.0, where it does the same thing, except now it adds another bullet every time you fire, so you effectively increase your damage output by 100%.
What are their stats? Let me see their stats here real quickly. Wait. How Persona 5 stats make no sense? How do I read this?
This man's him living with Double Tap 1.0 for reals. He's living in the world at war days.
How do I read these?
I feel like the only way to play Shang on solo is just to camp at fucking. Oh wow!
Hang on a minute.
Camp at fucking back.
Afeni, did they change how Persona stats work in 5?
Wait, the monkeys can grab your Widow's wine grenades? What the fuck? That's wild. I mean, I guess they are a drop. That's actually a really cool interaction, but it's also very frustrating.
Wait. Okay, so what are Izanagi no Okami stats then?
Wait, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. Izanagi no Okami's weaker in Persona 5. I'm looking at the wiki right now. In Persona 4, all of his stats are 80. In Persona 5 Royal, Izunagi's stats are all below 80. Yeah, no. That's wrong. Izunagi Okami's stronger in Persona 4.
You're still going? Yes, I'm still on Shang.
Wait.
Oh.
Okay, Afedi, are you saying the original's stronger than the P5 version? Hello, Kyle. Yes, still going.
How long have we been going for?
We've been going for roughly
4 hours, yes.
The original in P5, I mean? Okay, I'm looking at the stats right here. Izunagi no Okami in the original version in Persona 4 has a better stat line than the Royal version. Wait, can you get 2 Izunagi no Okamis in P5? Okay, so this is where it gets complicated. Okay, so you can get... So, use Izunagi no Okami is stronger than the ones in Persona 5. That makes sense. Okay, I got confused there for a moment. Let me take a look. Okay, now let me take a look at this. This is the strongest persona Joker can get. This is the strongest persona. Bro, this persona is trash! Bro, Joker's arsenal be garbage if this is the strongest! Bro, Joker must be running out of that. Oh, Joker, bro, don't do this to yourself. Oh, this is trash.
You know, I love how this map was supposed to be a reaction to camping, and then people, when they figured out how to play it, would just camp at the top of Pack-a-Punch and solo. So it's literally a pointless fucking map. Because it doesn't even solve the fucking problem that it was supposed to do. Ironic.
Bro, Joker's arsenal is garbage.
Let me see if I can get to round 30. You have a Battle Buddy Manger skill issue? Even if I didn't have the turn zombie, I'd still be able to camp. I could switch it to Deadwire if you really want me to.
Does Souls Hacker get any unique demons? It's DLC? Or, oh, actually it does. Wait, you can get Kaguya? Wait. Tsukuyomi? What the fuck is Tsukuyomi? That sounds weird.
That's an Itachi power.
Thanatos.
I'll play BO1 Shangri-La.
Wait.
Let's not get too hasty.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop looking at this before I start getting like spoiled by reading these descriptions. It's funny how Halo Infinite's campaign ended up making Halo 5's even worse because now nothing in Halo 5 ended up mattering to the overall plot. Bro, Halo 5 didn't need help being worse. Trust me.
That's actually not true. The Guardians are literally the entire reason Halo Infinite's plot happens because they blow up fucking what's his name, Atriox's world, which is the reason he's on the ring.
Yes and no.
Yes. I mean, he came there initially, but it's the reason he stayed there was because Cortana destroyed his world.
Atriox?
Yeah. Yes. Cortana
Atriox
blows
was
up his
moving
world.
to destroy all of humanity and the Covenant after the events of
Yes.
Halo Wars 2. Are you saying that? No. Atriox was already doing that before. Atriox was doing that during the Covenant War.
No. He went to the ring to get resources. The reason he stayed there ultimately, the reason his resolve was hardened was because Cortana destroyed his fucking world.
No, when does Cortana destroy the Brew homeworld?
During Infinite. Or I guess before the events of Infinite, technically. But you find out during Infinite.
I mean, all right, fair enough.
It's after the events of 5. It's after the events of 5 because I believe there is a time skip between 5 and Infinite of somewhere in the neighborhood of.
Takes place, I think, after 5, before Infinite, and Aatrox is already doing everything he's doing.
Well, I'm saying what it does is it basically compels him to work even harder than he's already doing.
Look.
Like that's.
I need a source.
Dude, she literally blows up it. What the fuck?
Did you
Zim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? What is this?
That giant line there?
Yeah, that looks like a texture problem.
Yeah, that's a glitch.
Oh, that's a napalm. Hello. Oh no, it's not that one. Oh no.
I think we'll keep going for half an hour more, and then we'll call it there.
Heard.
Because that'll end at 4 o'clock my time. I can watch Mass, see what they want from me, and I'll like give them an excuse saying that sorry, asked me to work an extra day, so I had some trouble getting there.
Yes.
No, tonight what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna probably work on my homework assignment for the class, and then I'm also probably gonna sit down and skedaddle some la paddles. Fuck, I was thinking about going to class in person tomorrow, but I don't want to get reamed by my editor. And she's gonna be like, "You gotta work harder," and I'm like, "Yeah, I know. But am I still getting a grade for the class? Are all my assignments still gonna be graded? Yeah, okay, I'll work harder." Zim lied as naturally as he breathed. Reamed? They're gonna be like, "Why are you a disappointment?" Because I didn't want to be in the journalist class, even though you guys forced us on English majors.
I think my highest round at Shangri-La was 26. That was in BO1. And Flopper was kind of clutch.
Mangler doesn't want Zim on Black Ops 3 because he would lose to Zim on Mob of the Dead.
Mob of the Dead's not in Black Ops 3.
Mangler doesn't want me in Black Ops 3 because he thinks he'll have to carry me everywhere. Because I've never played any
I
of these maps.
literally asked you to re-download the game, so that's clearly not true.
Mangler literally thinks he's just gonna be fucking dragging my corpse everywhere.
I asked you to re-download the game. Why would I do that if I thought I was going to have to carry you?
So from looking at their kits, who you sign with being the strongest in, I'd still argue. Well, so the problem is that kit-wise, because of how terrible Persona is with its kits, you can unironically argue that the Persona 4, like all the Persona users will have the same kit overall. Because they all have access to the same abilities, they all have access to almost the same amount of personas everywhere. There's only so many times multi-fire gets upgraded, you know?
Don't know what this multi-fire is, but it sounds nice.
It means when I hit all the opponents I'm fighting with Fire Blast.
That does sound nice. Prove your skill in Shadows of Evil. I would, but I can't stream anymore today. Trying to get my friend to read down the BO3 for months. Still hasn't come done it. I got you, Melon. I got BO3 right here. So does Zara, but he fucked up and only has the launch map.
I also have it downloaded as well. I just don't play it because I'm not the biggest fan of zombies.
Oh, hello there.
I'm gonna be honest. I have never really found zombies quite as captivating as the rest of the world did. Like, if you really wanted to play, that's because you didn't have friends in. Left 4
Oof.
Dead is better than fucking zombies, 100%. Dude, guys, let's go play Left 4. Let's go continue our Left 4 Dead run later. We'll fucking we'll keep killing some more fucking Maria Roses and try and clear a dead fucking No Mercy on fucking expert, cause fuck No Mercy on expert. No one will play with me Left 4 Dead, so we have to go solo because no one wants to fucking help me. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Is that the Shrieker? Oh, I
I
didn't
had
mean to do
some
that.
friends to play Black Ops Zombies with, but we only had transit, and I did not want to. I did not want to actually download. I've never purchased Call of Duty DLC, despite the fact that I actually loved Modern Warfare 2. I never bought any of its DLC.
Must have saved a lot of money then.
This is the thing about Call of Duty. I like the games, but I've never liked the multiplayer so much I bought DLC for it.
I never bought the multi. Well, okay, I did buy multiplayer DLCs, but I usually never bought them for the multiplayer. I bought them for the zombies. They just came with multiplayer maps, and the only time that benefited me was in BO2. But that was also hit or miss because there was only 2 really good DLC maps in BO2, and that was Buried and Origins.
I don't like
And Mobidated was
that
alright, but
BO2 added something I wish they never would have done. I don't know if this stayed a trend. I could be wrong. Peacekeeper. Black Ops 2 added DLC weapons. I did not like that at all. I
oh
fucking hated
yeah,
that.
that was. I think that might have been a trend that started with BO2. At least in the COD games, it was started with BO2.
Yes, because
Uh,
the Peacekeeper was added to the game.
with DLC 1, I
Yeah,
think with Die
Black
Rise. It was the only thing. It was the only good thing that came out of that DLC pack.
lore. Yeah, it's lore. The Peacekeeper was such a fucking stupid ass fucking weapon.
It was very accurate.
It was a submachine gun with an assault rifle's range. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking.
You know, if you look at it, it doesn't even look like a submachine gun. It looks like an assault rifle. Like if I were to show you a picture of the Peacekeeper, you would think that's an assault rifle. I'd be like, yeah, that's a submachine gun. Be like, oh,
That's not what I was expecting.
Jeez,
sorry.
right in my ear. Didn't need those.
Sorry, I just had to stretch it out a little bit, you know. Ring just came out. What the fuck? Oh, hey, Mangler stream. Yeah, so Crouch only gonna be here for about 30 more minutes, then we're done. It's just like my mornings are technically gone, but this is so much more like efficient for both of us to stream earlier in the morning. It just makes my life easier, so I don't have to fucking hurry up and get to my room super early. It also makes his life easier because he can stream longer without getting super tired.
This is true. Well,
Any stream later
also,
tonight?
what the hell is it with traps on this map and hurting the player? The point of the traps is to hurt the zombies.
Well, you want it to be environmental hazard. Look, you can play zombies on Left 4 Dead. There's Black Ops 1, 2, and 3 weapon mods, zombie model mods, zombie character models. Why would I play that when I can just play the Dead or Alive girls surviving
See,
the Maria Rose apocalypse?
I could appreciate that if hazards weren't already done in this game, or I guess in BO1 if we want to be technical, that already did that, like fog and things like ice hazards, or like, well, actually, even most traps that you activate against zombies can hurt or kill the player, but they're intended to kill the zombies. They'll just kill the player if you're not careful, which I'm fine with. But like, what the fuck is the point of spike trap? That's silly. Oh crap.
Where you debate SMT? Wait, where do I debate SMT? I remember when I was playing Apex with randoms and me and another dude were talking about Black Ops 2 and brought the Peacekeeper. Third guy was like the Peacekeepers from Black Ops 2, and all I felt was pain.
I remember seeing that gun in lobbies, and I was like, I hate you.
So, for me, the Peacekeeper was so weird because I was just playing. I didn't pay attention to DLC, so I was just playing Black Ops 2 one day, and this guy killed me, and I'm like, huh, what is that weapon? So I kill him, and I grab the weapon, and I'm like, the Peacekeeper. Hey, this is a kind of a nice gun, man. I'm kind of liking this. Let me just go ahead and make a class with. Where is it? It should be right here. And then I look at DLC, Peacekeeper. Oh my god! I'm gonna give a hot take here. I think the Peacekeeper should have been. The Peacekeeper should have been a generic upgrade to the game, but buying the DLC should have given you new camos and all the attachments for it.
How's that a hot take? Most people agreed with that back in the day. They were like, why the fuck was this weapon DLC?
Me looking at my friend about the DLC. If you want me to win this team deathmatch game for us, I need you to die right in front of me. What? Why? Give me your gun. Give it to me now. What's your take on my last statement? Zim, agree or disagree? Says it like a relative. So my position is P4, 5, and 3 protagonists are relative to each other. Overall, I don't like the idea of them being vastly stronger to each other. But I know Kyle disagrees with that because he's a fucking Australian. I'm pretty sure Neil disagrees with that. And I think Hasai disagrees with the SMT with the protagonists of Persona being comparable to each other in 3, 4, and 5. And I'm talking late game too. Fuck you. Where are you at P3? I'm still not that farther ahead. I took a break from P3 to play Hi-Fi Rush, which was a fantastic game in every way, shape, and form.
Oh my fucking
P1,
god! I can't
P2
even.
stomps, yes. Me laughs because that's wrong, but okay. Where you debate SMT? I just debated SMT yesterday on chat. And I didn't debate it in the sense of like I debated like power scaling. I was just debating whether or not killing Kagasuchi destroys the vortex world in its entirety. And I disagree with that position because Kagasuchi does not sustain the vortex world the way they claim he does. He sustains it via the cycle of reincarnation, and he only does it with one world at a time.
Where's that double tap?
Look. I'm just waiting for the Persona game where the character's like, it's time for me to Persona!
It's Persona time.
Main character, you are the Persona 6. Bro,
You're telling me that's not already a thing?
it's not. It's Persona. Listen, bro. I'm trying the Persona. It's Persona in time. It's personing time.
Person. Oh, that just sounds so dumb.
I can't wait for the Persona character who doesn't have daddy issues and like issues about every capacity. Man, look at this motherfucker using Widow's wine grenades.
God, it's just like you hate anything in this game. You barely even played it. How do you even have an opinion?
Filament does that. He is the Persona. Don't they have the stats of Personas they use? Honor to the Emperor? Fuck your god, Emperor.
God damn it. Kept trying to set up and it didn't work. I should have activated the fucking.
Ooh, alright, he's dead. Hey, that's not bad though. 24 rounds on fucking Mangler Lost.
Wasn't better than my BO1 run though.
Can still exist.
Skill issue.
It's Personing time. Listen, I just want you to be dying as the main character, and your friends are like, no, main character, you are the Persona.
Wait, what do my rounds look like on this? Also, let me see what I got.
Should I play Kino? Dude, he sucks ass in Kino. You don't want to see him play Kino.
No, that's wrong.
Dude, he literally Kino'd and died to the fucking Hellhounds. Round 1
Hang on.
Hellhounds.
Let's say I have around 30 on Kino.
He
So
Kino's worse than I do.
I think I did high 30s in BO1. You could go into the 50s pretty easily on Kino. So Shangri-La was 24. Okay.
Why is Ascension your highest map?
Ascension is pretty easy. So that one I went down because I was like fucking bored. The Dur Ice and Drock, my highest round is actually 52, but that's on the PlayStation. And that one I had like, that was a 2-player game, but that was also because like I just started running trains because camping on Dur Ice and Drock stops in like the high 30s because the Panzers have too much health and the zombies have a little too much health.
Why do tanks
And the
show
boy-
up? Why do zombie tanks show up? I don't understand. My highest
Sorry?
D was round 81.
What do you mean zombie tanks?
Well, you keep saying panzers. When do panzer
Yeah,
tanks show up?
Panzer Soldads.
What the fuck are panzer soldads?
They are zombies that originate from the map Origins. It is a zombie that is trapped in a giant mech suit that comes chasing after you. They're basically the boss zombie.
You want to end the stream with you doing a random match with online people, see how badly it goes?
Oh, baby. How much time do you have?
I mean, so the thing is, like, I have to get off at like 4 more or less because I'm gonna go do other stuff. But like, if you're in the middle of a match, I can just leave you in the background while I just take care of other things.
Yes, that's fine. I need to get something to snack on now. We'll play some Kino with randoms.
Mangler should stop running away and hop on Black Ops 2 Mamba Dead against Zim. I don't even have Black Ops 2.
I was gonna say he doesn't even have Mob of the Dead.
Bro, I didn't buy any DLCs. I just heard Mamba
I'll give Mob of the
good, but Mangler hated it.
I'll give Mob of the Dead this.
Bro! Dragon
What?
Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 4 got announced at the tournament today.
What?
I think so.
Hold up. Let me see this. Let me see
on.
this.
Yeah, I'm looking at a trailer right now. Apparently. What's up, J Warrior? Oh yeah, I finally released.
Better be real.
I finally released the High School DxD book review, but give me feedback on that if you guys ended up watching it, because I needed to know if it was good or not. Yeah, hang on a minute. It says Budokai Tenkaichi 4 official trailer. It might be.
Oh boy.
Is it a remake?
Let me check it
No,
out.
that's
Jesus.
supposed to say in blue. Get ready for battle. It looks like there's nothing real. It's just an announcement. There's like only some graphics and that's it. There's no gameplay yet. Oh, these graphics are looking pretty nice, actually. A new Budokai Tenkaichi begins. So it's just an announcement. It's nothing else currently. How's it, Wild J Warrior? Hope you're enjoying yourself.
But wait. Do we have confirmation that it's? I'm assuming it's multi-platform. Do we? If we get cross, wait, what?
I don't think they say anything else currently in the Budokai Tenkaichi 4.
Bro, if that's multi-platform and cross-play, I'm gonna be playing that way too much.
Yeah, so it's just, I think, an engine reveal.
Still, though, that's based. Fortunately, there's been enough time between the last game and I want to say the announcement of this one that they probably tweaked a little bit of stuff in regards to the design of BO3's, or not BO3, Tenkaichi 3's like control scheme, because it had a good base. There were just problems with how the grab and the dash worked, because they actually had a perfect control scheme with Tenkaichi 1 and Tenkaichi 2, and they kind of messed it up a little bit with 3. So if they could just tweak that, it'd be
But hear me out.
Gucci.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Uh-huh.
Is it gonna be better? Is it gonna be as good as Raging Blast?
I don't know, Zim. Is anything as good as Raging Blast? That's the real question. Is anything as good as how you interpret Raging Blast to be? Wait. I have to go get snacks.
Alright.
What's happening here?
National Park Services warned you not to push your slower friend down when running from bears. Nah, he should have been faster. Listen, if you're running from your life from a bear or tiger and your friend's slow, consider saving yourself. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, it's a dog eat dog world out there. Now, I'm not advocating for the idea of slaughtering your friends. I'm just saying that if it's between your friend and yourself, and there's a bear coming after you, and you're faster, consider the possibility of survival first.
Mangler played Dead Ops Arcade. No. Wait. Okay, hang on. Chat.
Oh, J Warrior, I have my review up already if you haven't watched it, but it actually just wasn't as perverted as it wasn't as perverted as I thought it was gonna be, which is kind of weird. It's a nice read overall, nice book. Did some power scaling stuff with it. I do need to format it better. The next book review I do will be a lot better, hopefully, a lot more like well-rounded. But if I take AG back, yes, Sparta, we just got done saying that. Holy shit! Oh, also, new Ninja Storm's on the way too, if you care about that.
Nobody cares. Guys, all right.
God, look at this gobblegum nooblet.
Chat, it's time to decide. Which game do we play in public? What are we doing? What are we thinking? It's got to be like a simple one, so I'll give you your options. You got Kino, you got Moon. Oh, where the hell's Kino? Why is it at the bottom? You got Ascension.
Well, Jay,
You got Shadows of Evil, and you got the Giant.
You keep saying Moon for some reason. I thought the review DXD was good, Zim. Thank you, Rock and Alice. Jay Warrior, I've only read the first novel. I'm going to read through most of the series before I give my thoughts on it. They keep saying Moon.
Revelations, Moon. I'm making it, lol. Samaj, give me an answer. Giant. Okay, so Melon says Giant. Silcross says Moon. Freddy says Moon. Sparta. Samaj, give me answers.
Dead Ops isn't in Black Ops 3.
No, it is, but it's not part of this section area.
Currently, High School DxD, for me, after the first novel, you can argue for lightning speed, wall level, which is not very impressive, but I could also argue some existence of racial shenanigans from Rias.
J Warrior, give me an
Now, I
answer.
could be a Mangler and claim since the spears are made out of light that it's light speed, but I'm not a Mangler.
Depends on how they're being fired.
Bro, fuck out of here then. The Bleach ain't light speed. The Quincy arrow's fired from a bow. Fuck out of here. I'll fight you right now, bro. Let's fucking go.
So you know that the Setos are just confirmed to be light, right? They're just light covered in spirit energy.
Okay,
Like
okay. Are you talking about the Quincy boy or are you talking about something else? Because I was specifically
the Setos fired from Menos Grandes.
Hollows don't. For Menos Grande, there's only one Menos Grande at the start of Bleach, and no one really scales to its speed.
Ichigo is literally able to react to it, and it's actively killed by lieutenants and captains. So yeah. Dude, the Visors literally blitz like 7 of them.
That's mid-series Bleach, not early Bleach. Source, please.
The Menos Grande, it's literally confirmed Ichigo can wound a Menos in like the first arc.
Well, okay, so
they're not a
source. Anyways, so this will get complicated. When angels and demons die in High School DxD, their existence ceases to be. But when Rias kills a fallen angel, the book directly describes as her obliterating the angel's entirety, I think.
I still haven't gotten an answer.
Just play Moon!
J Warrior Red Dusk, you can break the tie. What do you want? Kino, Moon, Shadows, Giant or Ascension.
There's a majority for Moon! It's 2-1-1! He said Moon. J Warrior doing God's work apparently. Go find a Moon partner.
Oh, okay, well, it's a Moon.
And point blank fires at Ichigo and he raises his sword to block it. We're talking history erasers in. Rias already confirms, and the Fallen Angels confirm they can erase memories because they're able to erase the memory of her existence from anyone's mind. So they have memory manipulation technically. I did not go into all the hacks High School DxD has in Book 1. I just went over AP and speed. I probably should have thought about hacks.
Red Dusk, I will play Dead Ops Arcade at a later time. I'll probably stream it a few days from now, and I'll let you know about it. So if you want to see the Dead Ops 2 Arcade, I will stream it for you then.
The Fallen Angel are not that special. Also, when Rias does, she uses the power of destruction from Bloodline on Rainier. Okay, so I am specifically going through what the book itself says at the current moment. So I'm not. You can cover hacks at a later date because you don't need to focus as hard on stats now.
Also, you're aware, Zim, that like the Espadas who scale vastly above the Menos Grande are able to fire Setos.
I'm not saying Bleach Lightspeed isn't possible later on, or even in like the midpoint of the series, or like
you're aware that Menos are the lowest forms of Gillion.
My complaint to you is that I have heard you argue that the Quincy arrow is Lightspeed because it's made of light.
It's literally fucking light, though. It's not just that it's made of light; it is light.
Yeah, so that's the same fucking thing. The problem is that when you fire a projectile made of light, because again, being light and made of light is a fucking synonym at this point. The problem is that when you fire it from some why are you guys farming at the start of Moon? Oh, right, because that's like a strategy, right? Farm before the rounds actually start.
No, you don't even know how Moon works. No, so somebody quits. Somebody fucking quit. They're just like, I can't handle this. Leaving. They quit in Area 51.
Well, try again. You'll get there.
Sorry, people, but whoever was being a host was a baby. I was just like, I can't handle having free money, I guess.
No man's land, Zim. There's no rounds in Area 51. Zim,
yeah.
Book 1 only goes to the Fallen Angels in the church. Yeah, so I don't know how far the anime goes, but Book 1 ends after Ashia is saved in the church and she becomes a demon.
Excuse me.
Which
Be the host, Mangler. I would like to be the host.
in the book, in the review, I actually mentioned there's actually a solid statement for Asha's healing ability, because according to Rainier, she can heal back any damage that's been dealt to her using that ability,
Maybe I
which
can
might
queue up.
include existence erasure.
Melon, you want me to just invite you? We just do a private game at that point.
Nah, you guys are doing online. Come on, get randoms.
Well, let me just invite him to my party. Hang on. How do I make friends? Wait. Wait, are you guys able to see my dashboard or no?
No.
Okay.
Okay, so
say.
when they mention the abilities, I'll talk about it. The problem is I have an issue with the Red Dragon Emperor's Gauntlet. Do any of you guys know how long the fight between Rainier and Issei lasts? In the anime? Because in the book it goes by real quickly, but Issei gets stronger every 10 seconds and he doubles his power, or he multiplies his power. I think it says double specifically.
So, is yours? There are two wanted melons. There's one that says #142, and there's one that doesn't have that. Which one is yours?
The Land for Sacred Gears is only really either mana if it use it or stamina. So my question is, he says with the hashtag, he put hashtag.
I was gonna say there's a guy that has like basically his face is stuck inside of a slice of watermelon. Let's see. Invite to. Yep. There we go.
Yeah, that's me. So my issue is Rainier specifically says if we were to compare our powers to each other, you're like 1 and I'm 1,000. You'll never stand a chance against me, even if you double your power, because you'll only be at 2. By the end of the fight, he overpowers her and can speed blitz her. And the fight, I don't think lasts that long. So using her own metric, I somehow have to argue, because the most you can boost yourself in 2 minutes, because I think the fight only goes on like at most like 3 minutes in the anime, and I'm being generous here. The most you can boost yourself is 18 times. There's no way 1 to 18. Well, no, it starts at 2. It starts at 2 because I think she mentions that after he doubles his power once. And then after she mocks him, I think is when it awakens.
Sorry, for some reason my BO3 copy was just like, no, I don't want to play anymore.
To the 18th power. What is this?
I mean, he wanted melon
Okay,
mingle. Clearly.
I take that back. Actually, that's kind of fucked. Never mind. Wow. Wow. Okay,
Couldn't he
yeah.
just eat the water?
This is
Go
silly.
ahead. If he's stuck inside the watermelon, couldn't he just eat the watermelon? I think based on his icon, he couldn't because his face is sticking out the front.
Wow. Okay, never mind. It would only have. Does he start at 2 or 1? Because if it's 1 every 2 times every 10 seconds, that means 100 seconds. Well, the problem is so Issei will only start multiplying once he hits 2 anyways. So I just looked it up, and 2 to the 10th power is 1,024. So
Melon, I sent you an invite.
well, no, actually, I don't think she is, because it would only take Issei 1 minute and 30 seconds to be on her level of power.
Wouldn't let me join? What the heck? Hold up.
It would literally, in less than 2 minutes, Issei would double her power if she's actually at 1,000 and he's at 1. It would literally take it. No, okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, that actually works then. Wow. Yeah, because 2 to the 11th power is 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2.
see. Where's...
When do you start getting big? That's what I don't understand.
This is friends only. So, bro, it's bringing up Nat type. Why is your Nat type? What's wrong with your
Okay.
Nat type?
Okay, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Okay, the number doesn't start getting bigger until you hit to 9. Because at 7, it's like 100 something. Issei power is OP. Oh, dude, Issei's actual fucking doubling power is absurd.
So it says your Nat type is moderate. A moderate Nat type may experience problems connecting to other players who also have moderate Nat types.
And keep in mind, I'm assuming Issei starting at 1. Because later on, base Issei gets stronger. So, like, let's say 100 to the 10th power. Let's use that logic. 100 to the 10th power is literally going to scientific notations. Wow, that's actually silly. The number Issei gets from 100 to the 10th power is literally too big to write on a calculator. It's 1E20. I don't even know what fucking number that is. You guys gotta go open, not moderate. Go to your fucking Xbox and see if you can change it there.
1E20.
Wait, what the
That's
fuck?
20.
It just went to strict. Yeah, you need to open it up. Issei would literally be 4 times stronger than her in 2 minutes if she's at 1,000. Yeah. Okay, never mind. That makes perfect. Yeah. Oh, holy shit! I did not check that for the video. That's actually absurd.
Mine says open. So it says open on the game. It says open on my dashboard and moderate on the game.
Connecting with Mangler is only the pain in the fucking ass. Sometimes it's the game, like Dark Souls 2, and then sometimes his connections is terrible.
It literally says my NAT type is open. That's the best type that you want. That means you're able to connect to pretty much anybody. It's not my problem.
So I'm gonna say this right now. In a fight against anybody who's like boosting their strength, unless there's a better statement, Issei will overpower anybody in raw power. Is that the being the gear is based on can do a 100 boost in a few seconds casually? No, that's right. Because when Issei gets his stronger forms, he can boost himself a lot faster. Yeah, because once he gets his armored form, not even his judgment breaker, when he just gets the armored form, he can like boost himself rapidly in less time. Yeah, in a straight up AP fight, even if the character's stronger than Issei will just directly overpower them in like seconds. He's actually fucking absurd. And this is literally the star of the fucking book. Even with Issei only gaining power every 10 seconds, unless you one-shot him at the very start, it doesn't take that much time for him to ramp up. Black Ops shooters have bad servers. Oh, so it's just Dark Souls 2 for shooters. When he gets armor, he can spam it like 4 boosts a second. Yeah, no, he's actually fucking absurd. The fact that anyone can fight Issei in his verse at all later on is fucking trash.
4 boosts a second. So he's just a Dark Souls 3 player. He just stacks like 4 buffs on himself before he goes into the boss room. What a fucking loser.
Yeah, but in equal stats, that's kind of shit. Well, that depends how you want to take Kyle's equal stats position. I agree with this position to some extent, but you would never run Issei in an equal stats matchup by that logic.
What, that you can't increase like raw power or any sort of stats?
Kyle's the way Kyle does equal stats is you can never boost your abilities in the fight because it has to remain equal.
Or if you boost your abilities, it can't be things that amplify statistics. It can amplify like properties of
No,
attacks or give them new abilities.
no, because me and Kyle got into a debate whether or not Armstrong gets access to nanomachines during a versus matchup in equalized stats, and he said no.
Is that just armor?
Yeah, but he said no because he thinks it increases the durability stat, so it shouldn't be applicable.
Well, I was gonna say if Issei's main thing is just increasing like stats in an equalized matchup, he probably wouldn't be as effective.
Well, that's his main power with just the red dragon.
I'm just referring to that thing. I
Wait,
have no idea
how
how
does
this
the wait?
works.
So then, what about statistics decreasing? Is that fair game? I should ask Kyle about that.
That's good. That's a good question because statistics reduction is a very uncommon thing in versus discussion.
Because the
I
white
don't think
dragon. Oh, go on.
I don't think it's not. I don't think it's unfair because statistics in equalized matchups is just to make people at a close level. But if you wanted to control for everything, I guess you could remove statistics reduction just to make it like.
I'm gonna say statistics reduction should be fair game because there's no reason it shouldn't be. It is equalized, but if I have the ability to drop your ability, that should be allowed. Kyle, I know you're watching. Is statistics reduction allowed or no?
Where is wait what the fuck what happened to what's his name?
Yeah, like he can boost shit.
Wait, Melon, where'd you go?
Yeah, like he can
Melon.
boost space, his spells, putting them all in speed, his intelligence, except he can boost his intelligence. That's actually kind of funny. Volley makes sense to fight Issei. I don't know how Volley loses to Issei. The white dragon should have beat the red dragon. It's actually fucking absurd how that works.
Melon, come back. I'm gonna try inviting you again.
He's restarting his Xbox.
Oh, okay.
So for
That's fine.
context, for those of you who don't know, the white dragon's power is to divide your power by half and add it to itself. And it can do that as often as the other guy can boost itself. So these two fucking giants kept fighting each other because one boosts forever and the other one just keeps dividing his power and taking it. The perfect stalemate.
So what? They're just both playing advanced mathematics.
They're both like, hey, fuck addition and subtraction. I'm dividing your existence. I've multiplied it by 2. Fuck you. It never made sense to me because the white dragon power should beat the red dragon's power. Like it's a hard counter. I don't understand how the red dragon can boost himself so much that he can still keep up. Because remember, the white dragon halves your power and takes the half it halved from you. But the red dragon has to boost himself up so fast that he closes the gap in no time at all. Which shouldn't theoretically make sense because the white dragon should already scale. Issei's the main character, but if we're being honest, Volley probably is the best character for a versus matchup. His power is way more busted in comparison to Issei's. Remember that both dragons developed these powers just to beat each other to death? They aren't the dragon's main power, it's just a side power. Wait, what? Wait, this is their side power? I was unaware of that. I was unaware of that situation. What the hell is the main power then?
This is high school DxD that we're talking about, right?
Yeah. So besides all the horniness, the actual main characters, or like the main 2 rivals, are actually absurdly busted. This only gets countered by the fact that the main character's base form is kind of weak as shit, so even if he doubles himself, he still has to take a while to ramp up to fight the stronger characters until he gets his more powerful forms, but those all come with drawbacks to some extent. That just sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh! With eternal stat buffing.
Yes, a despot player's wet dream.
Cyberpunk Edge Runners won the Anime of the Year award by Crunchyroll. I 100% agree. Edge Runners was fantastic. Also, Issei actually resists time manipulation, unlike fucking Goku, where it's like super debatable. So, easy. The red dragon has flames so hot that they burn reality souls, basically everything in verse, while white had poison that did the same. I have no idea.
Wait, hang on. You said Goku there. I thought you meant Kratos. My bad.
What's the difference?
Invite failed.
So there is one thing you could do. You could get a third party to host you guys. Just not right now. Issei resists time manipulation through raw power, but you can argue he has infinite speed because he can move in a void where no time exists and stuff like that. That's good enough for my standards, personally. I know it's not good enough for all people's standards. That's good enough for me. All right. Sorry, Marco. It's just not meant to be, it seems.
Let's go to the private game. Invite failed. What the fuck? Why? Why? It was working earlier.
Because it's not them. Possibly accessible from interpretation. Oh, yeah, that'd be accessible. Moving without time flowing is inaccessible. So, to me, on a personal level, infinite and inaccessible are essentially the same speed tier because they do the same thing. They just result in a broken speed formula. It's just that for some reason people think that inaccessible is better because it fucks with time over distance. But to me, they're relatively the same thing.
They think the difference between inaccessible and infinite is that inaccessible is to go any distance during time being stopped, whereas infinite just can go like can travel any distance, or can travel an infinite distance during a finite period of time. And I'm like,
so their argument is that because time's not moving, it's technically faster. And like, yeah, I can see that argument, but in a mathematical equation, the formula is still broken regardless, so it wouldn't really matter.
you'd also have to prove like that you're you moving in like a lack of time demonstrates a relationship of superiority to the flow of time directly.
No, I disagree.
To show a difference, just to show a difference between infinite and accessible, yeah, you would.
Oh, for those two speed tiers specifically, the differences between them? Yeah, sure. I'm just saying, like, for scaling purposes, I would just throw infinite and accessible at you if like you can move in like a timeless void or a place. So
I just don't use the term. Like, if people want to call it infinite speed, sure, but inaccessible as a terminology doesn't really exist because you'd just be calling it infinite
Red
either way.
Dragon's original power is penetrate. Issei gets it later. Yeah, I bet he does. Okay, yeah, since dragon powers like devils were its imagination based, the dragon's main power matched each other so hard they got so pissed and developed a boost and divide out
Wait.
here and easy punch the other guy in the face.
Melon, check your party privacy.
Infinite speed just treats infinite distances as finite. Yeah. Wait, Demon's powers is based on imagination in High School DxD? That's actually absurd. Alright, guys, time for my next matchup, apparently. Issei versus Nero. Let's go. It allows Issei to bypass objects that prevent him from hitting his opponents directly in any form of defense, whether it's physical or supernatural, including those that nullify powers on contact. Oh! Oh, gross! No! Why does he have that power? No! Alright, well, GG easy. GG easy. Issei stomps out Goku, stomps out Kratos, stomps out characters that shouldn't even be in the conversation.
Alright, time for some blood, buddy.
So Issei can erase everything from existence. He can bypass all defenses. He can double his power eternally, and he also gets the White Dragon's power because he sacrifices half of his lifespan to get the White Dragon's power and merge it with his own. I don't think you ever beat Issei in a stat fight. Not even close. I don't think it's even possible unless you're infinitely superior. I don't think it's possible to beat. And even then, with this bypass, with this penetrate ability, I can unironically argue a no limits fallacy here that you can just keep hitting people who are higher dimensional than you.
Got my astronaut.
And he also has a Gundam forms in where he gets Refusing Worship, allowing him to directly strike the core of his opponents, potentially inflicting fatal damage. It can be used to see through solid objects when applied to the eyes. Oh, so he uses it to look at women's breasts, okay. And it can be used to bypass attacks in certain situations, for instance, a beam struggle. Yeah, no, that ability is fucking disgusting. Hey, Mangler's on the moon.
Uh-oh.
Where's the astronaut? Does he say get these in base, or are these like his balance breakers? Oh shit, there's the astronaut. He's down.
Now I just use my teammate to bypass.
Why are you guys hurting the astronaut? What did he do to you? Volley is just as disgusting. Dude, his higher armors later. Oh, okay, so it's for his higher armors. Okay, that's at least somewhat balanced then. Melon did not join. They're having troubles with that type. Melon, I think you might have to go into your actual settings. Why is there no sound? There's no sound because actually I have
It's on
sound on.
Moon.
Oh wait, there was no.
It's because it's on Moon.
Okay, there's no sound period apparently, but there was no sound earlier because of copyright. I didn't want to get copyrighted by the '80s music.
It's there's no sound because it's on the moon. That's a feature of the map. When you're outside, you don't hear anything
No,
except for your
like
oxygen.
there was no sound in general on the stream
Oh.
for a while because I didn't want to get copyrighted by the first zombies map you played, and I forgot to take it off.
I mean, if you turn it on, you're barely gonna hear anything.
I turned it on. There's still no sound. I'm just saying that like that was the reason there was no sound.
Well, you'll hear sound when I kill
Issei and Nero
things.
protagonist swap isn't too solid because I don't think there's enough comparisons between the characters to work. I mean, Issei in DMC4 would love DMC4. The women in DMC4 are like fucking. He'll love it. But I don't really. You can Nero in fucking High School DxD makes no sense to really work with, and honestly, unless you give him like even no, demons do get stronger over time, so he could overpower the enemies Issei fought in the first one, and light wouldn't directly fuck with him because that's not how demons work in DMC.
Got that reactive evolution, baby. That accelerated development, baby. Also, I don't think he would do well in harems. I don't think Nero knows how to act. He's kind of a little bit sheltered.
I mean, he'd probably be their friend overall. Like, I think he'd probably just be like a
Oh
friendly
no,
guy.
he would be a friendly guy because he's generally a pretty nice guy. But then they'd be like, why are you coming on to me? I don't know what this is.
Also, he has a healing factor that's busted in the verse, at least at the start. I don't know if it's going to be busted later on, but for sure at the start, it's incredibly busted. Because
I don't know about DxD, but if they have like any sort of like don't have any resistances to like the energy absorption and stuff that he does, his bringer is gonna cause problems for them.
well, the problem is that most of the characters at the start aren't worth absorbing. I mean, I guess he'll get light spears, which would be good against demons, but like, I mean,
he could just absorb their energy, which could result in them either running out of stamina or just taking their powers and using it on them.
honestly, like if we I mean, they'll probably get corrupted. Most of the weaker ones will probably get corrupted outright. I think the older ones can resist the corruptions of the demon world.
If
Nero wouldn't have
only
the
that would
kids or
allow
anything
you. If only that would allow you to get past a Sparta.
The
They
Divine
ain't got.
Dividing also has the ability to have the size of objects and living beings, and the user does not need to make any contact with target to use this ability. Yes, I remember because I watched the anime, and Issei specifically gets a power boost because he's worried that Volley is gonna shrink the size of Rias's breasts. So he like instantly gets a massive power amp and doubles his power like in like or like 10 times in a second. And like the fallen angel leader is like, bro, are you serious? You got this power just to keep your master's chest big? Are you fucking serious right now? The man has his priorities. Zim, there's a character named Grisel DXD, and this is his ability. Resistance. Grisel's special ability allows him to evolve and gain a resistance to any form of attack after experiencing them once, making him essentially useless after their first use. He can also gain a resistance of the aura of his opponents, and this also applies to physical attacks such as sword slashes. Additionally, it allows him to go stronger during the course of a fight. If you tell me that Pierce bypassed this ability... Oh, there's sound.
Yes.
Mangler,
I turned on the power.
actually get the fucking Bowie fucking knife. Holy shit.
Kind of impossible. Oh no. Well, if those fucking losers hadn't turned on the frickin' power, if they had waited just 5 seconds,
You could have got it.
I could have gotten it. Yeah, I could have used the low gravity.
Volley also has Compression Divider, an enhanced version of Half Dimension that compresses the body of a specific opponent until they vanish from existence. That's silly.
Did he not pick him up? Fucking loser.
Watch
Just out
out.
of spite?
I mean, he did open up the power.
No, this guy over here.
Issei Penetrate bypasses ability after Issei had a fight with him. So Issei's Penetrate bypasses the ability to evolve and gain resistance to any form of attack after experiencing them once, making him essentially useless. It can resist the aura of his opponents and the physical attacks, and Issei's power bypass that. Yeah, yeah, okay, no, that is one of the most busted, these are just randoms, yes, he's playing with randoms. That is unironically one of the most busted fucking, Duranegs, and I think I've heard.
What am I going to do with morons like these?
Are you dead?
No. Somebody over there. Oh, I can go get him.
Yeah, it's actually...
This guy's a fucking toxic asshole. He literally let someone die for no reason.
So now you guys know what randoms are like.
And I'm not talking like he didn't go get him. He specifically went to the position where he was and then let him die.
Yeah.
And then quit like a bitch when he went down. And then that guy quit. Wow.
We'll try randoms on Kino next time. Maybe Kino will be a little more...
Yeah, Kino's just... That was a huge waste of my time, like, holy shit.
To be fair, it was only like 5 minutes. It could have been worse.
Well, it's okay, I was dead anyway. How did they expect you to get the Bowie knife? They don't. It was kind of possible, I think, with stamina up and like a sprint jump. If you're careful, you can sprint jump with stamina up. But it's better to do it on BO1. On BO3, it's kind of rough because your jump height doesn't carry the acceleration from like the squat as well as it does in BO1. Those guys were trash. Time to do Kino. Time to be Kino with Kino.
Actually, hang on a minute. In an equalized fight, with Penetrate as an ability, Issei actually might still be a better equalized fighter than most people. Oh, that's fucked.
Why the hell does he have an ability called Penetrate?
Well, it's not his ability, it's the dragon's ability. But because he has the dragon, it's not his ability. He also
That doesn't answer my question.
He also has the opposite of Penetrate, which is Reflect, which allows him to reflect all incoming attacks as long as you aren't stronger. Oh, then he just wins equalized matchups, never mind.
Why is the condition that you aren't stronger?
No. Okay, no, Issei would lose to Argosax because Argosax will simply become a better version of Issei.
Argosax will be like, wait, is your power a demon?
It's like,
no, I'll just become that.
It's like, wait, you're not a demon? That's an inconvenience for a few moments. Let me take care of that.
Let me just self-actualize again.
Either that or Argosax just realizes that fucking he's a super pervert, turns into a girl, and just fucking like, I don't know, gets away with that. Reflect his volley? Oh, volley. Oh, what? Oh, that's stupid. So volley has a does volley's defense work on Issei's penetrate, or do they can't? Argosax cringe, dude. Very cringe.
Dude, why Argosax will be like, you know what? I'm not even gonna fight you. I'm simply gonna convince you to stop fighting. Why would you be interested in women when I exist?
Listen, hear me out, Issei. I can give you everything you want. Just let me copy your power. I don't even care. You're not even part of this reality. You can go back over there.
It doesn't even matter if your power is good. I just want to take it for myself. It's just a thing I do.
Listen.
It's a hobby
There's
of
an
mine.
entire world of demons over there. I guess I gotta show up for a few seconds. Shows up, takes their power, dips. No, High School DxD, yeah, they canceled Chutter out before Plot got involved. Plot? What do you mean Plot?
I think he means the plot. What is this guy doing? Putting fucking Dead of Nuclear Winter and a bunch of these gobblegums on Kino.
He's
What
probably
a
like
fucking
me,
noob.
who doesn't use gobblegums.
And just puts the most broken ones on there, not ones that are reasonable or balanced.
Oh, well, I just grab random gobblegums and throw them on. I don't even know what the fuck they do.
No. I'm talking about the mega ones.
Oh, he has mega gobblegums?
Yeah, his megas on Kino, like not on a BO3 map, on Kino. Imagine being like, oh, we're gonna play on Noct. Damn, I need a death machine. Where are my 3 death machines and like
content, the answer. Plot in that I'm sure the author will give Issei a way around it. I don't think so. Issei has no reason to fight Volley at this point, right? They are basically friends. There's no reason for Issei to lose against Riser. Okay. If you're referring to the Phoenix Riser, I think his name's Riser, right? The Phoenix guy. Issei does not have it. Riser wins because Riser's healing factor gives him an advantage. But yeah, logically, Issei should not have lost to Riser in any capacity. Yeah, no. Mega Gobblegums on Kino. Cringe. Fucking Gobblegum nooblets everywhere.
yeah, hold my zombies while I pop my minute and a half worth of fire sales on round 1.
Say, let me bust out fire sale.
Before the boxes move, before we've even seen the box. Dude, I love those people that are like, wait, hang on, I need to pop raindrops and activate every single power up on the map at the same time. Because I'm so shit at the game.
Or that one guy who just gets Perkaholic immediately at the start.
It's like, wait a minute, guys, I went down with my Perkaholic, and then they leave the game.
When they first thought Issei does not have any way to put Riser down without pulling out holy weapon that he wasn't supposed to have, yes, because Issei just... Well, no, because Issei should still AP stomp Riser.
And now I'm going to be the guy that buys the door, because I'm both decent.
Honestly, Issei's biggest problem, I think, is... I'm pretty sure I'll complain about this when I read the second book. Issei's biggest problem is he's kind of a fucking idiot when he uses his power. Because anyone who actually has... Like, if I had Issei's power in the world he's in, literally the second a fight starts, okay, you, arm, boost forever. Eventually, I'll be stronger than everybody here. There's no reason for me not to be boosting at all times. Because they know when a fight's going to start. They actually know when a raiding game starts. So they have no... Issei has no reason to not be like, okay, start the fight. Start boosting my power, please. And just keep boosting. Okay, good. I will literally one-shot everybody, or they won't be able to hurt me because I will just AP stomp them. You're not going to grab it? Mangler buy the Olympia? Mangler does not like the Olympia.
Olympia's not on this map.
Yeah. What?
Nope.
Did
not
they
on
change
this map.
it?
Nope. Not on this map.
Yeah, it was. It's at the very starting room. You can buy a shotgun or a rifle.
Really? Then why do I find the Shiva on the wall in its place?
What? No, it was the Olympia.
In BO1, this is BO3.
Oh no! What have they done?
Yeah, what have they done? They got rid of what was effectively a poor excuse for a wall weapon. Oh shit.
No! Cringe!
I mean, let's be honest, nobody liked the Olympia.
I did! Dude, they got rid of the Olympia? That's fucking cringe, bro!
They left the MP40 because they realized what a good wall weapon actually is.
Bro! I told you Mangler doesn't like the Olympia. He fucking hates a good weapon.
You said M14 really weirdly there.
Mangler's such a fucking min-maxer. He can, but he can't kill Riser without having regen negation, which he doesn't have. Riser can recover from being blown to bits as long as he has mana and isn't automized or soul destroyed. He will heal quickly.
Wait, what's a min-maxer?
Basically, you only buy the minimum requirement for the maximum reward. You only do the minimum for the maximum reward. Wait, this map looks different. This is the start of Kino on this map.
No, I've played things that put me at a disadvantage
Hang on.
economically.
Is this floor 1 of Kino? This is the starting floor.
No, this is the third room upstairs.
Say, why'd they change the first floor of Kino?
No, it just goes up and then goes down. That's why.
Okay, I was fucking confused. That cringe change. Yeah, that change was cringe, bro. Yeah, so basically what you're telling me is that Nero shows up, fights Riser, and immediately kills Riser because Riser can't heal back from his attack.
Why is this guy throwing grenades at me when he's got the $5,000? Open the door, asshole.
Mangler playing with randoms who don't have the perfect zombie strategy. But
it's not even the perfect zombie strategy. How about some fucking human decency, you pile of dog shit? Like, you've got $5,000. Open the fucking door. Stop hoarding all your money.
If Nero kills Riser, what happens to his peerage? Nero killing Riser wouldn't be that big of a deal, except the family would get pissed off. But
God.
Nero would be so much more valuable in comparison because they want more valuable demons. They'd probably be scared of Nero, but like the devil in High School DxD would not.
Does this guy he has nothing but the M14. He has nothing but the M1911. Oh my god.
Is that what is this round? Is this round 6?
I'm banning these assholes.
All right, so he just went down on round 6 of Kino, confirmed.
I'm banning this fucker. Blocking him from the fucking game, like, good fucking god.
All right, so
piece of shit.
Mangler's just proven he's a round 6 Kinoer. Honestly, if Mangler would have bought the Olympia, he would have been in a better position.
No, I would have had to reload.
Also, they can reflect attacks and also use divide to have the power of targets. You can change the color of the wyvern to the red, granting them the ability to use boost, transfer, penetrate. Pure blood children are extremely rare, and the Phoenix family were extremely lucky to have as many as they did. So, okay, I have a question because I know Issei's kids show up in the future. Do they have the dragon's powers of some kind or no?
That was trash. Kinoer, never heard of it.
Amusing dad joke, Red Dusk. Amusing. I know very little about the plot outside what the anime is shown and some future events. Like, I know Zim can look at my comments up. Yeah. You said Issei summoned several small white dragons from the jewels in his armor. He can control and direct them with his thoughts, and they can use Divine to have their power, and he can turn them red to give them boost, transfer, and penetrate. Wait, so he can just make... Yes, that took Azazel and using the Grail Sacred Gear to learn how to copy. Wait. So Issei's kids also have his fucking powers? That's fucked. Yeah, because I think canonically Issei ends up having kids with every single one of his harem.
Wow. So he's that kind of dad.
Well, so the harem's a little weird. Not weird in the sense of like, I mean, it's a harem, so he's obviously got some issues there, but a weakness version. But yes, so they have a weaker version, but they still basically have. I mean, that still makes them like the strongest fucking demon family. Imagine having a harem. Couldn't be me, Nero. Monogamy for life, bro. Now, so Issei's harem is weird because the first girl who technically joins his harem overall, I would say, is actually Asia, and she was a sheltered person who was like cast out of her life completely by the church because she healed a demon one day on accident, and so he was like the nice person to her. And he was the nice person. Yeah, he was like the only nice person to her, and she just basically fell in love with him for like being like a genuine human being around her. I think it also helps that he wasn't like worshiping her.
You see these guys? They can't just sit still. Like they're just a bunch of children on fucking like sugar. Like, holy shit! Stand next to your barricade for 2 fucking rounds, and then we leave. You dumbasses.
Yeah, but so then the next harem member he gets is technically Rias. But she doesn't really. I mean, she
Oh,
doesn't really like join the harem until
God,
later.
not this bullshit. This fucker just dropped raindrops, and now he's lagging. He's taking my perk slots. Fucking asshole. I'm not gonna have a fun time with this guy.
Because he's fucking.
No, no, I'm leaving. Because the thing is, by the time I try to get my perks, he's gonna take up all my perk slots with random perk weapons by getting the free perk bottle. So I'm gonna lose all my perks to some stupid asshole who can't keep it in his pants.
Alright, so Mangler has not successfully had a decent post 10 run of Kino yet. Randoms are just ruining him, apparently.
They're just like, I have to have raindrops, need to have my death machine, my 90 seconds of fire sale, my perks.
Yeah, so Rias falls in love with Issei naturally over time, although she is very, like, sisterly and supportive from the start. I think the next girl who ends up falling for him is Akano, right? But Akano's kind of a slut here, I would say, personally, because it's like she kind of just goes after Issei, just kind of like his Issei's with her, with Rias. But I don't know, why does Akano, I mean, I guess I'll read the books when I find out, but I don't remember in the anime what made her start falling for Issei. I think maybe it was just his demeanor. He was like a breath of fresh air in comparison to everybody else. I know she has like actual trauma and shit behind her that like makes her more of an in-depth character, but like I don't remember specifically the reasons why she falls for him like that. Then the next character, no, I'm pretty sure they fall in love with him because he's the main character. Yes and no. The problem is that I can definitely see Ashia and Issei having a relationship, regardless of him being the main character. He earns Rias' heart from. I mean, you say main character, but you have to try and explain it a little better. Like a good harem story would have a protagonist who is good enough to where you can honestly see a lot of these girls falling for him. And so far, which is good, only Ashia has that vibe in the first book, which is good because that's where he gets her. Although Ashia is, I think, the one harem member, despite technically being the first harem member, she is a sadomasochist because it's genetic. Her mom was a sadist, and her dad was a masochist, and it passed on to her because of her fallen genes. I see. Because Ashia is technically his first harem member, but he never really sees her like that in most of the story after he saves her. It's not, I think, until like way later into the story where he starts seeing her like that. A protagonist in a harem story should be good enough and should be written well enough to where you can genuinely at least accept the idea that these girls could potentially fall for him. That's the way you should be writing a harem story. And Issei does do it at some extent. The writer doesn't do a bad job of that. All right, get ready for another fucking raindrops. Wait, did you check their gobblegum beforehand?
I don't think anyone has raindrops this time.
I think I started checking.
Two of the 4 guys definitely don't, because they're not prestige or anything. One of the guys does have some megas, but I don't think it's raindrops, and I don't think he's on the house. If he has immolation liquidation, I'll allow it, but that's going to result in a lot of box for it. Wait, can you hear me? Hello?
I am paid for pain.
Hello? Oh. Seems Zim has gone dark. I can hear you. Okay, so you guys can hear me. Okay, Zim has just muted himself. Oh, no, we got an asshole. Oh, my fucking God. What is wrong with these people?
I need to find more.
Now, fuck you. You're gonna ruin my game? Then I'm taking the box. And I'm gonna wait as long as humanly possible to pick it up. Wow, fucking... Thank God my luck with Gobblegums is just superior to this ability, this asshole's ability to break the entire game design.
Alright. I have returned, fellas. Yeah, because a little bit...
You see, if I had actually gotten perks and then that guy dropped range, would have been fine.
Yeah, because in a little bit I'm going to leave to go watch Mass.
Were you finally back?
I just don't know. Yeah, I'm back for a little bit. Because I still have to watch Mass, and then I have to start looking at my newspaper stuff to see, because I think they're messaging me like, Zim, where is it? I'm just going to be like, oh, sorry, there's something wrong with my phone. It's not done. There's something wrong with my phone. And, his parents see her as their daughter and his future wife. They mention it a lot when they appear, though they appear rarely. That is like the perfect way to argue reasons female characters will fall into. Okay, so again, just the idea of a harem story in general is we all know it's kind of unrealistic for a guy to get all these girls. Like that's kind of a given. But you want to write it in a way to where you could see each individual girl falling for him in some capacity. Because the problem is that, like, in a harem setup, there's always going to be a tier list. Let's be clear here. In real life and in, like, a story, if you have a harem, There's gonna be layers. There's gonna be a ladder to that harem. It's not just gonna be like everyone's equal. Let's make that one clear right away.
You guys should just give up.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
God. Chillis, what do you mean by that? I think he means that there are girls that people would rank higher as like more attractive versus less attractive. Generally, what he's trying to say is that everybody has preferences.
No. I mean like there's like an order. There's like a chain of command in the harem.
Oh, you mean like people who have authority over the other?
Like there is the queen. We'll call it the queen. We'll call it the queen, and then there's the people underneath, and then you just go by layers and dividing. Not specifically like not like how I say this way makes sense. Not like in a hierarchy of order directly. Like the queen can't order the other girls, but like understand that you're probably not as important to the guy you're in the harem with as another girl could be. Like there's a little bit of a difference here, you know. Like Niseko. Niseko is not a harem. Niseko was a romantic comedy that could have been a harem, but it chose not to be. Tier list, what do you mean by that? Unironically DXD is one of the verses that has ridiculous hacks that are hard as hell to get around because they are so specific. I mean, people still think High School DxD isn't even planet level, which I just call bullshit on. But even if it is planet level, that penetratability shit stomps anything in 3A at least. Doesn't Niseko end with him breaking the fucking promise?
Okay, this time I'm getting power-ups totally on my own.
More score!
Look at Mangler go. Yeah, no, doesn't fucking Niseko end? I don't know. It's been yeah, no, I think Niseko ends with him breaking the promise. For those of you who have not seen Niseko or know what it's about, it's a romantic comedy about a kid, about two gang children who are like in a Romeo and Juliet situation. But the boy made a promise to a girl as a kid that he would always love her. And the way the deal was made is he has a key that opens up a specific locket. There are 3 girls with a locket. So I guess the way it worked is because they all knew each other as kids at one point or another. Of course they fucking did. And so throughout the actual fucking series, you're trying to find out who has the locket or who has the right locket for the key. And I think at the end you find out that the childhood friend girl is the one who had the right locket, but by the time you find that out, he's already fallen for the Romeo and Juliet girl. Exactly how far are we into the stream? We're 5 hours and 22 minutes into it. In DxD, he does a good job of saying up the fact that in a supernatural that harems are common, being monogamous is rare, and that most supernatural are attracted to power and those who have it. Yeah, but I feel like I mean, let's be clear here. That's not the way the relationship is set up between Issei and his harem. Like that might be why other demons have harems, but that's not how it's specifically set up for the main harem we follow. Except maybe Zenobia, because Zenobia is just like, hey, you're strong. I want to fuck me so I can have your kids. So we can have a strong kid. Reasonable request. But Zenobia is weird. Like, I like Zenobia. I think she's best girl, but Zenobia is fucking weird. She used to work for the church and everything, and when she finds out that God's gone, she's just like, well, there's no point to life anymore, so I just became a demon because I want to have your kid. Okay, a woman who knows what she wants. Reasonable.
What the fuck?
What?
How did I get downed?
You got down?
How did I get downed?
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Does being in the gas double the damage they do on you?
No, it just causes like it doesn't even cause a concussion effect. It can hurt you, but you would have to be hit by like five or six gas bombs simultaneously to maybe be down. I didn't have Jug, but like even actually with 2 hits, it would still take 5 or 6 gas bombs. I had 3.
Yeah. Does anyone have been down?
Fucking
Mangler's a
stupid.
nowadays Kino player. Yeah, Mangler's not playing safe.
I was playing safe. I got down because of some bullshit or some glitch.
You're not playing
Like
safe
that.
because you're not moving around often. You're camping in one spot. That you never camp on Kino, at least not early in Kino.
There was
mobility.
literally no way for them to be able to hit me. Also, you don't camp on Kino. That's rich. Kino has some of the best camping spots in the entire series.
Bro,
Like most of the
unless you
ways that people get into the high rounds is with the
Okay,
electric traps.
let's see if you make it to round 10 then. I remember this now. See, this is familiar to me. This is familiar Kino to me.
Oh, now he remembers.
But where's the Olympia? Where is it? It should be right there.
Also, this guy in typical player fashion is probably going to duck after like 15 rounds because that's what players with raindrops do. They just leave because they get bored in the game, and it's like, fucking what? What happened to sticking it out?
I do not like going outside Kino. I did not like the outside portion of Kino. I don't think I ever opened this door all that often. So why do you hate raindrop players, you gobblegum abuser?
I don't abuse gobblegums. I don't even use megas.
Well, look, all I'm saying is that I think by the time I'm done with High School DxD, I think I'll probably consider it one of the stronger verses I've scaled. If just these hack abilities alone are fucking absurd. And I know there's probably more. Even this alone already makes him one of the more stronger protagonists I've heard about. Honestly, just get him a solid just get him like a solid fucking like 2C scaling chain, and he beats like most characters, and I think he beats quite a few characters in 2C.
I've been told the speed cola increases the repair speed in BO3, and I do see it. But God, it's so slow. It looks like the board is glitching into the wall. Wait, what the hell?
All right. Well, I gotta go watch Mass because I gotta get done some point earlier on. So that's gonna be about 30 minutes. Mangler, can I trust you to stay here for another 30 minutes, or do you want me to wait till this match is done and end it?
I can stay here for another 30 minutes.
All right.
I will entertain them if it ends.
Rock and Alice, unfortunately, this will be the end of the High School DxD discussion for today, because when I come back, I'm just going to turn off the stream probably, or unless Mangler's in the middle of a match. If not, we'll see what happens. But for the most part, I'm going to be gone for 30 minutes, so you'll just have Mangler's wonderful gameplay to keep you company. Hopefully, it actually here. Let me close off my other browser for the time being, so that way, see if it does it. So, I'll be back in 30 minutes, see how you guys are doing. You guys have fun.
No. He's activating raindrops. Oh, shit. I don't want stamina up for once. Let me get rid of the battery charger. Saber thing, whatever that's called. Get rid of that. What does raindrops do again? So it's Technically spelled it wrong. So it's not raindrops because they spell it kind of ironically. It's rain, like REIGN, like you're raining over something. Because what it does is it spawns one of each of the 9 power-ups, which includes Carpenter, Insta-Kill, Double Points, Max Ammo, Fire Sale, Death Machine, Nuke, a 1200 points power-up, and a free perk bottle. Which, if you pick up the double points first, that basically means you kill all zombies on the map. All your attacks at that point do infinite damage and kill every single zombie for like 20 seconds. You get all the barriers repaired on the map. You get 1,250 points from the power-up. You get 400 points from the Carpenter, 800 points from the Nuke, so you end up having basically like $4,000. Free box weapons, essentially, for 30 seconds, a death machine, which essentially kills everything, and then a free random perk in addition to whatever your normal perks are to every player on the map. So yeah, it's a little broken. Even one of those, for context, every single one of those power-ups is already like a mega or a rare mega gobblegum. You have the ability to spawn all of them at the same time. Unfortunately, when people pick up raindrops, they not only break the flow of the zombies game by killing all the zombies immediately, they send everyone to the box because of the fire sales. They ruin whatever strategy everyone else is doing at the particular moment in time. And then they also waste your perk slots because when they pick up the like perk slot thing, the random perk bottle, it takes up whatever like one of your 4 perks if you haven't purchased any perks, and most people do it in the beginning couple rounds where nobody has perks. So you basically end up losing a perk that you wanted because somebody decided to be extremely selfish. I don't think there is any way that you could possibly justify the existence of that Mega Gobblegum because it's just so game breaking. And it really does not make the game fun. Because like whatever happened to building up points and like working your way towards power, getting set up, like then doing that after you've already gotten set up, I think is probably still not fine, but like a lot better, a lot more acceptable, I think. But doing it at the first round, like good lord, how trash of the game are you? That's not even fun. Because at that point you're not playing zombies, you're just playing with mods. You've altered the game to such a capacity that we can't even kill the zombies with our normal weapons anymore. Because all of our weapons just do, like, infinite damage. Like, imagine if you were trying to play a game of zombies and someone just kept spawning insta-kills. You'd genuinely ask yourself the question, like, hey, am I even, like, able to play the game anymore? Because, like, all the zombies, with the exception of the boss zombies, would die in one hit. Actually, well, certain special type zombies are actually affected by insta-kill, so...
Max ammo. More time to play with my pretty ones.
Robuda can take Taichi 4 looks amazing. So you're saying BO1 is better? When it comes to playing with randoms, BO1 feels better. But that's because people playing BO1 are also like, yeah, we don't really have anyone else playing this game. Though I actually don't think you can play classic BO1 anymore, at least in public. What the hell? Oh, I'm getting some lag in this game. Like, my slides are lagging out. Oh! What the hell? Where did he come from? That was trash. But on Xbox with PS3's BO1 is still alive. How's the Easter egg going? Affetti, I'm not doing the Easter egg on Kino. Kino doesn't have normal gameplay mechanics that function towards the Easter egg. That stuff kind of only started in BO3, I believe.
Dempsey,
What the
you
fuck?
marrow-sucking
He double swiped me. That's so fucking bullshit. Fucking hate these teammates. Then spammed the. If they had spammed the pack-a-punch, I literally would have had the ability to go there and get my packed weapons. Fuck out of here. Whoa, great. Thanks, buddy. Oh, great. I almost fucking died because my teammates turned on the electric trap when I was coming back. Great. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Fucking Christ. I can't even leave the room. God. Worthless dog shit assholes. I just want to be able to play a normal game of Kino and not have, like, people turn on every single power-up and fuck up my perks, break the game flow, and then just, you know, ruin my fun. Or anyone's fun, for that matter. What the... is that normal? Does that pole extend out all the way? I don't think that's normal. Seemingly, at least Sim wasn't here to see you go down. Moon has it though. Moon is what? The Easter egg? Moon has a Easter egg, but Moon doesn't have steps that go towards the Easter egg. At least in terms of normal gameplay, ratio mangler. Fuck you. Alright, what we got here? Stock option? Finally, something good.
My poor little accident! Stay away!
Okay, I've recovered. Wow, he didn't get the max ammo before I fucking... before the round started. This guy would not do well in OG Kino. Wouldn't know how to set up claymores for shit. Well, let's hope my teammates don't decide to turn on the musical Easter egg or anything while Zim's away, because I don't know if I can turn that on. Well, actually, I might be able to mute that stuff, but it would require me to basically not pay attention to the game. Oh, that's a shame.
She's
A
fishy,
grenade
little Bob.
inside. What's been is slowing me the fuck down? I am literally moving slower. This LMG is trash. Fuck this shit. Getting rid of this crap. Where is the box? Great, it's over there. Zim was complaining to me earlier that the health regeneration was really fast in Infinite Warfare Zombies, but it's actually the same speed in BO3. So I'm not really sure what he was talking about. Oh, did that Takio finally leave because he went down? Finally. Asshole. Ruined the game with your megas. Serves you right. Oh, this is not really going to help me. In fact, this might hurt me a lot. Zombie apocalypse, nothing yet normal is happening. Was one of the more complex Easter egg? It is and it isn't. This DLC is creepy yet amazing at the same time. Are you referring to Kino? Or something else? This last room is not open. They can't get to the final meteor to turn on the map song. Yes. I just now realized that. The meteor is in the, what is that room called? What in the world is that room called? It's like... Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna try some very risky that might get me killed. Oh, never mind. I don't have to worry about trying it now.
Kaboom.
Oh, better. Better option. Don't try it. Get damage. What the fuck? What is wrong with this man? That ruins the camping spot. You don't open the alleyway, you open the door to stage. Bro, you can train on the stage with the door open. What a fucking moron. Now the camping spot is ruined, and the training spot is also ruined. What the fuck is with people? Dude, I might as well just open up that door. Oh my fuck. How's the ray gun gonna hurt you? The ray gun... Wait, I wasn't referring to the ray gun. It's not the gun, it's the player. What mystery boss maybe will have a name. I think it's... You can tell who has never played the OG Kino Toten. Bro, if you think you can't... For some reason, the community is under the impression you should never open the door to stage. That's the biggest fucking lie I've ever seen, because if you open the door to stage, that makes training on the stage easier. You don't train on the stage, you train on the bottom of the stage and run back onto the top of the stage, or you train in the starting room, or you train in the room with Speed Cola. There's so many better places to train, but even if you train on the stage, you use the bottom of the stage along with the top of the stage to train, and you open the door to regulate the flow of zombies between multiple paths. And it also opens up the best camping spot on the map while also making the training spot more consistent. You can tell they've never played it because not only did they not do that, they opened up the alleyway door, which you never open the alley door. Ever. Halo 3 multiplayer mod voice game over. True. That was indeed a game over. That was just irritating. It was genuinely stupid. Stupidity in a physical form. It's one less way to look at it. The storage door is a safe corner. It's one less way to look at it. Well, so like, think of it this way. Would you rather have like 5 zombies in a bundle coming at you from like 3 or 4 different directions? Or 4 different directions, or would you rather have 8 zombies coming at you from 3 directions each? You're more likely to die than you are to dodge 8, but as opposed to 7 or 8. If you have to dodge 7 zombies coming at you from 3 ways because you chose not to open the door, because people don't realize when you don't open the stage door and you're moving at the back of the stage, they come to the left of the stage, the right of the stage, and the middle of the stage. You have 3 areas and they can cover that easily. If you open the stage door, that means some of them will spawn in there and the zombies will be more spread out, which means you won't have a chance of getting flanked. That's how high rounds end, because people get trapped in there. Because they refuse to open the stage door because they think the stage door somehow makes their training spot more consistent, when it actually makes it less consistent. Because you have to control zombies the way you control a river. You have to control where the river is flowing and where it's going to be, where it's going to start, and where it's going to end. You can't just regulate like one half of it and think like, oh, well, we're going to be good. Like, unfortunately, it just doesn't work that way. Because zombies will, especially if you're moving throughout the map, zombies will forcibly despawn themselves in order to respawn in a new part of the map in order to chase you. Which will result in your untimely demise. Let me see if I can... Is there any way I can ban this player or block this player? Yeah. Now I don't have to deal with this Bristol Zombies game. I would have loved to do that. I'm back. Is Zombies Chronicles for free on BL3? Let me check. I don't think so. The hell? Oh my fucking god. Uh, Alright, can you guys hear me? You should be able to hear me now. What animation is this? This is the story animation for Dead Ops Arcade 2. I think the mini games are a little bit more fun. How do I... Okay, speed boost and then drop bomb. Yeah, you can also pull the camera in as well. Dead Ops Arcade 2 also has the ability to give you a first-person mode power-up. Oh, nice. Get a sentry gun. Oh, fuck. I could not see him there. That was stupid. Evade. Oh, look, a chicken. At least I think this. Now, why a chicken has the ability to shoot bullets is beyond me. That I have not been able to figure out. Lost a life on level 2. What are you for? I made a mistake by accident. I don't usually lose lives until like, I want to say like 15, 16. I don't remember what freaking round I went till until BO. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I think in the Dead Ops Arcade first-person mode, you also have increased health. You get 2 hits and then you're out. I believe I've gotten to the 5th or 6th stage on here, but I could be wrong. Actually, wait, no, that might be solo. I think I went further in co-op. Oh god, these guys keep taking the frickin' power-ups. Oh no. I do think I like Dead Ops Arcade 1 a little bit better. Oh no. Oh no, not the Cosmic Silverback. What's this? Stage 2 didn't have a challenge round in Ops Arcade. I don't think I did. They have more challenge rounds in Dead Ops Arcade 2. But the first-person mode thing is not a challenge round. That is a that is just a power-up. What is this? Oh, sweet. Yes, extremely overpowered guns. Wow, he's wailing on me. Dead Ops Arcade 3 is good. It has the first-person power-up. I think it's Cold War. Oh, they actually made a Dead Ops Arcade 3? Nice.
Bonus room discovered.
Oh, I was gonna say you can, if you don't want it, you can pull yourself out of the third-person mode. I tend to prefer it because it makes controlling space a little bit easier. Dead Ops Arcade 2.
What do you mean Dead Ops Arcade 2?
Dead Ops Arcade 2. The sequel to Dead Ops Arcade.
When did they make a second game for this? Yeah, I
And
played Dead
BO3.
Ops, but Dead Ops never had first-person view.
This is a drop. You can change it back to normal. The standard view is actually third person.
Yeah, like I don't remember playing it like this. I remember it being like top down.
Yeah, that's because this is a drop. That's a power up that you get.
Why would you want this as a power-up? This is a trash power-up.
No, that's actually good. It would give you advantage because you can see your areas a little bit more
Dude, you are not
consistently.
used to isometric games, are you?
I've literally played isometric games. There are situations where you would want that.
Uh-huh. Very convenient.
Specifically, challenge rounds.
Mangler's the only man who thinks
Oh, here we
losing
go.
all
Give me
vision
that.
around you in favor of being able to see where people spawn and kill them earlier on is a positive.
I mean, you have
Baby, come
so
back.
I wouldn't say you have better vision exactly.
Challenge round.
Seems Mangler's still lagging out. So, guys, how far did you get into Kino? $18? Okay. Okay. You know, I wasn't gonna call it trash. You know, I was gonna let it speak for itself. You know. Welcome back.
Yes.
Bro, how's Kuzan not the most expensive card in this fucking setup? What the fuck?
Something about expensive cards.
Well, I'm keeping tabs on the One Piece card costs for the next set because they're not out yet. They're still in pre-release, and I think they're gonna keep getting cheaper, and I think they might get cheaper on release. But the issue is that I want to build a Marine deck, which is the brand new deck, and a lot of their good staples cost like $10 a card, and I feel like I have to run like 4 of them. So it's like $80 in the deck.
That is important.
It's this
I think
one.
you don't think taking away your omnidirectional vision is a downgrade? No, because it's not permanent, and I have advantages for doing it. I can turn it off at any time. Oh god, not the fucking cows. Guys, I got the ray gun.
This is kind of weird. I was under the impression that other games were cheaper than Yu-Gi-Oh, and they kind of are, kind of aren't.
That's funny. You poor little soul. Whoa, what the hell?
Did you die?
When did that zombie come? No, I didn't even notice that zombie. What the fuck? Must have blended in with. Oh shit.
It's kind of
Whoa.
cheaper, kind of not. Because it's cheaper in the sense that colors will work continuously, so you get that benefit, but you also kind of like have to buy 4 copies of a card instead of 3. But it will be good probably for as long as that card is good. But power creep does happen a bit, but it's not substantial. Yeah, so after
Just say if
Mangler's,
it's anything like it's gonna anything like Yu-Gi-Oh's power creep. Ooh.
it probably will be in the future, but it's a lot simpler, like where you don't have like. I think Yu-Gi-Oh's problem as a card game is there's no baseline effects you get. Every card has like almost a unique effect for its archetype or vice versa. You feel me? Like
Yes.
for as simple as like Magic is, like Magic has like Rush. Okay. Once Mangler's done with this Dead Ops Arcade run, we'll end the stream there.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
How many rounds do you have to go through Dead Ops Arcade?
To beat it, I don't know.
Can you beat it?
I don't. Well, actually, no. I think you can. You can kill the Cosmic Silverback, but it's probably something like 30 rounds.
Zam, the White Dragon special
Uh,
power is Reduce. Volley releases a special type of poison that is able to cut down the blood, bones, organs, and soul of the target.
How do I keep getting sweeped? Jesus fucking Christ!
Did you already lose?
No, I keep getting hit within an inch.
That's pretty spicy. But that's not better than Pierce, though, if I'm being honest. It's on point with Pierce, though, for sure, but it's not the best.
All right. Yes.
Oh, yeah, Joker 2's coming out pretty soon. I don't think Joker needed a sequel, but okay.
Joker's getting a sequel?
Yeah, the one with Joaquin Phoenix.
Well, I guess we get to figure out what happens in the ending.
Look at Mangler. Decided to become a Sonic main.
I have become the ball. Fear me.
How long does the ball last for?
That's a good question. Probably as long as the tank did.
Yeah, no, but I think the Red Dragon's power is better than the White Dragon's in this case. It pulled over $1 billion on R rating and not being shown in China.
Dude, what is happening with this flamethrower? This flamethrower is like trash. I'm burning like right through them. The weapon here is solid, but the flamethrower is just not good. Hey, stop taking my power-ups.
I feel like Issei has better abilities than Volley in this case. I think Volley's like secondary abilities better than Issei's, but Issei's like more normal abilities are better than Volley's.
Oh, here we go. The Silverback challenge.
Silverback challenge.
What the hell is the Silverback challenge?
Time to play some glorified Sly Cooper driving.
Compresses the target repeatedly until it becomes so small that they cannot become any smaller and vanish entirely from existence in a few seconds. So does it say vanish from existence, or it just becomes so small that you can't physically interact with them ever? Because those are two different things. So apparently Wukong feats got debunked. Vanish from existence. That's pretty good. But I think existence erasure is not that great. Well, Does power affect that ability or not? Also, compressing all matter, it can compress dreams. That means it can compress like ideas and thoughts. That's actually good. That's actually good like thought manipulation. Oh yeah. So can I just say how I found it funny how a Faye told mountain level Wukong, imagine. Okay, when you are we talking like some Wukong the religious figure?
Oh, Wukong. I was thinking of Wolong, and I'm like, didn't that game just come out? What could be
Oh
debunked
yeah,
about?
we're playing Wolong too. I heard that game had DOA jiggle physics in it.
Oh, not the water.
Perfectly wholesome reasons. I actually need to finish up the current event for beach volleyball. Mangler, they're gonna get you.
Fuck. The water killed me. Cosmic Silverback. Fucking.
Trash. Sorry. I've heard arguments that Wukong shouldn't have half the feats he does because of uni shit and shit. Because technically, a universe in the story of Journey to the West is confirmed, I think, to only be 1,300 miles, or the equivalent of what 1,300 miles would be.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but 1,300 miles is not the size of a universe.
I think 1,300 miles doesn't even have the globe. Hang on.
You're correct.
You're talking about some Wukong, the same one that has the staff that grows to the size of the Milky Way? No. No. See, the problem is that in order to get the higher tier scaling that people use for some Wukong nowadays, you have to apply modern day knowledge to the past material. But I think it's
You were
specifically.
you were
What?
you're ping ponging between my earbuds. It was so annoying. I fixed it though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Size of universe in Journey to the West.
Okay, you were still ping ponging, but I just took out one earbud.
Journey to
We're
the
gonna
West,
see how.
Journey to the West, some Wukong is Myth Wukong, which apparently still has a religion around him that people still worship to this day, which is just interesting.
Oh, not the dirt map.
Yeah, interesting route there. So, how's it feel knowing that we basically played through Kyle's entire work shift almost?
Interesting.
We're at
This
6.
challenge round is dangerous.
Oh! He's not gonna make it. He's not gonna make it. I think he's done. He's done. He's still in it. How many lives does he have? One more
No.
life.
I am speed.
Yeah, that's actually where I learned that people still worship some Wukong. Cause that Blood Rake guy or whatever, the guy who does the Death Battle side videos, apparently his family still worships, or well, apparently he knows people who still worship some Wukong in their religion. So it was really weird for him to do that video according to Cyber because of like knowing people who worship him. It's kind of like when you do a death battle between like Jesus and I don't know someone in like I don't know the Jewish Bible, like Torah. I think they have the Torah, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of
You
like
see
why.
the Old Testament really weirdly there.
Yes and no. The Torah has more than just the Old Testament, technically. How is he mountain level when he literally has a staff that can grow to the size of the Milky Way and he can still wield it at that size? Because technically, what the size of the Milky Way was when the book was written, it would not even. Actually, they wouldn't even know about the Milky Way. Keep in mind that we only learned about
Yeah.
galaxies way
We didn't
later.
learn. We didn't even learn about the galaxies until the 15th century because we didn't even have a word for what the galaxies were. The Greeks didn't even understand what a solar system was.
Well, some Wukongs are
So,
Chinese. I think the Chinese would have had some idea of the solar system. I think they were actually more advanced in that regard. But
well, so you have to check their specific belief system because, like, the Greeks still had information presented on it, but they believed in like a perfect order universe. You'd have to check to see if like they have understandings of physics because if they didn't have a proper understanding of physics, then it wouldn't even really matter because their universe would still be smaller even then.
the universe to the Greeks back then was just the solar system, if I remember correctly.
And that's technically putting it like weirdly because they also believed that like all the stars were basically on the edge of the solar system and didn't move. Like all the celestial bodies in the universe didn't move at any point in time because they were a perfect order universe. Oh, there we go. We got the tank.
Mangler's getting
Yeah.
stomped out.
I'm about to stomp.
A past user of the White
Get
Dragon
off my
has the
tank.
hatred, grudges, and feelings of resentment of the past possessors of the boosted gear. Void does skill this. Okay, so it can directly affect emotions and like thoughts. Then yeah, no, that's an absurd hack ability. Imagine scaling myths with modern knowledge. Well, so that's the problem is that, and this is where I don't know if I was having a discussion with Mangler on this one or not. I don't think I was. It was I think my Kyle was having a discussion with, is it fair to scale myths based on today's information? Because like, okay, some Wukong is meant to jump across the universe. So do we take universe as what we now know of the universe, or do we take universe as what they took universe to mean?
Well, so even if we took universe as what they took universe to mean, then that would be consistent with what their knowledge is, which would still mean what we know it to be. Or more accurately, like if they say the universe, we would go and find out what they knew about the universe and what they interpreted the universe to be. That would be the correct answer. The problem is that due to most ancient civilizations' limitation on technologies, that usually comes out to the solar system or like planets with some stars.
I vaguely remember seeing this in a Reddit post because they were talking about some Wukong's feats and arguing that they weren't valid. That there is a size given for what the universe was back then, and it was nowhere near as big as like even the solar system.
God, this flamethrower is trash. So we go beat them all. I need a life. This has not been the best Dead Ops Arcade 2 run, but a decent. Oh my god, just kill him.
Well, this
There
is
we
the
go.
problem is that
Finally.
yeah, their knowledge will be weak because they didn't have the technology of any kind to determine anything. You have to understand these ancient civilizations were fucking literally not able to discover anything whatsoever.
The idea of astronomy was even considered like, well, basically a miracle by the 16th century, or by the 15th century.
Zim, now we have
In
layers.
fact,
Layers.
well, there we go. There we go. Got it. I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
no.
in fact, oh no, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say we already like kind of covered this a lot when we discussed the Greek video, right? Because I'm sure most of you guys have seen the God of War
Yes.
video, right? For when we talk about how the Greeks saw the universe.
Now, this wasn't also just the Greeks. This was a common level of understanding that most ancient civilizations did have. I chose not to include that in the video because then I would have to go further into detail explaining it. But like generally, unless a verse or unless a civilization explains in detail what they mean, like you can really only interpret most of their views as far as the planet and the stars go, because that's the only thing that they can observe. And it doesn't mean that they can understand it either. It just means they can see it and observe it. Because we don't understand, you have to understand, we've been observing most of human life for thousands of years, and we didn't understand the vast majority of it until relatively recently.
Yeah.
Relatively recently being like the last couple hundred.
Oh, so all you can get an upgraded version of his ability, which instantly compresses them over and over again. So he can just instantly get rid of thought manipulate like thoughts. That's pretty silly.
I don't actually have any thoughts on Sun Wukong, to be honest, because I've never actually scaled anything related to that. Or do I think I'd go, oh,
I've never
no, not the
cared.
ghost zombies.
What's wrong with the ghost zombies?
The ghosts, they spooky.
Okay, so
They're what we
Mangler's done.
refer to as the spooky, scary skeletons. Oh yes, give me that damage.
The problem is that
I
Buddha
think this
said
is
to be
usually where I
beyond
die.
Buddha said to be beyond all human knowledge and understanding that we could ever conceive, and Wukong does become Buddha, which would scale him to that. I'm not wording this best. Apparently, a lot of his feats are from something that a mix of multiple religions. Alright, Mangler's done. I'll be honest, I don't really have a bone in the Sun Wukong discussion fight. I don't think Mangler does either.
I don't. What about Zeus in Greek myths shaking chaos, which is infinite? Well, they don't really understand what infinity is, though.
Red the Set was a good run, Mangler.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for making me feel better about my trash.
Alright. Let's go ahead and end it off there. So,
How do I turn this thing off?
is there anything you want to, anything you'd like to say before we finish up here?
Probably the next, like 2 Sundays from now, we'll probably be resuming the Darksiders playthrough. And starting with Darksiders 1, or I guess continuing with Darksiders 1, because technically I started at the beginning of the playthrough.
Yes. Alright, so I won't be streaming tonight, probably, because I still have to work on my novel and get that out. And I also want to start putting some more time into the Airside video, and then we'll see what happens from there. Beyond that, though, tomorrow Devil should be streaming Dragon's Dogma. Wednesday, Kyle, I think, is going back to Far Cry. And then Thursday, obviously, Kyle's streaming again. And then we'll see what happens there. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day, and I'll see you guys on the next stream review.